your solution, let's say it works. It's kind of like some of the... It doesn't solve the problem. There are 3 different screens you have to put information on, and none of them were working. Like, I put a screenshot to Discord. I tried changing the name of the title, and it went, no. What do you mean, no? No. Change the name. No. Change any of the fucking... Change any of the point rewards? No. Wait, what do you mean no? Let me make sure dwarfing is on. Dwarf me is now on. Make sure we're on chat. Yeah, don't want to. Yeah. Like it wasn't just that one screen. The whole thing was acting screwy. But it's time for ShoreStandard. Well, yeah, it's because the bot thing was working. Give me a dwarf, or no, dwarf check was always working because it was on, but also was it on in the bot, so that one would work. But when I do Dwarf Fortress, I turn off Dwarf Me and a couple of the other ones, and I couldn't turn them on. Like, the behind-the-scenes stuff was clearly working. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be able to see the information of what my title was, for instance. It just wasn't letting me update any of it. Because, no. Did we read this last time? If we didn't, I'll read it this time. We might as well start off with an artifact. Shares is a gypsum crown worth 3,500 dwarf bucks. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned gypsum cabochons, decorated with water buffalo bone and rope reed, and encircled with bands of round gypsum cabochons. The object menaces with spikes of gypsum, cave spider silk, iron, green glass, and red tourmaline. On the item is an image of circles in feather wood. The game knows me too well. It knows the circles called to me. My camera thingy is smaller than usual. I don't think so. Are you used to... Have you been... Did you come in during the Final Fantasy streams? My camera is bigger in the Final Fantasy streams. It also has a green screen and does like, because I could. I mean, we could do it Final Fantasy style. I don't know if that'd be better. I feel like me being angry in my room works better for Dwarf Fortress streams. But I mean... It's absolutely possible to switch this over. Face cam filters, boo-doo-doo. And then take off the banner. Not the banner, the border. One of the only reasons, though, that I had the border on is I had the little banner. And I don't think I had the banner going during the other one, so you'll now see a little pop-up of, like when someone subscribes or whatever. But technically, it gives you a little bit more information. Guess where we are? The ShoreStandard. You're going publicly traded forced? We are. We're going publicly traded. So, hold on. Ta-da! Behind the scenes twice. We're double behind. We are so scenes. By the way, anime season coming up is still stupid crap. I just want everyone to know that. As long as we're all on the same page and know that, we can all have a better and happier life as soon as we give up hope that the upcoming season's filled with like great. I mean, it has some good things, but bunch of anime season, anime's dying. That's the only explanation for half of those descriptions, because I was reading them recently, and I was like, none of these are good. Hey, Pandasaurus. Do I have a button for you? I should. Didn't I work on this before? Yes. You're alive because I allow you to live. I may yet make it to adulthood. Not if I have anything to say about it. Why is the... Hold on. Is Dwarf Fortress making noises? Yes. I wasn't sure if I remembered hearing noises. We are slowly moving this up, which I believe we've set up in here. That's been moved. That's been moved. This ended up with some extra space, which I think I'm just going to ignore for now. It will probably need to be fixed, but really, who cares if we have excess food lying around? It prevents it from rotting. We'll just go with what we got. We'll need to start setting up more holes to go down in our quest for everyone's bedroom to be the best bedroom that ever bedded. And where is our engravers? Are they still engraving? Yes, they are. What is your skill? Claiborne. Accomplished. Where's the other engraver? Permustache. Talented. Boy, do they make engraving paying to level. Okay. Hey, Uncle Danny! Uncle Danny! Uncle Danny, I've been needing to talk to you. I've honestly... Druthers, thank you for following. Was it the motivation or the voice crack on the Uncle Danny? Do I not have a button for you, Uncle Danny?
Thank you so much.
I need a button for Uncle Danny. Uncle Danny! Uncle Danny! I had questions for you. Hold on. Does it work that way? There we go. If I did it right. They were playing nothing because they're an amazing person. Uncle Danny. I was not prepared to have this conversation, and I came bearing nothing. I lay before you naked and prostrate upon your greatness. No, I tried a month or so ago to do... I was doing Terraria, right? I was doing Terraria maybe 2 months ago. Whatever, we're going to have to start over anyways, because now Thorium is finally released. That is finally, oh my god. I thought it was just going to be like a month later, and then that shit never released. Thorium is released. Calamity is released. Still kind of need Tmod Loader to update to 1.5 or whatever it is the major update, so that we can get the wispy goo pond and shit like that, whatever it's called. And the other one. So, but before that, I figured, what the hell, and I started playing it. And then I need your circles, official Uncle Danny. Official Uncle Danny, I need your circles. I had your mod installed, the tools, right? But the problem is I wanted to build at the beginning, and I'm sitting there like, is there a way to get the tools easier? Is a Dwarf Fortress update? So I was going to try to ask the source as what would the term be? Rude is not the right term. It's the term where you're full of yourself. As ostentatious, that's not the right word, I'll go with it. As ostentatious as it would be for me to ask a god directly, is there a way to get one of those shaped tools before you do the dungeon? Small dev team, are you talking about Thorium? Or are you talking about Tmod Loader? Thorium, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I saw that update. It kind of hurt my heart that Souls mod is no longer going to be doing the Souls DLC mod to make to do the Souls to work with Thorium and Calamity. Because I get it. You know, Calamity is not really designed for the other ones. Thorium, not necessarily designed with all the other ones. And I definitely don't think either one of the two are designed with the Souls mod in mind. But I wanted to have the biggest collectathon accomplishable. And then he didn't do it. The team behind Souls mod is no longer doing the mod where you can make the Calamity and the Thorium souls, which I didn't even need it to do anything. Like, I just needed it so I could prove the collectathon, because I wanted to do one giant playlist of grabbing and mixing every item together legitly and going through. I thought that'd be awesome, but now they're not doing it. So my life is torn asunder and I'm very sad. Oh, that would be sexy, Uncle Danny. Yes, I'll have to contact you. and or you contact me. I'm very bad at remembering to contact people. Talk to Uncle Danny for circles. For circles. Because if you go back to the VOD of it, I'm literally sitting there. I had to load up a Minecraft, I think, template for a big honking off the screen circle. And I'm sitting there going like click, 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 and then looking at it going, I screwed something up. I know, but you know, I don't plan ahead well. I mean, I plan ahead, but I don't plan ahead for the things I should be planning ahead for, if that makes sense. So I didn't even think about the fact that you couldn't have it until a certain point, and then I was already in midstream, and I was like, oh, I don't think it's gonna happen. But like I said, that ended up getting delayed anyways. Dwarf Fortress, other things, other games happened. I am going to be popping back into it. Right now, though, we're doing Final Fantasy X. We're going to be going into 10 too. I am going to be popping back into it. I no longer need to wait for Souls Mod because everything is finally dropped. Thorium finally dropped. That's all good. Now I just need Tmod Loader to work with the new version of Dwarf Fortress. Like, I just don't want to do it, and then like, because I know it's gonna happen. The playlist is gonna be so long that I'm going to get like 3/4 of the way through, and then Tmod Loader is gonna update, and it's gonna be like, great, now there's 2 billion items you don't have, and I'm gonna have to go all the way back to the beginning, and that is going to break my soul. What about Dwarf Fortress update? Yes, by the way, I was secondarily to Twitch having problems. As usual, I was slightly late today. I was almost not going to be late. I had things going. And then I was contacted by Blind IRL in them. There is a charity stream event that is going to be going on for RimWorld. I believe it's for RimWorld. I'm not remembering right now. I believe it's for RimWorld. And I'm going to be participating in it. I don't have the details on it, partly because I don't think the details are cemented, but also because apparently what I did know, I was wrong on. For some reason, I had it in my head that it was going to be like next Saturday. And then in the middle of conversing with Blind, I was like, oh, no. Where did I get that? That's not at all what anyone said. So that's why I was late, is I was like, okay, I need this information. Like, 'cause I thought things were like solidifying. I was like, I'm going to maybe need this information for stream or whatever. And then, no. I'm just an idiot. That's basically what happened there. Are they doing a version? So that's what I'm saying. I'm not 100%. Like I said, there are details to it. I'm not 100%. I was first contacted a bit ago, and I was like, yeah, sure, that sounds neat. It's a charity event. And then like a month or so after that, I was like, I've never done a charity stream before. And then I bumped into the Humble Bundle that was happening for the earthquake, and I was like, that's a good cause. I'm gonna dip my toes in a charity with this. It's gonna not be great. It's gonna be scuffed as hell, but you know, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? And then my gut tried to kill me, and I had to end the stream and go to the emergency room. So, you know, hopefully I don't die during this event, because apparently I am allergic to being nice and charity. Hopefully I can pull through. We'll just take lots of Claritin. But how have you been, Uncle? And it does always come to circles. Circles are the best. Okay, now, our big thing right now is not, in fact, circles. Our big thing is water. Water. I believe last time we flooded portions of the base. I gotta figure out how to fix this. I think I read, so I never really had to deal with this much, and I don't want to fuck up the engravings, piss them off. I think if you just install furniture on it, it'll go away. So I'm going to need to make sure that I go down here. We have an excess iron table because of that, which means we don't need it right now. And I'm going to confirm this real quick. I'm going to confirm this little test because I didn't know what they were talking about. I never really paid attention to removing mud too much. You know, my bases were always well thought out and definitely not ever scuffed. So let's just order 6 tables real quick and more and see if this actually, if they move the mud away when they put in a furniture on it. It might have been a specific furniture, like an immovable one, like say a cabinet or something you can't walk through. That might have been what was required. I don't remember the details on it. Been rewatching Grow with a bunch of peeps lately. It's been great fun talking to them too. Helped a lot getting over the breakup. Oh no, how about yourself? I've been going well. Like I said, about a month or so ago, I actually had to end stream early because I thought I was having a heart attack. And it turned out, no, my blood pressure or heart rate or whatever was just fucking going fucking crazy because I had like a gut infection or something that was inflaming me. It had inflamed my gut. And probably me standing up and sitting back down like made something happen. But nothing really happened there. We've had, since I last talked to you, we have had deaths in the family. I cannot discuss that much right now, purely because there are now lawyers and court cases and stuff involved. But boy, let me tell you, chat, when this finally comes out, and I'm going to discuss it, we might get the alcohol out or something. We might, oh my God. Family can be a bunch of asses. 1, they can be the most despicable people. And then 2, California. I don't know how, but the family involved lives in California. So I'm just going to say California is part of the problem. That might not be true, but you know what? That's the most I'm going to go with. That's the most I'm going to go with for right now. But that's like the big kind of thing that's been going on. They can be the best. Yes. So there have been things. Also, I finally got the VA thing all the way through. Yay. And then the VA did VA nonsense and found a way to turn simple dental cleaning into about a year's worth of a full permanent crown needing to be installed. And every time we went back in, they were like, no, you're not getting a crown. Why do you think you're getting a crown? Because you left my tooth and nerves exposed? That's right. At one point during the whole process, about 2 or 3 days straight, they cored out my tooth and then sent me home with nothing in it. I just had exposed nerves. You know, healthy. I do have like one little bit more on that I still have to go through, but all the heavy lifting for the core of it has been done finally, which is good. By that logic, the universe is a problem. You tell me someone who lives in this universe who doesn't think that existence was a mistake. They even said it in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. God created the universe, and then everyone pretty much immediately went, that was a bad idea. Like I said, as goofy as it is, things are going pretty well. Hold on. Ba-dit-do. Remove all you to clean the floor because I made a mistake. All right, so that's where the wall is right now, meaning I can carefully get into the caverns and try to install this drain. Oh boy, am I going to die. Yeah, this is the part where people die. So let's start dying. I'm trying to think of how I usually set this up. I go out, there's a hole, there's a way down from this level. So if that is the middle, I would need the hole down from here. Because this is where the drain is. The drain should sync up with that. Yeah. Great. My drain is in the absolute best location. Fantastic. In 2 locations. Even better. And it's right where I have an engraving. Are you a good engraving? I don't know if that's a good engraving. So we're going to tunnel around it. That's where I need the drain to be. This is what needs to be a stairwell down. Let them have it. In the beginning, the universe was created. This has made a lot of people very angry and been widely regarded as a bad. Exactly. My point is, though, is that if during any of these things, any new information happens and I have to talk about them angrily, literally the only thing I can say is the Californians. Until everything boils over. My bathroom, my sports bad, my drying rack. I have spares. What? Do you know where your towel is? Yeah. You need your towel. All right, so we got to be careful because I got to build a drain out here across a cavern with 2 forgotten beasts in it. But also, I got to build holes to go down and come back up. Official Uncle Danny with the sub.
Screw the Twitch ads.
Oh my God. Yeah, to be clear, by the way, unless they change the fucking settings on me, for the most part, no one should be getting extra ads. I tracked on the ad settings again. I have everything set to off. I think no matter what, though, it still does pre-roll ads. And I did turn on no ads for subs. That's one of the reasons why if you watch enough, like, you can use channel points to have me gift you a sub. Because, boy, do I hate ads. Especially the Twitch ones, because they're dumb. So let's all be clear on that. Because someone recently, was it 2 or 3 streams ago? Someone said they were starting to get ads that they shouldn't have, and they definitely should not have been getting ads, as far as I was aware. Unless Twitch decided to change something on me, but, you know, they probably did. It's Twitch. Where is our death? I don't think that one's going to pathfind. My only issue is Ox Null Socks. Weren't you dead? I thought Ox Null Socks died. Why is he here? Hold on. Did I load the wrong save? Genuine question. Slash prediction. Didn't we have Ox Null Socks dying? Start prediction. Ricote versus Smockspoo. Ricote versus Shoneth. Gongeeth. Sauce Meal versus Ox. Has it just been that long since Ox had a fight? Never died. Okay. I thought this man was dead, but I guess not. I must just be remembering wrong, which is not impossible. Someone is having a mood. Who is having a mood? Urvad Tarantula. Who are you? Well, they're moving. That's what it did. Okay. Ba-da-da-doo-doo. Someone did? Oh, yeah. Hold on. I don't have that screen open. I was struggling. I was fighting against Twitch earlier, and I don't have the one screen in front of me. Give me a sec. Viewer rewards, channel points, manage rewards, show rewards. Why is it so many clicks away to get this? By Way Ye has redeemed gift me a sub because they too say, well, ads are fucking dumb, and you're not wrong. I went back to stream manager and now half a chat's disappeared. Why is half a chat disappeared? How do I do this? By the way, you talk, please. It's far easier on me to do 3 clicks than to try to type things in. Doesn't matter what you say. I don't see any of your chat lines anymore. Type in 1. Nope, that's Eldritch. Bye. Bye. Push a button before my fragile memory has me forget what I'm doing. Please. Don't keep me on the edge like this. Oh, that sounds bad. Buttons? I think we lost him. By way, please. Because I got to open up like 4 other screens otherwise. Thank you. I got to open like 4 other screens otherwise, and Twitch is being goofy right now. I don't want to risk it. I'd rather do it through this, which means I only have to click you. Gift a sub. Gift a sub. Gift a sub. Completed. Thank you, By Way Ye, for bothering to watch my channel. There you go.
Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to
I gotta find a way to make that voiceover thing, like, recognize when I'm doing it, because I don't want it to say that I gifted a sub. I want it to say someone has been like a long time viewer, because that's what that is. Because I set the points not extremely high, but relatively high. Like, you couldn't just pop in and get it. That's supposed to be the whole point of it, and I swear to God, Twitch is gonna find some way to ruin that too. Okay, let's see about how we die today. What do I have for material? Nope, that didn't work right. What do I have for material? Select material. I'm thinking I'm wanting mudstone. We got plenty of mudstone for right now. Okay. Because there's no way to do this safely. There is no way. There's just hope that whoever is down there can't climb well. Build construction floor. All the way out. Cancel this wall so I can order more wall. And put down, or just order more mudstone as I can do it. Now, the one I'm worried about, again, Smoxpoo's been stuck on a little cliff forever. They're not going to move. My big worry is this Ox Null Socks pathfinding. Or do I have these two backwards and the new one is Smoxpoo? If neither of them are moving, we're good. If somehow this has not triggered any of them to move, then we might just be safe. The problem's going to be when I have to go down a level and back up, because that puts me literally where the floor is. Like, that part of the drain where I have to go down to come back up, that's going to piss some people off.
Mr. Man is here. It is time for
Mr. Man. Poosh! Mr. Man! Mr. Man. Mr. Man, were you gone for a while? I got confused last stream. I thought you hadn't shown up in a minute. I was worried about you. But then I also got you confused with Hellfire, so I don't even know if I'm remembering the right person. You don't stream, do you, Mr. Man? Urvad Tarantula, the soap maker, has created Themabimsal Dim Shas Vutram, a rope reed face veil. They claim it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Amost Ochre Vessels. Which, as we all know, Thibamimsal Dim Shas Vutram means hush races the poetic gale. A rope reed face veil worth 2,750 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with rope reed. It is made from rope reed cloth. The object menaces with spikes of rope reed and ortho clays. On the item is an image of Uvash carry anvils, the dwarf in rope reed. Uvash carry anvils is making a plaintive gesture. The artwork relates to the drowning of the dwarf Uvash carry anvils in the Azure Dunes in the midwinter of the year 107. On the item is an image of Jaw Tamed, the sheer rope reed skirt in platinum. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Jaw Tamed, the skirt of taming jaws. Limbus Company. I'm still trying to master the magistry that is Pizza Tower. Gotcha. Okay. What was it? Boop, 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 boop. There was a thing. There was a thing. Every space game's on multiplayer. I want a multiplayer space game, damn it. I think I purchased 2 games recently, and they're both decent and pretty good space games. And then I realized that they're both single player. And like, they're both designed for like people to do empires. They're long games. Like, it'd have to be like a role-playing server sort of amount of time such a thing would cover. But boy, do I want to. Like, if you did the X4, right? The big reason, as far as I'm aware, that you can't do X4 multiplayer is because of the time dilation, like the super travel. So for multiplayer, turn that off. Turn it server-based. Not even server-based, but like, it's everyone's going off the main, like a computer has to be hosting it while everyone else connects or whatever. All right. If they're not connected, just make it to where no one really attacks them. And we'll if people abuse it, we'll just ban them. We'll figure something out. I just want one of those style of games to be multiplayer without being online multiplayer. Like, I want it to be online, but I don't want to, like, Elite Dangerous is cool, but boy, you know, you just get tired of fucking griefers and shit like that, you know? It's just obnoxious. I want one of those things that's co-op with your friends, but game companies don't do that nowadays. I don't know why. Mudstone blocks. Why was it when you were reading Dwarf, you sounded like you were talking like you were from Louisiana? Well, I'm not from Louisiana, but I will say that I can drop in and out of a Texas twang relatively easily. I was Massachusetts born, Texas raised, and I'm now back in Boston. So I've got a New England Texan accent. Depending upon my anger and the amount of voice I'm trying to put into it, I can sound like different things. The only problem is, though, that if I tried to actually maintain the twang, then a bunch of people are going to be like, well, I'm from up in the Panhandle. I never heard no one talk like that. What are you talking about? You faking it. Or they're like, oh, I'm from Mississippi. No one down south talks like that. Or, oh, you're doing like pastor, or you're doing this, or I've only heard like the women talk like that, and it's so it gets annoying. I don't try to do it intentionally a lot, you know, unless there's a voice that calls for it. But no, I'm Texas raised, for all the good and ill that means, because there's a bunch of shit that I had to learn later in life, and I was like, oh, that has nothing to do with what I learned. Oh yeah, and some turbo nerds have convinced me to play Wizard 101. I hate it. Is that some like child's online game? Southwest Texas from the sound of it. I mean, I did go down there a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Go to Fort Worth. So I lived in Tarrant County for the majority of it, but you have Fort Worth. You kind of have like this area around it that's Tarrant County, which I don't know what it is now, but way back when it was a bunch of just plains and fields that just burned every summer. So, you know, you'd bored, you just get in a truck, you go on down, you try to put out the fire. But ignoring that, when I wasn't doing that, I spent a couple of months occasionally with stepfather's grandparents in Mississippi. And then we'd also spend some time with stepfather's grandparents in Hillsboro. And I don't know really, I don't remember where the hell Hillsboro is. I just know we had to drive a long time to get there, and that I never really liked those. It's just because every time you went there, I don't remember what they were. I don't think they were Southern Baptist, but his family was extraordinarily religious. And every Sunday we were there, they'd make us go to the church. We'd have to sit there while the pastor told us what we had to do and accept Jesus into our heart, or we were all gonna go to hell or some shit. And then every single time they'd be like, oh, let's bring in this kid from the other marriage and talk to him about what it really means to be a pure soul, and he has to fucking get redeemed or he could go to hell. And I'd try to sit there and tell me, like, before we came down here, I got baptized Roman Catholic because I'm from Massachusetts and I'm Irish. But then they'd be like, well, that doesn't count, you see, because I guess they were a different fucking group. I don't know. So yeah, there are a lot of times where if I try to do like yelling, I'll say twang. I don't do yelling twang. I do that one Southern preacher just because I always kind of liked making fun of him. Because that dude kept telling me I was going to hell way too fucking much. It's all subdivisions. Oh God, Hillsboro. I'm so sorry. Yes. So I've come from a lot of Texas. Varying areas, and a bit of Mississippi. And then I did that from like the age of 1 to like the age of like 16 or so. And then I came back up to Massachusetts. And then I did some time in Massachusetts and then in Boston. And then I went to the military, which was back in Oklahoma. Then I went to Japan, then back to Oklahoma. Then I went to Israel, then back to Oklahoma. And then I went to Jordan on the Syrian border and then back to Oklahoma. So somewhere in there, you'll find my accent. It doesn't matter any of those locations. If I go there, they'll all say I have an accent, and it's not their accent. But everywhere else will say it's the other location's accent. So it's some weird bastard version of an accent. I believe how I do this is I channel down here. I don't even know that's where the hole is. I'm just channel down randomly here. I channel down here, then go out 2 and come back up. Go out 2, come back up. Yes. Okay, and I believe it's every 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5 gaps, so it's every 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And would that be the end? That would be the end of this side. Because your 4th one's way back here in the middle of this, and I didn't want to bother that one yet. But the drain does need to go back, too, to pull that off. You're not wrong. You've convinced me, chat. You convinced me. Stop yelling. Something's not right. This hole's here. This hole would be here. No, so it's right. I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, we're good. I don't know why, it just seemed wrong to me. We're gonna figure it out later. It's gonna be something like very major that I've forgotten about. It's gonna screw us. Looks like that's got a lot of room to do the left and the right. This one can do the right. We're just 3 rooms short up there. We'll get these other rooms done first. I know you're like a baby, but do you accept God? So here's the thing. You're not entirely wrong. And then, like, so much worse. That dude, just the way he would try to say things. I mean, if nothing else, you can say the man was an inspiration. If that's like the type of voice I go to whenever I try to be boisterous Texan. But even in high school, I tried to start a D&D club. And the teachers brought me, the principal brought me in, thinking that it was Satanism. Basically wanted to save my soul for the Lord. Because they thought that I was going to do some weird nonsense. Because I had done groups and stuff up in Massachusetts, because at one point I was going back and forth because the parents were in 2 different states. But I had done groups and stuff in other schools, no problem. And so went to do that one, and then for some reason, not for some reason, but unlike normal, say, you get the teacher, you get someone to sponsor the group, so on and so forth, and they bring you in. Like, I had to go talk to the principal and some other members of, like, the high executive council or some fucking shit, whatever it was. And then they were all like, okay, yeah, cool. And one important question, though. What do you have to say about the connections between D&D and Satanism? I was speechless. What? What connection? What are you talking about? And then, so I didn't have an answer, so I didn't get to form the D&D club there, which kind of sucked. And then the next day I got called down to the principal's office, and the principal had brought in their pastor, or some religious friend of theirs, to try to save my soul. So, some schools and places in Texas, I don't know about now, but they were definitely weird way back when. They were definitely weird in like the 90s and shit. The 90s, early 2000s. Complete bonkers. Waco born, didn't raise an army as soon as possible. He's been everywhere, man. He's got me beaten. I've been a few places. What connection? So here, exactly. First of all, exactly. Like usually, even if I'm wrong, I've got something to say. Like I'll get proven wrong, whatever. There's no reason not to try to participate in a conversation if it turns out I get proven wrong. But I've never been like so completely caught off guard that like I was just like I'm not done over explaining. I'm talking to chat. And I was that day. I was just so flabbergasted with that question. It's like, what? The only thing I can think of is like when you look into it is I think they were referencing a like 1980s Satanism scare because I think someone hung themselves who played D&D or some nonsense. And then it created this scare that D&D was it created this scare that D&D was causing Satanism or some nonsense. And I guess these people still believed it. And it's like, something's wrong with you. Should drop an Asmodeus lore dump on them. I got pulled into principal's office for the same talk for playing poker. That's what I'm saying, man. Place was weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, there was a reason why I wasn't doing this. There was a reason why I wasn't doing this. I was like, why did I cancel this? I thought it in my head, but I still just, did it anyways. My big worry is, dude, you can't go after Kamoshida's bitch. My big worry is if I touch this floor, a Forgotten Beast will come running. Someone's at my door. Hold on, I'm being knocked at. Neighbor brought me snickerdoodles. So the L's are a representation of like fictional people, and this game is a representation of a game. Like I said, now I have plenty of answers for that, but I honestly had never even heard of the Satanic Panic or anything like that before this. So it's like, well, what are you going to do? Also, we have a big security breach here I've got to fix. It's like, what are you going to do? It's not a thing that I would have ever thought of before. You have to go out there to fill up the floors. I don't need to get rid of these two, though. Technically, I just need to get out there and we should be fine. Mudstone. And then we'll wall this off later. Played a good guy trying to save the world from devils and stuff. Oh, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I probably had some answer along those lines. Like I did, because, that wasn't the end of the interview, so to speak. But I didn't have any good refutation. I was like, what Satanism? Why would Satanism be involved? Because in my head, I'm like, you fight the bad guys. Why? What? This is the same school, by the way, where I didn't have to do gym. It is I don't know if it still is, but it was a genuine physical education. Or did three of you go in one square? It was a genuine physical education requirement, like a thing that would fill your PE credit, your physical education credit. would be if you went into band. Because if you went into band, the only type of band you're allowed to do down in fucking White Settlement and shit like that, the only band you're allowed to do is marching band. So I was in the marching band for a while. Not because I wanted to be, but because I had to be. Def and top 3 best cookies. It was all just ignorance in action back then. You didn't have to do gym because you had chapel time. I mean, probably, because every time you go to that, you know, like, oh, let's do gold. Let's bring it. This fucking nonsense. What got me started on this, by the way? There was a comment or something. Oh, someone asked me what my accent was, or they thought that it sounded like I was from Louisiana. So yeah, I mean, just draw a plot graph between Mississippi, Oklahoma, and Texas, and I'm fairly certain that includes Louisiana. So sure, why not? I just don't think I have. I don't think I have any of the. I don't have any influences from the bayou. I can't do this yet until we bring this over. The way to do this, if I remember correctly from last time, is to dig out 2, stairway down, come back, build the ramp, go back up. So this can be fixed as well. It's just up here that we can't. Just look at you now, still avoiding push responsibilities. No, I actually do need to like legit start doing that again though. I'm going to a wedding in half a year. So I better make sure I look fly for it. Guilty was trying to be funny, but we learned so much more. So sorry. No, I don't care. The only thing, whenever it comes to any of those, you guys should don't ever be like, oh, I'm sorry for distracting you. The only thing is, my only thing on that is, particularly if it's the same group of people, is because I don't know who all's heard what stories, and I don't necessarily remember telling the stories. So if at some point I end up telling the story again, like, don't be like, oh, he's just telling the same story again, because am I? You know what I mean? That's all it really comes down to, is I can get not confused, but I can get tricked into telling the same story over and over again. Do. Forget the push, begin the Twinkie diet, show up covered in Cheeto dust, and show the pastor your mad D&D skills. I forget what stories I've heard, so by all means, tell them all over and over it. Yes. Good. Lack of a memory makes the world go round. Where are the miners? Are my drinks? My drinks are doing good. Food is basically doing good. Some people are angry, but I think we're bringing them around slowly. I've stopped planting for a minute. As long as... They might eat them, but if they eat them, we still keep the seeds, so I'm not worried. What we definitely need is to make sure no one's cooking this. All right, no one's cooking. The seeds, maybe. But I think we're keeping the seeds we have. Drinks, dwarven syrup. All right, no, this is pretty much good for now. We literally have nothing left to cook, though, which I think is okay. Like, it's not a bad place to be. I do think we're going to need to start, like, removing animals from the map, though, because we've got too many of the damn things. I don't know if they, like, up their breeding rate or whatever, but... Hold on. Let's order everything to be gelded. If we need to later, what we can just do is just get more males. Like, the only way right now to just stop growing is to cause, you know... a very bad reproductive rate. I'll leave the boar alone because I don't think the boar can breed. Leave the reindeer bull alone because I don't think he can breed with anything right now. Llamas, dogs, they all need to be done. Yes. Gander, they need to be done. Can't. What am I talking about? Llamas, they're all needing to be done right now. Puppies, reindeer bull. Again, I'll leave you alone for now because I don't want to waste the time on it. The water buffalo bull, we'll wait on it. All right, we'll just go with that. I'm lit most of the time, so it'll still be new to me. Clipped. Where are the miners? Hey, you know how there's a hard cap on seeds? Why can't we get the same hard cap for food so we don't drown in plump helmets? Oh yeah, by the way, if any of you are making clips, put them in the clips channel. Like, we have a clips channel on the Discord. You have to, like, after stream, I usually end up going to get myself food or something and then getting distracted and falling asleep or something like that. Like that's not like, how do I word this correctly? The clips channel is not necessarily supposed to be I've curated it. These are the clips I think are representative of the channel. Half of that channel is for you guys to put your clips in so I can see that you made a clip. Because I like clips. I make lots of clips, or post them back in chat. I make a bunch of clips for other channels. I would be hard pressed to not appreciate clips made of mine. Like, I make them and I post them back. That's what I'm trying to say. We're running out, aren't we? Of mudstone blocks. We have lots of mudstone. I don't see why we don't just make some more mudstone blocks. Rock blocks. Give me like 25 rock blocks. There'll be about 100. Should be good enough for what we're doing. Make them out of mudstone. No migrants. Build construction floor. Yes. But no. So this is so I can get wall all the way out there. That needs to be a floor. These need to be walls. I remember how I'm trying to do this. I did that backwards, unless this works. Yep. Okay. I knew something was wrong after I put it down. I knew it felt wrong. I figured out what I did. You had to order the wall first. The wall has to be touching the floor. That's the issue. Then once you've ordered that, you can replace the middle three with floor. So they'll build it up as they go out. That's how it works. My rates are fair. So it determines if your base gets migrants or not. Well, one, which is why we're not getting migrants right now, is because of I put a hard cap in. I'm going to race a hard cap again in a bit, but because I'm trying to get this nonsense going, right now the cap's at 55. That's one of the reasons. That's probably what's doing it right now. But other than that, I think the main cap is simply created wealth. If you click on the thing that my head's hiding, why is this one button in my little quick button thing not update back and forth between these two things? Hold on, I'm trying to fix this. It's not a Persona 4 collection. Live face cam. There we go. Well, nope, that's it's not what I wanted. Try that again. Try that again. Hold on. Not face cam group. There we go. I think it's not even exported wealth. Exported wealth is rated, I believe, slightly higher. I think it's off of created wealth that does that, because you can also count for stuff like that when you're doing just mining and engraving and stuff. That's why you might get slammed like a bunch of doors at the beginning if the guy visits and you've just been doing a bunch of engraving and stuff. That might be one of the reasons why they nerfed engraving into the ground. Just because they're like, I don't understand. I got 80 people in a migrant wave. It's probably because they were engraving a lot. So they nerfed it in the ground to stop increasing the work. That's my thought on it anyways. Who all got dwarfed? Dwarf check. Mr. Man TM said, give me a dwarf. Dwarf 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mr. Man TM, you're a weaver. Mr. Man TM the first. Mr. Man TM the first. There you are. Got you in as a weaver. After you is 0 getting dwarf 2. I'm skipping the child, so the first one available. You are the creator of one of the artifacts. Z underscore E underscore R underscore O underscore 0. 0 0 the first. Z E R. Nope, I did that backwards. R O 0 the first. And then I heard another dwarf command. Official Uncle Danny got dwarf 2. Again, that would technically be the child, but I'm skipping the children first as much as I can. And I'll get you in. Official Uncle Danny. Official Uncle Danny. The first. All right. Got them in, and I lost my redeems when I was trying to change those buttons. Boop, boop. Description, relation, and skills by Mr. Man TM. Mr. Man, your description, relation, and skills are: you have a mother. Your father is Guidessa01. Your older sister is Grogrin. Hekios 888 is your younger brother. Storm is your aunt. Official Uncle Danny is your aunt. Lenarno is your aunt. Lord Bookworm is your aunt. Deadman 44 is your aunt. Thadvik is your aunt. Nulzel is your younger half-sister. I am Dryston II is your uncle. Stavros is your uncle. Parmont is your uncle. Bananova is your cousin. Eldritch the Third is your cousin. 001 is your cousin. What was her name? Hellfire Skyrim is your cousin. Oscar 505 is your cousin. You have an unnamed dwarf as a lover, and she's not on this map. You pray to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different things, and a kleptomania is a close friend of yours. Description and skills. You are a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry who is very quick to tire, but you have very good creativity, a good intellect, and a good feel for social relationships. You also have little willpower and iffy memory and poor spatial senses. You have a very calm demeanor after being forced to endure the decay of your spouse 2 years ago. That got bleak. You like chert, lay pewter, adventurine, crystal glass, great horned owl leather, elk bird antler, ute paper, the color brown, bucklers, and earrings. When possible, you prefer to consume sheep cheese, parsnip plants, and tomato wine, though you absolutely detest snails. Your skills are: you are a legendary weaver and adequate at soaping people up. You are novice at watching them, but dabbling at everything else. You're novice at talking to them and dabbling at everything else. And you are an adequate dancer, which you learned when you practiced soaping people up. You know the dance form, the Silk of Poems, which is a social group dance originating in the Insightful Dies. The form guides dancers during improvised performances. The dance is accompanied by the couple of poems. The dancers perform in a single line, moving to the music's osod rhythm. The debauched dance is punctuated by raised left arms and passionate counterclockwise eighth turns. This is coupled with the couple of poems, which is a musical form. Jesus, that's the long one. Okay, cool. All of that. Don't forget, by the way, that the osod rhythm, as we learned previously, is made from 2 patterns. The U-cat, considered the primary, and the U-deer. The patterns are to be played over the same period of time, concluding together regardless of the beat numbers. And as we all know, the U-cat rhythm is a single line with 8 beats. The beats are named spoken ya in ug li et os la. The beat is stressed as... And there you go. And now you want vacation time. You want vacation time after all that, Mr. Man. All right. Eldritch says, what are my skills? Mr. Man says he doesn't want to work. He says he doesn't want to work, chat. I'm going to... whatever. Late summer's still good enough. Let's do it here. Where is Mr. Man? Mr. Man TM, you are on vacation time. Wait, no, you're not. Not unless I click the red button. Not unless I click the red button. I lied. You're not on vacation time. No one see this. No one look. Labor. Now you're on vacation time. Did my dwarf ever become useful at anything? Eldritch. Eldritch the Third. It was your skills, right? You are a novice cook, planter, potash maker, and stonecutter. And you've heard about a lot of other jobs. You're competent at observing people, but novice at fighting them. You're dabbling at talking to people in general. You are a novice musician and singer. And that's because you know the genius of sweetness, which is a ribald poetic form originating in the azure horn. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. The poem is divided into a series of octets and a numerous series of quintains. The first part is intended to describe the past. Certain lines often share an underlying meaning, sometimes having reversed word orders, and present different views of the same subject. The sixth line of each octet must expand the idea of the fifth line, and it has lines with 5 feet with an accent pattern of unstressed, unstressed, stressed, which is a qualitative anapastic pentameter. The refrain occurs as lines 1 and 8. Remember, 1 and 8. This will be on the test. The second part is intended to reflect on previous ideas concerning the future. Certain lines present different views of the same subject. The fourth line of each quintain shares the underlying meaning of the first line, and the fourth line of each quintain must reverse the word order of the second line. The fifth line of each quintain must expand on the idea of the fourth line. So you have line 1, line 2, line 3, line 2 backwards, which has to be line 1 or something, and then line 5 has to be line 4, but better. It has lines with 4 feet with an accent pattern of unstressed, unstressed, stress, which is a qualitative anapastic tetrameter, and a refrain occurs as line 3. You thought we forgot about line 3, didn't you? That's why it was on the test. You've all failed. Next time you'll learn. My dwarf does nothing. No. I wouldn't say nothing. He provides, yeah. Wait, hold on. How did that work? Hold on. Is that supposed to work that way? No. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, look. Boom, boom. Let's say I'm making this all out of walls, right? Who cares? I'm not really going to make this. We'll say they're made out of iron bars. All right. Grab you, construct, overwrite the whole thing with floor. We'll say iron bar again. And you only have to click it once. I don't know if that's like a bug or a feature or whatever, but there is a setting on replacement of things that lets you click once without even having to click all. So there is a setting to just select one material for every replacement. It is possible. It does exist. All right, we're going to remove that to install the ramp here. Did my dwarf still alive? She's shown naked in relations. That means dead. That might have been Deadman 44 the first, Deadman. Because this is you. Who is that on? That was on Mr. Man, right? I think that was Deadman 44 the first. Yeah, that's Deadman 44 the first. Also, it says they're here anyways, but they're not there anymore. No, you're good. You're here. I don't know why that said where she died, not where she's buried. Yeah, there's actually someone's got a dwarf who, like, it's them the second, and their dwarf actually ended up being the child of their first one. I think we named him Junior instead of number 2. Hold on. Who is Junior? We have a Junior in this base, I believe. Yeah, Pinky Baitsu Jr. Because their mother was Pinky Baitsu the first. Me! It's the continuous family. Build construction wall. Because we don't put the block back up. Like I said, these two are easy. That's going to be murder. Hell, even 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just close enough to that's going to be lethal. That's not good. Hellfire, welcome to our stream. I'm going to make up lyrics to go with this here theme. But of all the people who could raid, this one was you. I'm not great at writing stories, so this will have to do. That might have been scuffed. Leave me alone. How goes it, Hellfire? Oh, Hollow Knight. How far did you get? What were you doing? Tell me.
Come on, dude. You can't go after Kamoshida's
I'm
bitch.
not going after Kamoshida's bitch. I'm asking Hellfire how he was doing. Unless you're implying Hellfire's Kamoshida's bitch. Plan. Find Susan, kill her. I need her head. Grounded. No question, Susan. I'm eating a snickerdoodle. Snickerdoodle. I got it to getting dash slash after acquiring the dream nail. Nice. Did you go in like what I'd say a normal way, or have you taken a weird route? Or is this your first time so you don't know? If I do this carefully, I might not have to die. Hold on. Smoxboo's still over there. Because I just realized something. I might not have to die. We need this to go out here, right? And we have a wall here. But this is the joint wall. Meaning that could be the stairwell up right now for that. So easily able to be done. And then we have to do stairwell 1, 2, 3. Stairwell there. Nope, no matter what we're touching. I thought if I like backdoored it, we'd be safe, but nope, that ain't how that works. That ain't even close to how that works. It's a fantastic game. I wouldn't normally even think to ask, but after Umbrella Corps 267's playthrough, I've now learned a question that I have no clue how people approach that game. Because Umbrella Corps 267 is just insane. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. After the route they did, they're just insane. All right. So we've nearly got this set up. We're going to have walls here. I'm going to take these out. We need to remove this now and install a ramp there. And same with this. And we had to do it this weird way because otherwise they had to remove the ramp from underneath themselves and get themselves killed, which we've had before. Hold on. All right, who have I killed by Holsky? Going in order. Holsky 77, you have killed no one. You're a very peaceful hunter? Your name's Green. Does that mean you're a hunter? No, animal caretaker. You're a vet. I suppose that means you're a really good vet if you haven't killed anyone. Dwarven skills by Deadman. Deadman tell all tales. Deadman 44 the second. You are a professional thresher. And you were a proficient animal trainer, but you're now very rusty. What does Rust do in this game again? You're a skilled weaver, competent at stone cutting, and adequate at making clothing, cooking, and planting. But you're dabbling at everything else. You're dabbling at being in combat, but you are adept at looking at things, and you are skilled at talking to people, and then they say things and you're not sure. Maybe you convince them. Possibly, but who knows? You are competent at dancing, though. Whenever you can't persuade them, you just dance the night away, and then they listen to you. And you like the poem Slimes in the Climate. which is all of that. I think we've read this one 5 times. There's, like, I swear, our civilization only has 1 poem. That's it. We have to go set up a library just so we have more poems, because no one's making any. Pandasaurus, who are my relations? Pandasaurus, you are related to the entirety of everyone. Your eldest son is not here. They live somewhere else. Your eldest daughter was Pinky Baitsu the First. The Fluvius the First is your second eldest son. Your second eldest daughter is an unnamed dwarf who lives somewhere else. Eldritch the Second is your third eldest son, and your youngest daughter is Lenarno. Basmar Uzalam is your youngest son, but also somehow not here. You have a great many people who have not yet been named, but your younger half-sister is Maz 69 and an unnamed spear dwarf, who I think died on this map. She wasn't one of ours, but she died. Who am I doing? Pandasaurus? Pandasaurus. I knew that one looked weird. Jitterbug is your niece. Reclue is your niece. Hellfire Skyrim the Third is your niece, as is Barouse and in Spirit 77. And official Uncle Danny, Lord Bookworm the First, Deadman 44 the First, and Thadvik the First are all located amongst your nieces. Amongst your nephews, you will find Lord of Cakes, a kleptomania, Maz 69 the Second, named after your niece, Maz 69 the First, I believe. Null Zel the Second is a nephew, as is I Am Dryston, Stavros 654, Voice Chimp, and EK Gladiator. You had a lover at one point, but they're not on this base, and you pray to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different deities. Claro is your close friend. Tap Dancing Ninja wants to know who they have killed. I'll tell you, probably no one. No, actually, you're in combat. You probably killed someone. Military kills. You've killed 2 notable creatures. Known Dive, the giant albatross, who is known for diving. And Rakus Language Chambers, the dwarf. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. You've also killed 3 porcupines, 1 troglodyte, 1 leopard woman, 3 jaguar peoples, 1 dingo, 2 dire albatrosses, 1 regular albatross, and another dire albatross of a different gender. Lee Kale, gee, suddenly everyone's asking things. We go forever. No one ever thinks to click those. Now all of a sudden everyone knows they exist. Lee Kale, you have killed 3 notable kills. Veolax is the 2-humped murderous camel. Worship Temple, the albatross man. Ozod Glimmerflowers, the persuasive, the Etin. You've also killed 1 2-humped camel, 1 troglodyte, 1 jaguar man, 2 dingoes, 1 albatross, and 1 dire albatross. Official Uncle Danny, your description and your skills are as follows. Official Uncle Danny now. You are a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry, who is absolutely inexhaustible, basically unbreakable, unbelievably strong, extremely agile, and quick to heal. You have unbreakable focus, a stunning feel for spatial relationships, an unbreakable will, uncanny intuition, a great kinesthetic sense, a sharp intellect, a great deal of patience, and an ability to read emotions fairly well. I should remember to start taking my Claritin again. You never feel discouraged, which got strengthened after the unexpected death of somebody in the base in the year 105. You became completely helpless in stressful situations after you were forced to endure the decay of a child in 112. Holy shit, that's bleak. You were truly fulfilled by assisting those in need after experiencing trauma in the year 110. And you're not particularly interested in what others think of you after you wore last year's clothing in the year 106.
Run, dwarf.
You like borax, fine pewter, lapis lazuli. Let's walk that back. You like borax, fine pewter, lapis lazuli, citron wood, wild boar leather, dire saltwater crocodile teeth, parakeet bones. Only their bones. You don't like parakeets, just their bones. The color green yellow, crossbows, goblets, and the words of the scholarly wisdom. When possible, you prefer to consume tuber beer, and you absolutely detest large roaches. I'm not even over-explaining. This is what the request was. And you also like the poem Slimes and the Climate.
This isn't official Uncle Danny.
This isn't official Uncle Danny? Who did I click on? Official Uncle Danny is a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry who is quite durable but is susceptible to disease. You have a great ability to focus and good creativity, but you have bad intuition, poor empathy, very bad analytical abilities, and little patience. You crack easily under pressure after you suffered a major injury 2 years ago. You're always tense and jittery after experiencing trauma 2 years ago. You are currently more shameless and rude and confident and less private and thoughtless. You like stoneware, bismuth, jasper opal, dire snail shell, the color beige, maces, sheep for their tendency to flock, ramy plants for their useful stems, the words of the scholarly wisdom in the sight of the zephyr blossoms. When possible, you prefer to consume lynx and rye beer, and you absolutely detest rats. Your skills are, you're a skilled appraiser at 1 point. Since then, you become a competent thresher, and you dabble in a great many other things, including watching people. You persuade them pretty well to watch you because you're a decent judge of intent. And if you don't persuade them, you then intimidate them. And if that fails, you flatter them to allow you to watch them. You're a dabbling student, a dabbling concentrator, dabbling dancer, musician, singer, and keyboardist. Anything at all that would back up your ability to persuade people to allow you to watch them. You also like the poem Slimes in the Climate, because everyone loves that poem. What have you done to these dwarves? Nothing. I haven't done anything to these dwarves. The kind of weird issue is that we have a bunch of them occasionally die. Because we're in a high savagery biome. It should be turned off right now. Flat out, I turned it off to get a break because it was kind of driving me up a wall. But we would get series after series of dire birds, dire seagulls or swans or something that would just come in, do a flyby, snap someone's neck, and fly off. So I was having to kind of keep the military on constant patrol around the entrance just to scare off the birds. So a lot of people would just randomly die. We were never properly sieged or anything. It was just like 4 or 5 dire seagulls that just kept, dire albatrosses that just kept bopping around, and you'd kill them and then 4 more would show up, and you'd kill them and 4 more would show up. Like, I think the savagery anger somehow is like, there's a critical point where it doesn't go down fast enough. Like, there's just no way. Like, once you're beyond a certain point, you're stuck in an endless cycle. So I turned it off for right now, basically. We might turn it back on a bit later, but I wanted a reprieve from it. Casual camel in a tree. Look, don't question casual camel, okay? He's got to do whatever it takes to sell nicotine to kids. Get good. That's not even a thing of get good. I don't know. Cut the tree down, I dare you. Hey there, how are you all? We're good, how are you? How has your week been? Hopefully good. Did it just say Grogrin was fighting a water buffalo? Oh, it's because he's cutting balls off. I think that counts. Yeah, that's just Grogrin doing gelding strikes to water buffalo nuts. Nothing to see here. We're saving anyways. Wow, I'm old enough to get the camel joke. I don't necessarily think that's an age thing right now. I think my father used to collect Marlboro miles. I know it's not camel, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I think as long as somewhere between the collection of your age and or your parents' age includes that time, you probably have some paraphernalia or had some paraphernalia in your house somewhere involving a cigarette. That is good to hear. Why is this weird? It's nothing. I was just being weird. Okay. All right, remove that. Channel you down. That block being over there is going to irk me. I saw them. Oh no. Dude, half the anti-smoking or anti-anything commercials are just weird. They don't make sense. And we learned this too from like Dare and stuff. Okay. Okay. Rebuild it so we can get down. Moron. Just I don't have an answer for him. Why? Actually, no, wait, hold on. I'm the moron. Technically, this is my fault. I forgot to build the wall up. Why are you not building with that? Can he not build with that? Build with it. Do it. You won't. Okay, I know what I did wrong. I'm gonna forbid you. Reorder this. This is technically all my fault. I'm a horrible person. This one also needs to get reinstated in the meantime. Actually, no, it doesn't. I've done this dumb. Technically, it could have been done either way. Whatever, just remove. Please. Remove it from below. Thank you. The correct way to do it. Remove that, remove that. Once those are done, I'm going to do that as a floor again, then build the walls back, and we'll be fine. No. We can make fun of Dare. I don't think that's a political thing. I just think that's a fucking adults don't understand kids thing. I don't think any single one of us who went through Dare would ever turn around and be like, you can't talk about that. I thought Dare was successful. No one ever, I think, is going to be able to turn around and be like, oh no, that's a great idea. Go to kids on like the cusp of puberty and trying to figure out how to be cool and crap like that and go, hey kids, I know it looks cool when you're taking drugs, but it's not, because I'm an adult and I say it's not. And if you see one of your friends doing drugs, tell them they're not cool. What? All you've done is tell every fucking horny teenager from the West Coast to the East Coast to start doing fucking drugs. That is all you did with that stupid commercial. That is all you did. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That is all you've convinced kids to do, is definitely do drugs. Congratulations. If you didn't think that's what you were doing, whoop, wrong button again. If you didn't think that's what you were doing, you're dumb. And then they would give you like pencils and stuff. That would be like, not cool to do drugs or something like that. And if you sharpen the pencil, it would say cool to do drugs. And then it'd be like, to do drugs? And then it would say do drugs. Like, no part of that program made any sense. No one who was leading that program had a clue what they were doing. That's just an objective statement. That is just insane. The forgotten beast, Osad Nyalak, has come. A towering, scaly snail. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it is slavering. Its clear scales are oval-shaped and close set. Beware its fire. Oh, you a big boy. All right. Yep. Forgotten Beast Fight Club's happening right now. Forgotten Beast Fight. No, hold on. Wrong one.
Welcome. Tea is good. You got to get right up to the tip by the end, though.
What? I don't know. Hold on. Welcome to Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Today's Forgotten Beast Fight Club will be between the reigning champion, the spider thing that I definitely remember, and whatever it is I just described. In the pink corner, coming in at some massive amount of weight, is Smoxmoo Snungongas, the aphid. Also known as, I forgot where to get the description, a towering feathered aphid. It has a short trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its noxious secretions. This, in your peak corner, will be Smoxboo the noxious aphid. They currently have no wounds. They are strong and agile. In the blue corner, we have Osod Nyalak, also known as Osod the Abyssal, who is a towering scaly snail with thin wings of stretched skin, and it is slavering. Its clear scales are oval-shaped and close set. Beware its fire. This will be in the blue corner as Osod, the fiery snail. Osod the fiery snail's health status is, I believe we saw, they are blind, they cannot see, but other than that, they are rarely sick. You have 2 minutes to get your points in. Put them on who you think will win. I've lost my mouse. It's on the wrong computer. That's why, chat. Why did you put it on the wrong computer? And 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. It's going through. Get your points in now. Osod Nyalak, the Abyssal, is 290 years old, whereas Smoxboo Obscure Dream is 361. He didn't feel anything while in conflict. The initial points are in. We have 6,606 points for Osod the Fiery Snail, and in a resounding 9,541 points on Smoxboo the Noxious Aphid. It looks like Smoxboo is the favorite. Oh, there's been an upset. Osod the Fiery Snail now the favorite to win, with 18,606 points to Smoxboo the Noxious Aphid's 10,465. Looks like looks like less people have faith in Smoxboo's ability to hold on to their crown. But they're climbing up higher. Osod the Fiery Snail up to 23,606. Smoxboo the Noxious Aphid taking the spot now, 24,058. Osod climbing to 24,606. There's a difference of 542 points, give or take. 25,636 versus 24,258, a difference of 1,400 points, and the difference is climbing. 1,400 point difference between Osod the Fiery Snail and Smoxboo the Noxious Aphid. Almost a 1-to-1 return. Who the victor is, nobody knows. Alright, as we're starting to come to a close, it looks like we have about 30 to 40 seconds remaining in the window. 25,706 on Osod. Oh, big jump last second. 38,706 on Osod the Fiery Snail to 28,388 on Smoxboo the Noxious Aphid. Osod favored to win by about 11,000 points. Someone's brought it up. 39,706 to 37,908. Still favoring Osod as we close. 2-1. All the points are in. We have an almost even break. Fight. Oh! The fight starts with Osod using his ranged attack and setting everything on fire. Smoxboo's already bleeding and is in fact burning. How much fat do they have? We're gonna have to go through it. Smoxboo's abdomen's already been broken and is oozing his Forgotten Beast ichor everywhere. His abdomen has been burned through. It turned out his shell was not strong enough to resist the heat of the sudden fire. His right first leg is burned and his left third leg is burned. Meanwhile, Osod hasn't even been touched yet. That was his opening volley. Suddenly, some of you are probably questioning why you put your money where you did. There's been Osod following up the fire breath with a fucking jump off the top rope, creating a cloud of smoke obscuring vision, knocking Smoxboo further back down the cliff. He's definitely got heavy bleeding now. His ability to stand has been somewhat impaired, and he's got far more wounds than he had before. I think this is going to be a one-sided fight, folks. Another fire breath just to incinerate him even further. Smoxboo still hasn't even gotten up and done a counterattack yet. He's just running for his life, and with the third and final fire breath, Osod the Forgotten Beast, Osod Hollow Bones the Abyssal. Try to do it like it's Fight Club. Osod Hollow Bones the Abyssal, finally incinerating Smoxboo's mutilated corpse, weighing about 13,484 pounds. He couldn't get a fight in, folks. Turns out sometimes that fire really is just that hot. The winner is Osod Hollow Bones the Abyssal, who got no wounds delivered to him. The other Forgotten Beast never even got close. He could not resist the flamethrower. Congratulations, everyone who put their points on Smoxboo. No, sorry, Osod. Let me make sure I do this right. It was favored, Osod the Fiery Snail. That is you. Choose outcome. Who has won? Osod the Abyssal? Osod the Fiery Snail? Are you sure Osod has won? Osod has won. Yes. I'm always nervous I'm going to click that wrong. Kill him. Do it. Do it. And a detailed breakdown of that. 77,630 points go to Pandasaurus Rex and 8 others. 40,000 points on Osod, with 13,000 being supplied by Pandasaurus Rex directly. And 37.9 thousand were on Smox with a Noxious 8-Fit, with 19,000, give or take, being supplied by Alapega. Looks like you lost out, Alapega. The breakdown of that was the return was 1.96 on Osod, and the return was 2.05 on Smoxboo. Also, welcome to the stream, Alapega. How you been? Now, here's the bad news. This actually means it's harder for us to continue building down here, because there's now a Forgotten Beast running around with a ranged attack. If the other ones weren't pathfinding to us, the new Osod definitely might. So we have to be extra careful anything we're doing. Actually, is he still moving? He's not. He is. This one might be able to pathfind to the other one because of the ranged attack. I don't know how that works. Wait, can it? Oh my god, it can fly. Well, it's thin wings. Doesn't fly much, right? Why is Deadman fighting? Oh, because it cut the balls off. All these aggressive creatures getting so angry that I'm just yanking their balls off without anesthetic. I don't know why they're so angry. All right, let that get built in. Might go fight, yeah, Oxox, Nullsox. I don't think so. If he was Pathfinder Oxox, Nullsox, he'd be moving more. Oh my, wait, are they fighting? No, that's the remains of the old fight. It's still burning. I thought he somehow got to the other one's cliff. I didn't realize this one was still burning. Okay. Yeah, he's not moving anymore. I don't think he's pathfinding to Oxox, Nullsox. The problem is he can fly, but I don't think he's like he's an exploratory flyer. I think he can fly, not he is a flyer. And I am making a difference. I am trying to find a difference because this guy just seemed to be mostly following the ground. I think they just don't take much damage from falling. Because if he could just fly at will, why wouldn't he be flying right now? Because usually when it's a flying Forgotten Beast, they just keep buzzing around all the walls and stuff. This one's just sitting on the ground. No, I didn't think about that before, but you're right. There is no fungi in this cave layer. Because I've never been down there. You think the mud stopped it all? Well, no, because that wouldn't explain where the fungi went to begin with. I've got to stop this waterfall. Blind creatures get extra vision. I bet it gets the blind creature. Turns out it does see. Well, to be fair, it was visually blind. It might have had echolocation or something. Pinky Baitsu Jr. has decided to withdraw from society. What has inspired Pinky Baitsu Jr.? What are you going? Well, if they're coming down here, that means clothing? Carpentry, because stone's the other way, and metal's the other way. So clothing, carpentry, a craft shop? There's a craft shop the other way. Are you making clothing for us? They've claimed a closed workshop. And they're already good? No, they're not. All right, hold on. Let's cycle through. We're going to need cloth, 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 leather. Cloth, 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 leather. Cut gems. Was there more leather? I don't think there's more leather in there. It must be cut gems. Didn't we like have a stack of a couple of cut gems at some point? Am I remembering this wrong? Location, zone, workshop. There we go. Jewelers. We've lost jewelers again. Okay, I don't know how many damn times I've built this jewelers. We've got to find a permanent place for this because I keep building it, tearing it down, and building it again. I'm not sure where to put you for right now, so I'm just going to put you here in the middle of nowhere out of a featherwood block because why not? Yeah, these are all rough. All right, sure. We don't have any cut gems again. I thought we made like 5 of these. No, I didn't get to that. I'm sorry. Still early autumn. I have Hellfire Skyrim official Hellfire Skyrim skills and official Uncle Danny skills. Official Uncle Danny. You have killed nothing. Hellfire Skyrim. What do you do? Hellfire. How do you spell H? There you go. Hellfire Skyrim. You're a novice at separating fish, not preparing them for cooking, not fishing the fish. You're just novice at separating them into their constituent parts for some reason. You are skilled at watching people, and you have been known to dabble in putting a bolt in them. And you intimidate people because you keep playing with a bolt as you watch people. And you keep jumping out from behind bushes. So maybe you're novice ambusher, but people told you if you jumped out behind a bush again, they were going to kick your ass. You haven't done it in a while, so you're kind of rusty at it. You got to get used to hiding behind those bushes. And your favorite poem is Slimes in the Climate. That old chestnut. All right, this is being done. All right, what have you grabbed so far? 3 rope reeds and a water buffalo leather. Okay. What goes with 3 rope reeds and a water buffalo leather? Red tourmaline or ruby? You know, let's go full ruby. There you go. This should make you happy. Still making that ruby? Damn. I didn't think it would take that long. There we go. You got your ruby. As long as they're moving, we're good. When reading about Bloodthorn, saw that caves would spawn totally dry with no fungi at all. That's kind of funny that we had a totally dry cave and all I've done is dump water in it endlessly. Well, we have done up glass. One of the rough gyms said pure glass. Oh shit, song time. We're gonna sing to the victory of Osad. All right, so I'm slightly confused. They're asking for the glass, as you guys, as chat said. Like, hey, he's going to ask for glass. What is he asking for? We have glass. Have I forgotten what they need for this? Because if I look down, make green glass, it would be raw green glass, right? But we already have raw glass. We have a raw glass for him. Can they ask for green specifically? If he's asking for green specifically, that's obnoxious. Like, you get what I'm going to supply you. You don't ask for more. Also, make it clear. Why would you ask for green? Oh, if he wants crystal, we might be screwed. I don't think I can make crystal glass. It just says he wants glass. So someone's bringing over a sand pile right now, I believe. Who is doing this? Who's making glass? None of them say they're making glass.
Hide all your eucalyptus, for
go.
the terror known as Coca-Koala 5 has come.
Koala herb. Error. Wait, which one is this? Hold on. Here we go.
Koala herb. Oh no. I've made a mistake. It's time to initiate. Initiate? It's time to initiate program
Koala herb.
I don't know. It was dumb. I tried it. Yeah, I guess it was raw green. You had raw clear, though. Raw clear is better. Now they're grabbing some other gem or metal or something. And I think it was under cloth, wasn't it? Whatever. Yeah, the reason why we have dogs is because there's dog explosions now. Like, they got rid of cat explosions, but they didn't get rid of... That's why I'm cutting all the balls off. That's why every creature is slowly getting its balls chopped off in this fort, so they can start dying. But one of the main issues is that I was losing out on storage space and pots. Because every time you kill a dog to reduce the number, you get back meat. Weird. And then your cook goes, oh, I'll cook the meat. Okay. But then all of your pots are just slowly eaten up by 10,000 stacks of food. Like, I literally didn't have enough pots left to be making booze. So that's right. Like, we had their balls cut off, but that's why we had dogs. Is I had to be like, okay, we're gonna have to stop
Hide all your
killing them.
eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca-Koala 5
What?
has come to steal your ketchup.
No,
Koala RNGSTR1 ketchup.
Kuchu. Don't take my ketchup. I've earned that ketchup. Why is this one not getting... Is it because this was... Okay, hold on. Build construction floor. Ordered with the wrong block. Try it again. No, leave my damn ketchup alone. We're casting a remake of Disney's All Dogs Go to Heaven. It's like saying, you have silk. Why do you want yarn? I mean, yes. Why do you want yarn if you have silk? So, yes, I wish to sell the food. I keep having issues selling things to people. Namely, their worth is really high. And then, two, we had a couple of issues with traders a few times because they'd wander in and the dire albatross would kill one of them, and then they would just sit there glitched like, well, we're still unpacking, until they left. So I haven't been able to trade in a minute because of the stupid albatrosses. Are we at war with our Civ, by the way? No, we're at peace with them still. They're not going to be happy, though. Yeah, I keep asking for fuel from them. That's really what it comes down to, is they've come in twice and been in a glitched state because of those stupid albatrosses. KJ melee non-gilded male dog. I'll just get another dog at some point later anyways. I don't do well in the Vice. It only takes one set of balls to impregnate all the dogs. Lurk, I'm going to go buy stuff. Sounds like you know too well about that, Lightning. What? Oh, Lightning only takes one set of balls. That's fucked. All right, Mr. Man. Pretty soon your vacation will be over, and I'll be back to the coal mines with you. I love that one. That one came out pretty well. Didn't we have a second one of these somewhere? No, it was going to be the chisel design for up here, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. Are you still moving? Okay, they've begun work. We're good. Pinky Baitsu Jr. will live. Now I get to go back to paying attention to what I was trying to pay attention to, which is not getting the base to die. Okay, I'm going to unforbid that one and see if I can turn it into a wall I don't have to deal with. And now that's been set up, I can get rid of this, which I'm hoping I can turn into the next wall, and then we'll just have one block left over, which will be the pain in my ass. Welcome to the mountain home. Which child have you gotten this day? Dwarf number 1, Lightning Runner. You are the child, not the baby. You're currently playing make-believe. Like you're make-believing that you're not going to be dead by the time you grow up. Lightning Runner the first. I believe it's the first. It is the first. I think my dwarf could use more break time. No! You haven't completed the second one! So mean. Pinky Baitsu Jr. has created Noton on Rel Kibon Nanir, a short rope reed skirt. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Noton non Rel Kibon Nanir. Born exit the odor of rhyming. I feel like that's an adult euphemism and I don't understand it. I think I'm too naive to understand this euphemism. Born exits the odor of rhyming. Sure. We're at 2,300 dwarf bucks. This is a short rope reed skirt. All craft storesmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round, brilliant cut rubies and rectangular limonite cabochons, studded with platinum, decorated with rope reed, and encircled with bands of rope reed, water buffalo leather, and trillion cut white chalcedonies. It is made from rope reed cloth. The object is adorned with hanging rings of rope reed and menaces with spikes of white chalcedony and green glass. In the hallway south of the coke pile. Oh, because someone put it there. If I made another stockpile for furniture or a bigger one, it would get picked up. I was transferring all the beds to people's bedrooms because the design we're doing right now is everyone gets a mist generator. And this bed got dumped on the ground. There you go. There's occasionally been a few fights in that hallway, so sometimes people just dump their stuff on the ground because they hate me. Southmost edge of the map. Any material. Statue of our Civ's king and a goat. The goat is massacring the king. The king is slaughtering the goat. The king is on fire. Our current... Oh, okay. I believe we've done a statue like this before, haven't we? I only ask because if that's true, then I could just make it be the same one. Like, we could literally just say, use that statue's template. Because didn't we do this already up here? Sexual green bowled away the items rendition of the copper charm image of the dwarf, 10 goblins, and a goose. No. But is that the king? Was Uzel Boulderway the king? All right, maybe I'm wrong. Who is our king? I want to see his name. Oozle Eaterdeg. Oozle Eaterdeg. Oozle Eaterdeg. There we go. No, that one, I mean, it's the same guy, but it wouldn't work right. It would have to be the exact same statue. That's not the right one. But we know now. Want you to save so I can see how the hell you did all those mist generators. I mean, Draxus, that's what I'm doing right now. I can explain it to you. It's really, here's the problem. I'm going to say the one word that's going to make you go, oh, hell no. You ready for this? You ready to go, oh, hell no? Heavy aquifers. It's not that you're not seeing it. It's that there is nothing there. What's literally happening is I've just done a straight hole up to the bottom of a heavy aquifer. I didn't mine into one. Like, hold on. If this is the aquifer layer, like that, what I've done is dug a hole up and opened up the square right below it. So there's only one square of the heavy aquifer dropping water, and it's falling straight down. That's all my mist generators, because I didn't want water moving around because that would create flow, and flow would create calculations, which is a thing I'm trying to avoid. So all these holes literally just have an aquifer up here, which you can't see now because we can't do the upstairs correctly. But there's one. This is only wet because of water flowing through. All the aquifers just fall straight through, including into their bedrooms, and then some of them, then they fall through a tunnel. Then some of them fall through. They're going to be in like that area. Some of them fall through the trade depot. Some of them fall through this workshop, where they then fall through another tunnel, get caught in a U-bend. The level I've done this at might not have been necessary, but this is actually a very important step that you have this U-bend structure in there. And then it comes back up so it can all bubble together and just run off the edge of the map through a fortification. So there's, out of all those mist generators, the only thing being calculated is that square. Like, there's no other flow ever being calculated. And it's absolutely important that you do that U-bend, because when the water hits this from there, you want it to calculate a vertical update. You want it to do the pressure calculation, because if it's just a straight line and it's like, oh, okay, it might try to do it as a flow calculation, in which case the water can stop here and flow off. You want it to make sure. Again, I might not have needed the extra gap because I've done like 2 gaps in the middle of it, but you want to make sure at the end, just be on the safe side, it's doing a pressure calculation. Otherwise, there's a chance it could just overflow in the meantime. So because we did it with the U-bend, so at the bottom part at the bottom is pressured, so it has to push back up. It's doing a pressure calculation at this end, meaning the water is going away automatically, so there's no chance of water pooling around. Because it's a heavy aquifer, it's basically always going to have water there, but each one, because it's one square, is only a 1 out of 7 at a time. So every tick there is a 1 out of 7, but there's only ever a 1 out of 7. So you can get the mist, but it's never deep enough to interrupt any of the dwarves. And again, we're slowly doing this with every dwarven bedroom, and they are going to be going through dwarven hallways and stuff. That's why last stream we actually moved this up. You can see me doing an iron infill. We had to move everything up 3 squares just so that would sync up with where our structure was. Otherwise, this was going to have been out in the middle of nowhere, and this was going to be way up in the wall because we actually channeled off. We mined out 3 from the top edge. Also, some of the alignments of stuff were a bit off. They're still a bit misaligned, like that wall's going to be missing. So I'm thinking I'm going to try to put a grate and install a statue there or something, just to make sure they don't pathfind through it. But like that one's now more in the middle. This one was aligned with that, which meant this was aligned up in that. So we lost 2 walls before. Now we're only losing 1. But that's what our big thing is, because we're in a big old desert biome and I want everything here to be water. We've also done the same thing, a bit easier to see, right here at the entrance where you can see where like the aquifer was. And we did a tunnel straight down into the entrance. Now, this one was not done as well because this is using the drain we initially dug out when we were just getting through the heavy aquifer. So this one has a lot of flow calculation, and we kind of just dumped it into the cavern. So This one waterfall is hitting our frames per second more than any of the bedrooms are because of all this flow constantly being calculated, which is why I thought it was funny that it turned out that this was in fact a dry cavern layer, because we have so flooded this fucking cavern. It's very angry at us. There's like tons of water that we've been sending down it. So yeah, when they're the selected few so far in their bedrooms get constant mist generators. Anyone going outside and or back and or to the hospital gets a mist generator. That's what we're slowly working on right now, is get everyone their rooms. I'm Army. I need a PowerPoint with a diagram, circles, and arrows, and maybe a crayon drawing. No problem. No problem with that. Get your first line leader and a source of hydration. I'll see you after work. Why nobody told me the highlight chat button that appears sometimes is actually supposed to be a highlighter, not a shitty looking bull? What? Don't blame the other mods, blame Twitch. Oh, I'm not blaming Twitch. The button isn't always there. It's just very confusing because to watch. I wonder if you could do the same thing with a river. No. There you go. The problem with the river is there's water. Like, I know this sounds stupid, but you have to remember, if you're hitting a heavy aquifer, you could do it with a light aquifer, but you wouldn't have constant ones. You know what I mean? It'd be like a drip, drip. So it'd be more sporadic. When you're doing it with a heavy aquifer, you're going to get the one, and that one is falling, and there's only ever going to be the one. When you're getting a river, though, you're inviting an opening into your base. We don't have that with the heavy aquifer, one. Excuse me. And two, you're dealing with flow. Doesn't matter how many holes I put in the bottom of the heavy aquifer, every hole will always have the 1 out of 7. If you put a hole in the river, it will work. There's a, like, but that river...
All dwarves get a personal prison shower.
Yes. Instead of the river being like this now, what you're going to end up having is like a whirlpool effect in the middle towards that hole where that'll be the low point, assuming the water can flow around it else, you know, somewhere else. Otherwise, you just end up with that pouring straight into it. But my problem is, once you've done this with the river, because the river's source is at the edge and it flows over, this means the next place you dig a hole, if you were to do a, say, let's say there's a hole here and a hole here, well, guess what? This can now only ever be mimicked. What is this, a 6? So now you have far less water to go into it. And also, depending upon the flow of the water, you're not going to have any. The water would have to be coming from this side. And then you have a third one, fourth one, fifth one. All the ones in the middle end up with no water. So you can get water to flow in from a river for sure. You are not going to be able to do the mass bedroom design because of a pressure issue, which you don't have to worry about when you're dealing with a heavy aquifer. The heavy aquifer is the source of the water, as opposed to a river, which is not the source of the water. It is the flow of the water. Why is there a boot over here that's forbidden? I don't know. Now, my big concern is I've been doing these U-bins, but I got to get 3 more U-bins installed, and these 3 U-bins touch the ground. And if you touch the ground, it means the monsters can possibly pathfind over. And if they pathfind over, well, I think we've seen how strong OSOD can be. I don't want to, you know, risk that. So these 3 bedrooms might not get their water for a minute. We're just going to have to go with that. In the meantime, I need to channel this all the way out so that their holes can work. They don't have holes right now that can work. I don't have to go all the way out. If I'm just doing their holes, I can just mine straight into it and it'll work. I don't know why I'm being a weirdo. We'll just do that. It'll sort itself. The comment about your PowerPoint. Oh, that gave you some flashbacks to your first line. Oh no. That's all right. Wait till our military dwarves dies, and I have to ask anyone for volunteers. You know, I need volunteers. I need 3 volunteers. For what? I need 2 volunteers. Never ask for what, chat. Oh my God, never ask for what. All right, autumn is coming to a close, so marking complete your last vacation time. Now your new vacation time is beginning. You said a statue. I was working on that. I wrote his name down, then I forgot what I was doing. Stoneworkers. The other one was green. We'll go with bauxite because it's red or reddish. A rock statue made out of bauxite. Specify image, new image, historical figure. Uzul E. Turdeg, the king. Or a current king, yeah. Any material, statue of our Civ's king and a goat. A goat. The goat is massacring the king. I believe we can do that. Massacring, I think, is one of them. Yep. The goat is massacring the king. The king is slaughtering the goat. Slaughter. I don't think I can do slaughter. I think we can do striking down. The king is striking down the goat. The king is on fire. I can say it's burning. The king is burning. As an image of Uzul Boulderway, the dwarf, and a goat. The goat is massacring Uzul Boulderway. Uzul Boulderway is striking down the goat. Uzul Boulderway is burning. I think that's the best I'm going to be able to do. Click down on that and let it get completed. Would have been almost the entire level, and good luck mining that. Flashbacks told me I'm still in low. I need 2 for what? I need 1. Yeah. Never say for what, chat. Never say for what. It's a trap, and you're gonna fall for it because everyone does. All right, the only things that didn't get done out yet were lead. We got iron out. Everything else looks like it got moved one way or another, which is good. I do need one for lead. Iron, pig iron, steel. We had platinum down there. I guess I could create a new one down there for lead. But in the meantime, we should smelt these out. Smelter. Yeah, make as much coke as we can, I guess. Do that. Wait, why are you... Hold on, I don't even need this stockpile anymore. Why have you been here the whole time? We already have a quantum coke pile. Dude, we have so much coke. Bring the coke up here, you fucking idiots. New question is, why aren't we storing coke here? Because I only said metal ores. All right, new thing to this. Because you have bituminous and stuff up there, which I don't want. I'm changing you to do bituminous and lignite. You up here do not do bituminous and lignite. You up here do not allow wheelbarrows. I knew you were slipping that back in. And you do not allow wheelbarrows. I knew you were slipping that back in. Put these where they need to go. Now, this stone does not need to be here. The one that's missing out is gypsum, which should be stored elsewhere on its own so I can make plaster out of it, but I keep forgetting to do that. And the sand should be by the jewelers whenever I get around to that. Now, I dug something out somewhere. Here's where I dug it out. This needs to be dug correctly. Yes. All right. I'm going to start putting these holes in and see where they end up. Because I need to be aware of what I'm about to do. That one's going to be an iron wall. That one will work. That one will work. That one's also in the iron wall. Okay. I'm going to get rid of the little blue warnings that I put up here. Because I put these in so I would know which ones were going through another room. The ones without the warning are going through walls. Or behind the scene sort of a thing. Now, this wall... right here, and this wall will need to get taken out. What I could do is, even though it's weird, move this whole thing up again. I don't want to, though, because it throws off the spacing of the room. Like, this was done a certain way for a reason. But we're going to have the same issue down here. I can make it be 1 wide It really should only be one wide. There's not many dwarves who are, for normal, going to be walking past there. If I did it to both sides, we'd have 3 squares of space. I could push this back one. It also wouldn't be an issue if I did that. I would lose some space on this, which is why I need to move them out more. Actually, that's a good point. This whole thing's supposed to be out more anyways, eventually. So why don't I just do this as part of the redesign? That's how I'll get the storage space. All the walls will be up one. Problem will be solved. We're going to do that mining now for the storage space. So that's 4 out is what I'm now determining. 4 out. I'm not going to do the 2 rows because technically it's supposed to be 2 rows higher. I don't want to deal with that extra space right now. All right, mine that out so we can make this work. That's already been done to here. That is an upward slope. It's going to need to be brought down. In order to do that, I believe before I was doing a hall that matched. Yes. Problem is over here, the hall that matches is just right here where I've kind of screwed everything up. If I had just mined this out to begin with, this would have made sense. Fine. Fine. We'll do it just so it matches. Feel a fool. But we're going to need to do this if I want to build out there anyways. We're just going to have to hope the other guy doesn't fly that much. Actually, hold on. In the meantime, cancel this. We'll do this when I'm ready to do this. How about that? Also, you right now are forbidden because you're going to get people killed. I don't know how. I don't know why. I just know you're going to get people killed. Everyone who's smooth, start smoothing. Get the Kayla Knight out of here. And then, again, these walls will have to move up 1. Which means I actually went too deep on this.
07 good morning all.
7 o'clock, good morning to yourself as well. How goes it at this bright and early time? With lignite in it for fire. Wait, what? Hold on. I missed something. Why are we talking about fire? Incorporating fire into a sculpture sounds hard. I'm too lazy to post something so shit to Imgur? What the hell are you talking about? You supply fire to the statue, it'll burn until the statue is gone. Do we ever start domesticating those bees? No. But the point of a statue is to persist. Just use material as magma safe. Fire must persist with it. Your dwarf is still in the mountain home. Stavros, welcome to the stream. Been with lignite in it, of course. I meant how do you carve stone to represent fire on its subject? But I know you meant that as a joke. Because if you do it wrong, it just looks like a mess. Now the bad things can come in. So possible. Not yet. That's why I canceled it. But there is a chance that Forgotten Beast with his gliding ability and his fire might update somewhere and be like, I can get into the base. I don't think so, because I do believe that while he has wings, they're for gliding, not flying, or at least not strong flying. So I think that he pathfinds off of a ground level. So I don't think he could, but he might. So we're gonna have to be very careful on that. We should say before that, you're not wrong. That's why I canceled that for right now. Let them do everything else first. Good afternoon. Devil's Dandruff, welcome in. Not the items. Doing the coffee thing until the brain decides to turn on. Doing the coffee thing until the brain is... No. Actually, no, straight up. I'm being serious here. For any of you who drink coffee and stuff in the morning, I'm not going to say don't drink coffee in the morning or anything. That's not what I'm saying. However, there is something to brewing the cup of coffee and stuff because it makes it take time. You should not drink coffee right when you wake up, because your body is awake and needs to start trying to get rid of that, like your tired chemical. Coffee covers it, makes you not have the correct uptake so you don't feel tired, but it also can help interrupt, or it could interrupt it getting picked up, which is why you can have a crash later in the day. So my point is, if you just woken up, if you have a thing that brews it or whatever, cool. But those like Instacup ones that just shit out coffee in like 2 minutes, that shit's too fast. Like, when you wake up, brush your teeth and pee or something first. Wait like 10, 15 minutes, then have the cup of coffee. I'm being serious. Try it. If you don't do that right now, try it. See if you have less crashes in the middle of the workday. I'm 100% serious on this. Remember, if we need the army, let the beast come to them instead of pursuing the fire-breathing monster. Fire good. Could always put a safety door in if they glitch for doors. Need to pile them all at once instead of one at a time like the last time. That's not my fault. Request a statue of the snail forgotten beast in a cavey. Okay. Both of them are burning. Both of them are striking a cool pose. Place the statue in my door's room. Okay, it's gonna be a minute before I work on that. Just flat out. I want to get the water done. I'm looking at these rooms now. Whatever is usually gonna have to send it. Yes, that's my point. Like I said, I'm not saying don't drink coffee in the morning because it definitely helps. But if you drink the coffee too fast after waking up, you're only going to make it to where you have a problem later. You want the body to flush out what it's already done. Then the coffee can prevent the accumulation of it later. It's just an efficient consumption of coffee. Otherwise, you got to drink more coffee, and it's unnecessary. You can get it done with less coffee. Why drink the extra? Is this a silver or an iron wall? This is an iron wall. You come to me this day. Haven't seen you in forever. And your first words out of your mouth are, "You're..." Not even a, "Hey, how are you doing? Is it great at Juness today?" None of that. No, the first thing you do when you come in is you yaw at me. I've officially been yawed. Devil's Dandruff. You got number 1, and this is your 3rd dwarf. I believe you're the last one right now. Nope, there are, in fact, a new baby. Devil's Dandruff. That one might not even be counted for. Devils... How about you don't die this time, Devil's Dandruff? I believe you died like really fast last time after you got dwarfed, didn't you? Devils, or was that a different person? Devil's Dandruff the 3rd. You're hauling iron bars. My coffee shop has a doggo mascot that I'm best friends with. Yeah. Oh, I love coffee taste. I love coffee ice cream. I love all that. Again, I'm just saying, if it's actually I'm waking up in the brain thingy, give the brain a chance to wake up a little bit on its own doing nothing and then drink coffee. Like, I know it sounds weird. Literally waking up 10 minutes earlier so you could postpone drinking the coffee by 10 minutes and maintain the rest of the schedule. Actually, like, you're better. You're just better off. Wasn't this for about making Mark's dwarves work anyways? Yes, I will at some point need a tower to shoot into the caverns. I do intend to do that. The problem is we've decided to do a quality of life build first, which is to give everyone a mist generator in their bedroom. Because how often does everyone have a mist generator in their bedroom? Tell me the truth. You guys abuse your dwarves, don't you? You don't give them mist generators in their bedroom. And that's why your dwarves come to me. That's why they leave your mountain homes and they come here looking for better lives. It's the truth. And I'm sorry that you had to hear it this way. I say as someone dies accidentally because I left a wall open or some nonsense. Iron bar. There you are. I should have engraved these walls. It should have been iron wall. Now it won't be syncing up with the wall anymore, so the wall can be maintained. You are going to need to be smoothed as well. I don't think I have any engravings in there really, but I should at some point. No. The albatrosses, 2 things. 1, we wanted Mark's dwarves working because this entrance isn't supposed to be like this. This is supposed to be a gigantic ravine through the entire map. I've got to go back and mine through a ton of that heavy aquifer, except for these squares. And hopefully I don't... Ooh, what's going on here? I don't think anything that we've done really... Like, you'll notice I've just avoided the aquifer because I'm syncing it up with what's down here. This is all supposed to be one giant ravine all the way through. And we wanted in here there to be cross bridges where the Mark's dwarves could shoot out of, which, by the way, is going to look fucking fantastic. And there's waterfalls falling in front of them and shit. And it's like pew, pew, pew. And it's like fucking arrows and shit coming out of the waterfalls. It'll be fucking amazing. That's kind of supposed to be the gist of the entrance. In the meantime, I'm getting it to work in their bedrooms. Secondarily, because of the massive amount of dire albatrosses we had coming in, Osad's fighting a mole man. I don't think that's going to work. He's going to last long. We already brought in some Marks dwarves, but that was never like the point of it. That's not what we're trying to go with. Like to handle them. Those dwarves weren't done well. I don't have a thing set aside for them. It is part of the end goal, but that's not what we're doing right now. All right. Can I build copper now? Copper. Wait. The whole point of this is I'm moving everything down, right? I need copper no matter what. Okay, I know what I'm doing. We figured it out, chat. We figured it out. We're good. What kills the FPS? More flow calculations or 300 dogs? The dogs can definitely hit it. I'm not going to lie. But you don't want this flow. That flow that I'm doing, not a problem. This flow ain't great. This is not good flow. This flow ain't good for anyone. Why is Per Mustache oblivious again? Like, I do everything I can to make you happy, Per Mustache, and then you try to prevent me from making you happy. What are you angry about? You want to be with family. You don't have family. All right, I'm going to expand you over there and then erase you this way. Just so it matches kind of what it's supposed to end up being. Wait, no. No. The whole point is that this pulls back one. So this also needs to go away. We'll have to babysit that. There might not be enough. I think I actually reduced the area doing what I did. Because this area is a bigger area than what that one was to begin with. Because of the extra 2 rows. But it looks like it updated correctly. Why are these not being moved? Someone's coming to grab them. But it does look like our new setup has it basically filled. Remember, we're supposed to lose 18 squares from both sides because I want to move the still and the kitchen down here too. Which is not going to be going well at this rate. No. I'm not going to be able to fix that, but that's all right. I'll just have to put a grade on it. We shouldn't have a problem then. This stockpile, I wish to draw up and then shrink from the bottom. Accept. I wish to uninstall this coffer, move it up one. Same with the piano. And I might take off the corners here now. Just to, well, no, because I need the water there. Work on that in a minute. Oh, also, I forgot what I was doing up here. We ordered a bunch of tables to be built. I forgot about you guys. Build furniture table. Use closest material. Just to try to slowly remove that damn mud. All right. The chest has been uninstalled, so I should be able to move it up now. And it shouldn't be that bad because it was just one chest. I'm going to keep the other one in its place. Though it looks like doing that made someone pour beer all over the ground. Thank you. Thank you for that. Clearly that is what I needed. Just mess it up. Just create all kinds of mess. Move the instrument back. Not the eye roll. Oh my God, are you trying to move this? Stop. I know what I'm doing with it. You don't. Furniture. Instrument. Boom. Boostier. There we go. All right, your vacation time is going through still. The southernmost edge of the map statue, I believe, should be now done. We're going to put it over here near the entrance. Furniture statue. We will need to get rid of that tree at some point. This is as close as we can build it. It's going to have to be right off the bridge. No, not there. Cancel. Hold on. Build, because I want a road down here. Made out of saguaro wood. I don't think I have enough blocks to do that. I don't think I thought this through. Do I have any blocks? Side question. Do I have any Waro blocks? I do. Okay. We'll put that down, then I'll see if I can put a statue on top of it. Because remember, also the point of the area up here was kind of to look like a small little tiny nonsense village with like maybe a road going up here to the oasis we're going to make. All right, these have been done. They need to be done further down. You can now be extended. Not like you need this amount of stockpile, but you can now be extended out. Good. This has been pushed back. I need to start pushing all the furniture here back. I need a mass uninstall button. Grab you and push you back so that we can have fun. This way, we don't have to get rid of a chair. Someone could be sitting by the waterfall, because I was worried they would be sitting in it, which I thought might cause problems. But now I don't think we have to worry. Furniture, table. I'm going to have to select, because I got to make sure that we only use iron for the beginning of this. I don't want to put the artifact one near an edge. I'd rather it be in the middle. All right, install those. See how well they work. Build furniture table. I think this is the middle, so we'll just do that. And then because we already have that, we can just order the rest of these randomly. Slowly move everyone up. We are going to have to make metal grates for everything, though, just to, so it looks like it matches. What do you mean no? What is this? Oh, they haven't been removed yet. Well, hurry up. You got me looking a fool. Everyone's gonna be like, wow, look at strategist. He doesn't even know when his tables are uninstalled. What an idiot. Internet judges. Build, construction, furniture, chair. Let me select. Damn it, there is wood. I'm gonna have to do this the whole way. Unless I now click use closest and use them as part of this installation and also get this iron table back. Now we uninstall the thrones, and I believe we are synced up to our aquatic overlords. Because if I've done this wrong, our base is going to flood. And that's not going to be great. Some would say, whoopsie. That's a big old whoopsie. Let them build that so I can see where we are. They are, and for every bit of torture they put you through, you should torture them back, just like colonists in RimWorld. 300 dogs, free roaming, 300 dogs, and a 2x2 Oni-style evolution chamber. What? Progressive wouldn't cover the space anyway. Its flow would be so sad. Nobody asked, but I would highly recommend a full hazmat suit if you have to deal with anything related to an activity worked on septic tanks. It's been days and I still smell. Oh, no. Also, yeah, no. People die in that shit. Don't do that. Get professionals if you can. Is there a thing here? Why does this not look right? How do I have an extra one? How are you? Where did I get an extra throne from? Oh, because it's the throne from down here. Things make more sense now. All right, let's remove this iron wall, this copper floor. Pull everything back one. I suppose I could get rid of that corner, though. It blending straight in shouldn't be a problem. We can get rid of that corner, and it should be good. As a matter of fact, I could get rid of that corner, and we'd actually end up with bigger dance hall. Because it would update this column over here. Glad that part works. I'm going to need... Yeah, they're using that as a shortcut, which is not great. What I need to go down there. I need to channel that out, and I'm going to need at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 copper grates for this to make sense. Oh boy. Does that count as furniture? Copper grate? Yeah, okay. So I need 10 of those. Copper grate. Yeah, I just need 10 copper grates. Okay, good. The hallway has been cleared out. That is fantastic. The smelter stopped smelting. I don't know why. Coke from lignite. Oh, because that's diorite. Wait. Do we have a new stone type? Oh, that might have come from one of the trade caravans too, though. Marble, saltpeter. Okay, those are extras. Well, he's grabbing something from somewhere. I'll leave him alone. We'll let him do that for now. I'm going to move construction wall. This did not let me ask. That's on me. Select the material. You are the iron. You are the copper. And you are the copper. And you are the copper. And you are the iron. Put it through. We still have some of these that haven't been put in the pots yet, which is obnoxious, but oh well. Has a ton of flying paths. Yeah, like this actually has to get blocked off at some point. I'm just leaving that there because ease of travel, but that really shouldn't be there. I will probably start killing dogs again. It just sounds bad. I will probably start applying dog reduction principles soon. I do need more pots though before I do that because our booze is up. Do we have any of them trying to breed right now? Have we cut all their balls? All right. We somehow ended up with 2 more. Cut their balls. And then I'm going to start with elder dogs. Because we still have puppies growing up. So we might as well let them grow up first. Let them have a good, happy childhood before we put them to an end. Or no, have they all grown up? They've all grown up. Oh, geez, we have a lot of dogs. I'm thinking I'm going to order everything to be butchered, and then we're going to unbutcher 5 of each. 10 dogs is good. Especially if I'm going to train some of them to maybe help in combat or something. We're going to stick with 10 dogs, 5 of each gender. So, like I said, I'm going to just first order them all butchered and then count the amount that I'm clicking off. And this should reduce our dog issue. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. 5. We'll do the same thing with llamas at some point too, but the llamas, they're at least outside, not causing me much problems. The dogs we must slowly remove. Dump the dogs in the cave. No. Okay, here's the problem, right? Hold on. I'll tell you, we have issues with dumping animals in this cave. Where are my clips? I need this like easily accessible. No, I don't want to hear me. I want to see my damn clips. Vidges. Clips. Where is it, chat? It's in here somewhere. Here we go. Copy. There you go. This is why we have issues dumping things in the cavern. Just if it comes up again, that right there is the answer to put it in the cavern. Because we've tried and there were problems. And they are clearly unrectifiable problems. There's no way to prevent that happening. Give them some Red Bull. Clearly, that's the solution that I should have remembered. That is on me. Hey, Das Geek. Thank you so much for following. All right, let that go down. What have you been doing, Das Geek?
Thank you so much.
Tell me about yourself. Tell me your hopes and your dreams so that I can ignore them when you have a mood and then you go crazy and die afterwards. I mean, what? Losing's fun. Thank you for following, Das Geek. All right, let's take out another coffer, shift that down. This will make sense when all is said and done. Build, furniture, chest. Let me choose, because we have a bunch of the ones we sold from the trade goods. Standard Dwarf Fortress Protocol. Understand. Good. Good. As long as we're all on the same page, I can't be blamed. Let's uninstall this Austere. I'm going to have to go out there at some point. All right. The Austere's been... Don't claim it. I'm trying to reinstall it. I just needed to move it 5 feet. Furniture. Instrument. Austere. Might need to put the E-rolls over here or something. I don't know. There we go. Now, I think our furniture has not been touched, so we should just be able to go down the line here and install everything. And how it goes cleaning up the mud from my previous mistake. Well, I mean, it's actually going. This iron table, I think, should just be uninstalled, though. Oh, no, it's on a highway. That one is uninstalled. All right, I just don't want to do these two at the same time. And I should probably install more grates, because I see everyone's death happening here. Hold on. We have some more grates. I will need to make some, but we have some more grates on our grate storage hallway. Wait, have they all been uninstalled already? They have not. Ooh. Not all grates are even. All right, who's got bedrooms where people are going to die in? Up here. You need grates back. Select the closest. Well, that one's on me. I chose the exact opposite of what I meant. This way, whoever lives, not you. I don't know why not you yet, but actually, no, you are a hole to a ramp. Okay, there we go. I don't want to risk someone falling down through 3Z levels and just dying in the tavern. I feel like that would cause some people to have negative thoughts for the rest of their lives if someone just fell down 5 stories and landed in front of them. Okay, so yeah, they are all holes up. This is just, I haven't holed down any further. This is fine. All right, they're moving that down. The pile of dog corpses will soften the landing. No. We're going to put them down humanely. Cancels plant seed, needs sunberry seeds. You don't have sunberry seeds because we haven't been brewing sunberries. That's just them sparring still. More tables? All right, what is going on here? Uninstall. And start installing thrones. Someone's having a mood? Holsky has decided to have a mood. Let's see if he claims something. Because I don't want to leave this screen while I'm trying to get the tables in. All right, Holsky's claimed something. He claimed a stoneworker shop. That means he's up here. All right, he's moving. Ew. Oh, we have a lot of doors to install too. I forgot about these doors. Anyone not get doors on their bedroom yet? Anyone not have this weird thing called privacy? Who needs privacy? I got privacy for everyone. I got privacy for days. I got so much privacy over here. Mark Zuckerberg is going to sell it. There we go. Good. Good. I don't know how many more doors we got, but that'll have to do for now. Loving this so far. The grates are being installed. Safety is being maintained. I guess tell the dude to engrave that floor. I don't know why I made copper go all the way around here, but I didn't up here. It's neither here nor there. I'm getting confused. This table shouldn't be there, and these should be uninstalled. I don't know how I now have an extra iron table. All right, let that go through. Turkeys are notoriously dumb, though. Even more chickens, and chickens will drown looking up at rain. Do we have enough storage room to handle all this dog meat or pots to handle food production? No. Absolutely not. We have storage areas. It might work. But when it gets prepared at the end of it, I'm not entirely sure. We also have way too many rope reed bags. I need merchants to show up, and that could probably be fine. Oh, God, he ended a mandate. Was it important? Don't sell Greaves. Hopefully that's what he had before, too. All right. All right, let them install those so I can see what the hell's going wrong. That should now have pulled everything out of being in the way. Should not have engraved all these. I know one of these is going to have to be channeled. Actually, no, the way I just moved it, they don't have to be. I see. I'm a smart man. The Forgotten Beast lure has come. I need to have a thing set like it's a Godzilla sighting or whatever.
Breaking news! The Forgotten Beast lure is seen in the distance. No.
The Forgotten Beast lure has come. A towering eyeless Dimetrodon. It has 2 long hanging tails and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its webs. Where are you? All right, are you heading towards anyone we know? Where are you going? Don't head in that weird area I don't see. Please don't. Please, whatever you're doing, don't do that. We lost track of the other Forgotten Beast. Is he dead? I don't think he would have died. Smockspoo died. Tell me the other dude's not in the darkness. Come on. I don't remember what our new Forgotten Beast was called. Yeah, because he's about to just wander out. Oh, hold on. Hold on. He's making the other one move. See, this is why I don't trust. This is why I have trust issues. This guy's fucking climbing around or some shit. I don't know why, but it agitated him, and he's pathfinding now. He heard the other Forgotten Beast call, and they're going to fight in the darkness. Oh, please tell me the other guy's not in the darkness right now. Did he come back out? Lure came back out. All right, Lure, do your job. Do your namesake. Lure the other Forgotten Beast. All right, he just started moving real fast. Do they see each other? Please don't be down in the darkness. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, woo, wee, woo. I'm very confused. We lost one. Okay, they're close to fighting each other, so I'm gonna say that this counts. Because it's time, chat,
For Forgotten Beast Fight Club! In the one corner, you have the thing of the stuff. You all know what I mean. In the blue corner, we have Osod, the flying fiery snail, weighing an amazing amount of weight that we don't know until they're dead for some reason. To refresh your minds, we have a towering scaly snail with thin wings of stretched skin and the head, and it is slavering. Its clear scales are oval-shaped and it's close set. Beware its fire. It has no damage because it... What's it called? Perfect? Like when you do Mortal Kombat shit without getting any damage at all? It did perfect combo or whatever in the last fight. Be aware of that. The challenger, Lure, the Forgotten Beast, is a towering eyeless Dimetrodon with 2 long hanging tails that squirms and fidgets. Beware its web. Which one will win, the flying snail or the spidery Dimetrodon? Let me put in the information for everyone. Lure, the webby Dimetrodon. There we go. The other one had no wounds. This one, I believe... I've lost my mouse. Click the button. Where's my mouse? There we go. This one also has no wounds, but he also cannot see. Put your points in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Ta-da! You're in. You have about 2 minutes to get your points in. Remember, last one standing is the victor. It does not matter if they die immediately afterwards unless I was unable to see who actually died first. We have an amazing 5,340 points immediately in for Osad the Fiery Snail with a measly 10 points for Lure the Webby Dimetrodon, 17,420 to 510. Looks like Lure the Webby Dimetrodon is definitely the underdog in today's betting pool. 23,030 points on Osad the Fiery Snail versus 930 on Lure the Webby Dimetrodon. Yeah, it absolutely destroyed Smock's poop. Osad did. Flawless, that's what it is. Flawless victory. 23,160 on Osad with only 1,930 going to Lure the Webby Dimetrodon. This means right now for every 2 points you bet on Lure, if he wins you get back 25 points. You know, unless a bunch of you put points in which case that's not how math works. Damn Dutch gambling restrictions can only vote with 0 points. Wait, really? What? But you don't get anything out of it. Does it count if it's just like channel points? Yep. What? They're not even... You didn't put money in. You didn't even put money in to get channel points. I don't understand. There's no money involved. It's evil gambling. I mean, I guess so. Screw it. 23,250 points on Osad the Fiery Snail versus 1,930 points on Lure the Webby Dimetrodon. Even if it's nothing? That's so weird. I mean, if you can only put in 0 points now, then what are we supposed to do in 2 weeks when I reveal my Blizzard-style microtransactions? Where you have to put in $20 to get back $15 worth of points, and then every dollar you bet, you have to pay another dollar to bet that dollar. Alright, let's get it in. First of all, let's see who can find the other one first, since these two are idiots. I feel like this one's following the other one's screams he heard, because they're now leaving. But he's landed. Oh, nope, here we go. One of them made a noise again. The call of Godzilla has them jump. Oh my god, they're literally... We're gonna play yakety sax or some shit. Some Scooby-Doo shit. They keep, like, running to where the other one just was. Okay, here we go. They've got to see each other. There we go. And the first volley is afoot, with Osad unleashing his flame breath, and Lure, the Forgotten Beast, unleashing his web. Lure has fallen prey to the fire. Osad, I don't know if he's webbed. How do you tell if he's webbed? Well, I tell you, with that secondary extra attack he had up his sleeve, he's doubled down on the fire breath and everything is burning. Osad going back up and back down, just constantly landing on Lure the Forgotten Beast, who is currently bleeding, but that's it. He hasn't really gotten too much damage. Meanwhile, nothing has happened to Osad yet. The fiery breath weapon is usually enough to clear it out. Osad reaching in deep for his third and or fourth breath weapon, purging the mud off the floor. Oh my god, he's cleaning up literally. Lure's got heavy bleeding and he's definitely on fire. Gorlak Skeleton is on fire. Who even knew that was in there? Osad still showing no wounds whatsoever. Lure's gonna have to pull something out of his rear end if he wants to be able to pull a victory here. He's not only heavy bleeding, not only is he burning, but he's now winded. He's no longer winded. He got his air back, and that air was filled with fire. Oh my god, it burns so much. The cave spider's silk web is burning. What are we gonna do? That's so much money lost. Now they're grappling on top of each other. This might be the place to get the victory in, because I have a sneaking suspicion Osad would lose in a grappling contest. Lure's back to being winded, but he doesn't feel anything after being in conflict. He's only shaken due to a major injury. Hold on, switching back, checking. Still not showing any wounds on Osad. Everyone just lets Osad land on him and just completely control the combat. No one has any way to get back the initiative from Osad. Everyone's always just running away from the fire and trying their best not to die. Lure trying to run away, but all he's done is provide more space for another flame attack to hit him in the rear. If he can survive through the flame breath, then he might be good. Osod jumping back up into the air, because he's learned that one of his strongest attacks is that diving flamethrower breath, which, by the way, if you're a DM in D&D and your dragons aren't doing that, you're doing dragons wrong. Just a little side thing, and this is why. Lord's fucking struggling as hard as he can, but he can't get an attack in on an enemy who just keeps bopping into the air and unleashing a flamethrower below him. We got to rename Osod to the freaking Basil Goose. Lord trying to pull away again, trying to get his bearings so he can figure out what the attack is. Somehow he's shaken to the core. He's been flipped over backwards. Everything around him is smoke. He can't see. There's fire coming out of it. Freaking Osod just keeps screaming everywhere. And now he's just unleashing breath weapon after breath weapon on his, like, winded form. Like I said, if he can somehow survive burning, he doesn't have fat, he can become immune to this, but it's a matter of time, and I don't think he's going to be able to survive it. This is just a pure vertical fire attack coming straight down on his head. He's running away. He's trying to find cover anywhere. The floor is getting dried. Lure is still heavy bleeding. I'm surprised he's in. He just, he got it finally. Someone got a heavy hit in on Osod. What is Osod taking? Osod's body is spraying his ichor everywhere, and his own body is melted. Somehow, Lure survived long enough for Osod's own body to start succumbing to his fire. Osod's no longer bleeding, or no longer wounded, because his body fat already burned away. Osod, being as small and agile as it had no body fat to go through, he's already made himself fire immune. Lure, unfortunately, tried bulking up before this fight, which is definitely working against him. More bulk, more burn. They are in a grappling contest right now. Lure is starting to show himself faint. Osod basically healed now. He doesn't even show that old injury. Yeah, that's just a buff now. You only activated his trap card. He's now entered his second form. Like I said, he is still technically vulnerable to grappling attacks, because he is just what he is. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen any day now. Lure is now winded and pale. The sheer amount of bleeding and the inability to breathe is costing him some. He can't see, he can't breathe, he's winded, he's pale, he's got heavy bleeding. There's just some weird screaming bat on top of him that keeps playing the Basil Goose theme song and just breathing fire all over his face. There's something on the, there's a pool of grease below him now. I didn't even know that was a thing. Is that his melted blood? He's just using that grease to finish him off, and I think that means Osod has left the battle with barely any wounds. He left the battle stronger than he went in. Lure's corpse is now dead and burning because he set Osod on fire, and Osod planning out 20 steps ahead. This chess game was over before it started. He leaked all of his grease onto the floor there and is using it as fuel to burn Lure's corpse for the insult that he did to Osod. Osod is the reigning champion yet again. Long live Osod Hollowbones the Abyssal, our very own Basil Goose.
Prediction: Osod the Fiery Snail has won. He is alive. Are you sure? Osod? Osod. Yes. Let's go thing of the stuff. Do we have enough storage room to handle all this dog meat? Just put collect sand on repeat. That'll take up a lot of your bags. Yeah, but then I just end up with a lot of bags of sand. Like, it gets them out of one place, but I don't handle the issue. We have another stockpile that's filled with sand already. Like, we did that at one point. That's what these are. We got tons of sand. Problem is, at one point, I lost track of how many bags we were making. That's a real issue. Weaves versus Fire Web. The new beast shoots webs. My old hello, darkness, my old friend. Lure of the planet Omicron Persei 8. Let's go. Thing of the stuff. Snail battle. Snail versus snail. Does fire burn through webs? I believe so, but if you're already webbed, like, that might be how he set himself on fires if he had a web on him. Fire good. It's Skunk Smocks boost flawless victory. Damn Dutch gambling restrictions. 10, you could probably only bet the 10 with the button rather than enter in. It's evil. Viewers in the region can only predict without using any woodcrafts. It actually says that? That's so weird. They have it dynamically update to tell you what my channel's currency is. That's kind of funny. How are you supposed to give me your points? You guys have forgotten beasts, don't you? RNG strategist. Yeah, I don't know the problem. You all have cell phones. You all forgotten beasts. What's the problem? If lure wins, 5 people get a lot of points. You're not wrong on that. So it was 26,390 people went to Jitterbug and 10 others. But had lure actually won, which there was a chance of it, in the middle there. Once he let the fire burn away, he was kind of screwed. But it would have been a return of 8.43 points for every point you put in if lure had won. Go for the pin. Come on, lure. Snail power win. Certainly taking longer than... Yeah, he did reach longer than Smoxboo. What if my dragon in D&D is a pacifist who's taking up the nothing breath weapon for story reasons? No. I'm not saying the dragon has to attack. I'm saying is if you have a dragon that's attacking and it's not constantly flying around, you're not fighting with a dragon. Like, everyone's always like, oh, dragons are easy in D&D. And it's like, no, you're not using the dragon right. You're not using the dragon right at all. First of all, just a side thing. Any dragon that has a line weapon should not be horizontal, breathing a line through enemies. You know what a line weapon is? That's a vertical sniper. Do the line weapon from above. It's a vertical sniper, meaning he can be further up in the air and much harder to hit. Secondarily, if you have one doing a cone attack, well, then find the outer edge of what the cone is and then place that on the area, and voila, you have a fireball circle. Like, that's what a cone should be if a dragon's doing it. You should not be using the line and the cone templates. You should be a circle template and a sniper shot. That if you're using those other 2 templates, you've used the dragon wrong. I'm sorry, but you have. Actually hoping to lose because I want that faux sod gone. No bacon. Osod's being fucking Exodia over here. Osod world boss second phase. Get snailed. Grease snail, sticky lube. It's not a joyful, but heck yeah, I want a whopping 0 points. The thing is going to be a pain to kill. Then you can make a ton of green glass pots when you get the magma forges. You're right. I should do that. Just start making green glass because I can pay for it. We should just start doing like green glass pots. That would go with our aesthetic. I've been trying to do featherwood because of the good biome, but I'm starting to suspect that maybe not necessary. There's no soul. Komodo dragon then. All right. Side note, chat. In Discord under memes, I pinned a mention of the potential future of me hosting a project. Yes. Coca Koala is setting up a project, Zomboid project. Go to my Discord, and if you're interested, get up in that. Of course, aren't you using D&D to go on about his circle problem? First of all, no. That's just physics. Not physics. That's geometry. There's no point to having a dragon or any flying creature with a breath weapon if you use the breath weapon the way it says. Because like every cone, circle, everything in D&D is assuming that you're at that level and you're doing it at your level, and that annoys me. Elevation should be way more involved in D&D, and a lot of people don't. All right, we are going to bring that down. Did we ever get the copper grate? Well, kind of works better if I see what it's made out of. Floor grate, let me choose. All right, we started getting copper grates. Fantastic. I'm going to channel you down. Wait, no. Before I do that. Let's smooth the back wall so it looks nice. And then this will have to be drawn to include that as well. And we'll include the iron wall because why not? And I know that you're going to have an issue with it. A 2 gap, I believe, is what I'm seeing. Well, why will you let me do that? I guess because that's so weird. Okay, whatever. Except once he's done smoothing, I'll put the grate there. Per Mustache is still kind of being moody. Who's smoothing? Please do it fast. I didn't think it would take that long. I'm trying to put a copper thing here. I just wanted the wall to look nice before I did it. Thank you. All right, channel you down. Because once some of this is going, they're all going. Or they all have a chance to be going. They shouldn't all be going. Technically, if they're all going, then we have a problem. Now, this stockpile needs to remove this square, I believe. And I could put that back by putting it over here. So the number is the same. just that's what we've done. I got to remove that floor and put in grates instead. Feel free to move the booze, anyone at any time. Thank you. All right, remove that copper, remove that copper. And now channel them out of the way. Oh, that was actually pretty fast. Build, construction, floor grate. Copper grate, copper grate. Can you go over a grate? You can't. Okay. I was right about that. I thought maybe you could. I don't know why I thought you could. I knew you couldn't, but I thought maybe you could. Yeah. Okay. So this is a downward slope, meaning that is, in fact, the correct hole. This has all been set up correctly. Waiting on this grate. And then over here, we have a similar issue. Also, those are now being installed, so we can start walling off this hole. Mudstone. 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 All right, I believe the road has been done by now. Yep. And I'm going to use this to install that statue we saw, that we made. Building present. Okay, we knew that that was going to be an issue. So we'll have it here. The bauxite statue of the king getting absolutely destroyed by a goat. Who is installing this grate? Why are you taking so long? Is it this? Is it a child doing it? It is a child doing it. Devil's Dandruff, for some reason, was the one that was given the chore of hauling a copper grate around the entire map. This is one of the reasons why I've not closed off all these weird little shortcuts, is just because people hauling crap. Okay, so this has now been done. That is sort of thing. I'm not worried about that yet. You need to be fixed. Channel down, channel down. You're already a hole all the way through. These need their grates. I don't know why I didn't install them. Floor grate, select material. Chalk. Chalk. They should finish the row because there's only 7 to a row. I don't know what that weird symbol was. And we are going to actually need more soon. That's weird. Okay. Why did you not get one? All right. Which means I do not need that alert anymore or that alert. And that one. All right. That is the 5 for the northern side. Because I want to get this part working, and then we can work on making sure it's working down here too. Why did you get suspended? Also, am I missing a chair for over here? How do I have an extra table, but I'm missing a chair? I just moved them out one row. I'm going to ignore the insanity for a second. Wait, something's wrong. I never set up the second drain. Hold on. I've done a big whoops, and I didn't think to set up the second drain. This would be here, I would assume, by reasonable. Yeah. The drain should be here along this back wall. Probably not that far back, but whatever. If it works, it works. This one we can do safely because who cares? This is the drain. It goes to the edge. The drain will sync up here and here to your holes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the 6. 2, 3, 4, 5 on the 6. And are we at the end there? Nope, one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the 6. And you're the one that syncs up. Okay. This needed to be done, and for some reason I thought this was all going to be off of that drain, which clearly was not going to happen. In the meantime, In the meantime, those have all been walled off. This should also be walled off. That one's not one we've hit yet. That's in the hallway. I've not hit that yet. You need to be fixed. Stockpile, draw, remove. Yep. And I'm going to channel you through right now, and hopefully they don't get angry about me for destroying like priceless works of art. All right. 2 out, 2 out, 2 out, 2, 2, 2. Ramp, ramp, ramp it up. Here we go. Of course, RNG is using D&D to go on. Hey, Tolis, welcome. You ever run games of Exalted? That sounds familiar, but I don't think so. I'm going to mark that as complete. Are we into spring? We're in late winter, and your thing has gone on. We weren't exactly synced up. I'm going to hold that, but in about 2 weeks, I'll clear it out. Yeah, Lure was a Dimetrodon, not a snail. Not enough, obviously, but still. Well, okay, so you have to think about this, right? You have a Dimetrodon, right? How big is it? 4 feet. How big is a snail? 1 foot. It's 4 times as big. It's got more fat. Now I gotta wait for stream delay to see who disowns me after that stupid pun. Do I have a dwarf to give you? Have some sewer brew and try again later. I have run into that, but not currently in the new base. I have to thank you. I've been using all my clay to make clay pots instead of making wood barrels. So much clay I use to atom smash. Oh yeah, for sure. For Terraria thing, by the way, 1 gold from the merchant sound good for the drawing tools? Yes! Yes, please. Like I'm fine for paying for them. Like, I don't even know what their regular cost is. They can have the same cost. It wasn't a money issue because what I was setting up, like I said, if you see the VOD of it, what I was trying to do, here's my design. I would probably change it in the new version. But I was trying to set up like four circles of layers because the Calamity, and I didn't have Thorium yet, but Calamity and Souls mod or whatever, I was trying to have at the grass level going up, there was a supposed to be like a biodome, and then I was gonna build their houses along it. And then I had, I think, a line for the old man event, so I could do all those things. And then inverted the entire dome. It was supposed to be the bottom half of a circle. And it was supposed to be all the machinery stuff from Calamity to look like a giant office, lab or something below it. I wanted to go for like a biodome Resident Evil sort of thing with that dichotomy. But like I said, I'm sitting there trying to like, okay, but am I doing that? Like, I've done a circle, but is this the middle line or is this off the, like, is this an even one? So do I have 1 less square for the bottom one? So I was trying to do 2 half circles and I couldn't figure out where I was in the circle. And that's what's causing me issues. Yeah, I'm fine for the cost. Because like I said, I was trying to go for, when I do it, like I said, it hurts me a bit actually that the Souls mod's no longer doing the DLC thing for it, but I can understand. I mean, that's a lot to have to keep updating when everyone else keeps putting in items and stuff. So you're kind of being asked to do a pace based upon someone else's pace. So I can understand why you dropped it, but it still hurts. I was wanting to do like the biggest collectathon ever in Terraria. It's gonna be like a super long playlist. So that still kind of hurts me, but I still want to continue doing it. I'm just going to have now an item list for
Holy
Calamity
shit,
and
RNG.
Thorium.
Is your favorite letter O and your favorite number 0? Because they're both the closest characters we have to circles.
So I don't think I've ever thought of a favorite letter flat out. So I don't know about that one. And favorite number, no. The number I always go with is 6. Which has a circle in it. I'll give you that. You gotta like walk into the circle. You gotta leave the circle. But it's not 0, because also secondarily, 0's not a circle. It's an oval. If you've done a proper 6, that's a circle or a 9. But no, whenever anyone's like, oh, guess a number or do this or do that, I just always go with 6. It usually fits right in with whatever anyone's saying. It's also divisible by 3 and 2. It's a fantastic number. I think the next one you have up that does that is 12, because it's with like how many divisors it has, because it's like 12, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, 12, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, which is 6. Just do her lowercase, so problem solved. No, that's not a circle. It's still off, isn't it? I'm left-handed. I've just been drawing wrong my whole life. I have bad handwriting. I mean, that kind of looks like a circle. I don't trust it. For all we know, that's a square. I'm assuming that that's a square in disguise and it's been lying to us the whole time. I need to smooth. Let's just order them to smooth everything they can down here. We can't do the back. That's understandable. This is now going to be channeled down. And let's remove this one. And we'll install the copper grate on top of it. Oh, that's a 0, not an O. Okay. I splained it. Well, you know, maybe there could be a lowercase 0. It's related to I. You don't know. Wait, no, you would need it. You would need like a weird version of a lowercase 0 now, wouldn't you? Because of the element that's below hydrogen, right? No, they probably gave it like a 2-letter chemical name again, didn't they? Fuck. I don't know what they called it. But you have hydrogen, and there's like 2 or 3 versions of hydrogen, and they all got their special name. There's like hydrogen, there's deuterium, and I don't know what the other one's called. And then they figured out that there, even if it's short-lived, there is a way to destroy the universe, I'm adding that part, by creating antimatter that replaces hydrogen. Because, oh, I saw this a bit ago. I was watching this. I thought it was so interesting. There is a thing. What? Why? Oh, did Holsky not finish his mood? I thought we paid attention to him and he was good. Didn't he make? Oh my God. So I will say Holsky had a mood and he killed Lightning Runner. And then I think Lightning Runner killed Holsky. Or someone else got involved. So this was a twofer. I forgot all about that. Sorry. Tritium, yes. So anyways, there is a new thing where you can technically go below a hydrogen or something like that into something called a Holsky. You are dead. And the other dwarf was a thing called a muon. Now the problem is a muon far lighter than a proton. It's not hydrogen you're replacing the proton in it. Far lighter, but the electrical symbol of it is wrong. It's another negative, so it wouldn't work with electron. But if you get the antimatter version of a muon, you have an anti-muon. And an anti-muon in place of a hydrogen has the same charge as the proton or whatever in place of the proton, so it could still work, albeit the muon is extremely not stable or something. It pops away or some nonsense. But they keep making tons of them in the Large Hadron Collider, I believe. So what it means, though, is because you have this, if you sit there and you just get muons or anti-muons and you shoot them through gold or some crap, there's a ton of electrons in gold, or if you charge it, it'll have a ton of electrons. It'll get slowed in the gold, and when it slows down, it could grab an electron. So you've basically made hydrogen without a proton, but with something that weighs the fuck even less. Like, it is a fraction of the weight of the proton. So you basically made something that works like hydrogen, but is even lighter. So it is a hydrogen with no protons and no neutrons. So that's what I was saying, is you could have, I guess, like a weird version of a 0 to represent whatever the hell that chemical is, the muonic hydrogen, and you could give that as 0. But no, they probably gave it some weird, like I said, they tritium and the second hydrogen I said earlier, they gave them like dual letters too. No, I'm like, look it up. No, I didn't make this up. This is what they're doing. This is the same thing as like, hey, you know, we know androids and AI are bad, but for some reason they just keep doing more. That's what they're doing. They've done this. It's like infinitesimally short range, but I was watching the video. They're like, yeah, we've basically discovered a new element or a new version. I don't know what the fuck they were saying on it, but their whole point of it was to put an anti-muon in place of a proton in a hydrogen. It had to be an anti-muon. I remember this because muon has a negative electric charge, and that would not work. I thought it was fascinating. All right, I'm gonna put the tomb here. Let one of those two get buried. That's Holsky getting buried. And then I'll activate the other tomb because I want to make sure to go to right body. Even if it puts it into an orbit, it's technically not an atom to make a new... Yeah, it would be another... like ion, not ion. It would be another thing off of hydrogen. Like I said, it is still based upon the hydrogen model. It's not like a new thing. Again, short-lived. I don't think you'd use it for anything. Muonium. I think that's what they were calling it. I think that's what the video was calling it, muonium. And now we put Lightning Runner in this one. All right, thank you so much, official Uncle Danny. Have a good evening. I will try to send you a thing to see what I need to do if there's anything special for downloading the version that I can use from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? The words. The tools. The circle tools. My beautiful circles. Thank you so much for stopping by, official Uncle Danny. Have a good evening. I already sent you the T-mod. You should just be able to place it in the mod. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, official. Have a good evening. Stay safe. Isotope. I think that's what I was thinking of was isotope. Well, no, like I said, I'm not like making this up. This is like an actual thing that I was watching. And apparently this is like they're working on it. I don't know why they're working on it. I also saw some other thing that was talking about muons and shit. And it was like strange matter. And if this happens, it can destroy the entire universe. So it sounds like whoever's doing the muonium crap's trying to kill us all. Just like the people doing the AI crap's trying to kill us all. Like, let's be clear about this. It's probably something that we shouldn't do, but apparently they're trying. And trying is half the battle. We're gonna die. Rock coffin. Make you out of mudstone, 'cause it works. All right. Build, construction, floor grates. Why is there a shoe on this chair? Ugh. You goofy bastards. Okay, this still needs to be set up. I don't have it connecting to a hole yet, but there's no reason why we shouldn't have this part of it done already. I mean, maybe when we do the other part, we'd get an extra... I'm going to have to pay attention to that. Oh my God. We'd get an extra rock that we'd have to clear out. But other than that, I don't think it would be any problem to just do the bottom part before the middle part. Also, they should all be smooth. Yeah, I think we're actually completely filled up right now, Jelly. No. This guy lost his name, but there is a baby. A baby was born, Jelly Belly. Hold on. Here's what we're going to do, Jelly Belly. I want you to follow me clearly. You're going to see in chat a thing where I say, add one dwarf. Then the bot is going to say, new dwarves have been added to the registry. After you see the bot say that, there will be one dwarf to give you. Okay? There you go. Now redeem a dwarf. There we go. All right, you are going to have to be that child, though. You're going to have to be a baby, learning how to make your way in this terrifying dwarven world of caves and murder and booze. Jelly Belly. Jelly Belly, Jelly Belly. Jelly Belly, 1998. Jelly Belly. What is going on? Try that again. Jelly Belly 1998. There we go. I've got you in. Boosh. Gotcha. This is, yeah, I probably described it wrong. From what I understood, there's a proton, there's an electron, maybe neutrons. They were saying that you can replace the proton with an anti-muon, and it would have less weight because an anti-muon has less weight than a proton. I don't know how they would replace it or what it would be doing. I remember the video I saw said something about shooting crap at gold. Or that's what they were working on. Something about gold slows you down and there's tons of electrons. That is all I was knowing. Yeah, some are just holes. Yes. All of these, if it's on this level, these holes are eventually, because they're all bedrooms, are eventually all going to have mist going through it. The holes on this level, this is just like the pipe system. This is like the backroom stuff, so that I have the spacing for things to work correctly. This level is where they're falling through the actual rooms again. This level is spacing on the outside, but it's a drain in the middle. And then this U-bin is the required thing to make it all work correctly. Then we're going to drain that out. Let them smooth. Because once some of these are going through, I won't be able to get into this pipe section anymore. At least, no, I could, but boy, would it be a pain. All right, no more rocks. All right, I'm going to mine you out. Start figuring out where these holes are supposed to be. You have to be mined out as well. So I think I'm going to have to do this a little bit. Pause, because that's not entirely true, but work off of what I can see. Okay. Instead of doing what I was about to do, let's just do it the old-fashioned way and do that to get the system set up, which means you don't need to be connected up there. This can be accessed from down here. And this whole hallway is supposed to be going away anyway, so I don't really mind about what we're doing back here. We'll just do that. That'll sort itself. That's part of the thing. Those holes have been done. This one needs to be done. This one has been done, has been done, has been done. That's what I'm looking for. You need to get channeled out. You need to get channeled out. Those have been channeled out. And then there was... Is that my gap? And then we had the 3 up here, and I can't touch those yet. These 3 I can do, but they've got to be part of the same system as what's up there anyway, so I'm just got to be careful with those 3. I just won't get touched for a minute. This needs more grates, but I'm not sure what to do for the back floors here. I guess I could use iron. We have more metals to smelt down anyways. I should be doing it. Do we have any copper lying around still? Not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Hematite, limonite. Do we have magnetite lying around? Hematite, limonite, native platinum, tetrahedrite. I always forget if that's the one with the copper or if that's the one with the lead. I think that's the one with the copper, but it's tetra. Tetra's copper, yes. All right, we'll smelt those down and get some more copper out of it. Because I do think that all of this at some point should be copper because it's all the food industry. And probably at some point in the middle, we take all of this back out and replace it with something to make it have a symbol. All right, you can be channeled. And then we install iron there. At some point, the whole wall will get replaced, but we'll just make do with what we got. This child's carrying something. Kaolinite. Why are we making the child haul the kaolinite? Do we hate children? Upward slope. So this now needs to be dug into. to fix all these slopes to make them holes. This, I don't think we got to worry about anymore because it has kind of been addressed. Yep. Okay, cancel all that, cancel all that. Smooth it first, I suppose, and then we'll channel it out. I already screwed up that back area. Great. Fantastic 10 out of 10 idea. That guy smooths like crazy. All right. That hole's getting set up. I believe this area down here is fine. So I should just be able to reinstall copper right here. I shouldn't have to worry. Yeah, we only have 27. Trying to get a grate out of anything right now is going to be a pain. So we'll have to do it with iron. We'll order 10 iron grates. There's no other way to do this. Maybe this is a waste and we'll replace it out later. But right now, I got to get grates down or else we can't. I don't want water because if Thor falls on any of this, he's dead. There's no way to get back out of this pipe system once this is set to go. So we absolutely have to make sure no one falls down these. Especially over here. This is the hallway they travel on. It's going to be a big issue. Build construction wall. What am I trying to use? Mudstone blocks? Yeah. Is that jet? No, that's fuel. Okay. I don't even know why it's smoothing. Like, we're not smoothing all of them down anyways. I think I just wanted to give some of them some experience, but it's unnecessary. Especially if I'm not putting a metal to finish off the wall, because it's going to go from smooth to not smooth. What happened? No migrants. Nothing. Nothing. Who's fighting? Is that the earlier fighting? I think that's the earlier fighting. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Dog, nothing, nothing, nothing. Needs unrotten processable plants. That's fine. Our food has climbed up to 12,000. The meat's cleared out. Nope, the meat's not cleared out. It's down here. The carcasses are cleared out. This guy is still trying to prepare lavish meals. I think we're still somehow getting excess pots being made. I don't know how that's working. We have the excess bags. They should be made in the green glass. This, like, I gotta get the mist into this room. In the meantime, here's what I'm going to do. Just because of a lot of shit hanging around, I'm going to create the furniture pile for everything. Now, I know I don't want some things getting set in here, right? Is this like large? Yeah, no large pots. Is there anything else I don't want in here? What just happened? No. All on everything. Damn it. No on large pots. There we go. I'll take out barrels as well. Don't need those. Don't want the bags. They're going to fill me. That's fine. That's fine. All of this is fine. I think I had a thing for bins, but I'll ignore that for now. The grates are going to fill me, so I'm going to take grates off this list too. I think for now, the rest of this should be fine. That way, because we're having tables and stuff just lying around. Let's pool them all together. Are you talking about antimatter? Yes. Well, so the anti-muon is technically the antimatter version of a muon. But... and I realize this sounds stupid and dangerous. This is what the dude said. Antimatter only reacts if it hits its regular matter counterpart. So an anti-muon will not destroy itself unless it hits a muon. So ignoring the time of like anti-muons just fizzle out, I guess. If you were to make this hydrogen out of anti-muon, you wouldn't have to worry, because what are the chances of it hitting a muon? That's what the dude said. Don't blame me for that. I'm not making that up and just saying that like that makes sense. And it's definitely not like, oh, okay, so we're going to die. That's what the dude said. Like, hey, don't worry about this, because while it is antimatter, it's only antimatter. It's only an anti-muon. So it'll only react if it were to be hit with a muon. So as long as that doesn't happen, we're good. All kinds of fun can be had in the realm of antimatter. Because he also brought up that there's a counterpoint to this, where you could technically do the same thing if you just used a regular muon and you use the antimatter anti-electron. You could also do the same thing. That should also work. No worries to be had. What are the chances of an antimatter electron, I suppose? He didn't say what are the chances for the second one, but he was saying that you could make the muonium or whatever out of it. But yeah, so you can do it out of that. You wouldn't have to worry about the antimatter muon. You just have to worry about, you know, regular electrons. And where are you going to find regular electrons in today's day and age? Actually, if you think about it, if you just set it up with like an electron gun, you can like have a remote controlled like antimatter bomb. Just like use the electron gun or something, like fucking just shock the shit out of it. Just set it off. It'd be fucking unstable as hell trying to get it to be in the position to do that, though, I would assume, because if anything, like even static electricity would kill you, right? Subatomic particles activated, and we're basically just scratching the surface what we can do with it. Dwarf are also weird. Bet you a dwarf will get trapped as you close it up. Well, if you build the floor on top of this muddy floor, since the engraving is not going to be affected, so we can get rid of the mud. We've been doing that slowly. That's what this furniture is. I've been moving furniture around because if you install furniture on it, it works, I guess. Problem is I just told them to put everything downstairs. So, yeah, these are good. Like I said, you can clean it up. It just takes a second. Let me select again to make sure it's all high wood. Slowly but surely. Stop telling me about milling plants. I don't care. No one cares about your milling needs. Okay, those have all been set up. This has been set up. That's all part of the same line. You've been set up. These three have not. We're going to have to work on them later. These ones, though... Oh, I should also wall the hell out of those. These are just dangerous. Those ones never got done. I suppose they're not dangerous because they still just got stairs in them. That one's just screwed. That's going to be a burst of water to shoot through when that gets set up. Boodly-dee, boodly-doo. You didn't let me choose. I don't trust you. Build me a wall. Fill it with mudstone. All right, you three I'm not doing. These ones that aren't those three, I am. So, there. There, 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 and there. Those, we're going to have to say before they actually do this, are going to 0. Because 0 is where we think the aquifer is. Yeah, that's where everything else ended. That's where we're going to end that one. We're going to save before they do this because I'm definitely going to save scum. Because once you stop building the stairwell, you can't build anymore right now. Slightly obnoxious. Oh, wait. I did the whole thing wrong. I did it as if it was an up here. It should be an up down. Well, yay. What did I just do? All right, all the way through. Now that those are done, dig across to open them up. And save and continue playing. Northeastern Waterfalls. What are the disadvantages of building smaller forts? The only disadvantage to building a smaller fort is that you're less likely to have more people skilled at doing things. If you, like right now, I'm locking myself to about 50 to 55. So I have 10 people set to a permanent army. So I only have about 40 dwarves to do building with. So really, I'm limiting myself to 40. Of those 40, I have about 2 or 3 set to mining, and 1 or 2 of them are set to permanently mining. So they're legendary at it, they get shit done. This means, however, if that's the ones who are doing it, if I lose any of my miners, it's an actual major setback. If I had 150, I could probably afford to have 6 or 7 permanent miners. So if I lost one, that's obnoxious, but not a major setback. That's 1/6 of my mining force. If I lose a miner, I lose 1/3 to 1/2 of my mining force. And if one of them happens to be injured or whatever, I lose my entire mining force. And I go back to being unskilled. So that's like the only real downside to having a small fort, is that you don't have much redundancy in some of your critical classes. Namely, right now, your critical classes would be anyone in the military, and any skill you can't set to everybody does this. It should be miners, woodcutters, hunters, and fisher dwarves. So those 4 classes and military, that is your downside, is if you lose anyone from that, it takes a while to replace them, because you really didn't have any other people working on it to begin with. Unless you did like the guild hall system, and even then, that doesn't necessarily fix the problem. It just reduces the issue. Also, the water, Valis24, you had asked, I'm sorry, said, where's the water coming from? It is coming from the bottom of a heavy aquifer. We're not drawing from the river at all. The only place where this is also way up in the mountains. The only place where we're drawing from the river is right here. And that's because right here somewhere is a hole. Right here is a hole. And that is near enough to the bridge where we kept having fighting and stuff. So if anyone dies in this area, I open up this drain. It drains into a heavy aquifer, and all their skeletons and clothing come out the other end. So I can go in and get their body back. That's the only part that we're draining from the river, and that's more of a how do we retrieve a corpse sort of a situation. All right, we're into late spring. You got a freebie one. You're coming off a vacation, Mr. Man. Text of speech complete. Dwarven skills and description, and a new statue request. Statue of the Snail Beast, Forgotten Beast, and a cavey. Both of them are burning. Both of them are striking a cool pose. Yes, okay, the other statue did get installed, right? It did. There we go. Bowsight statue of Uzul Boulderway. The item is a rendition of the parched roughness, an image of Uzul Boulderway the dwarf, and a goat. The goat is massacring Uzul Boulderway. Uzul Boulderway is striking down the goat. Uzul Boulderway is burning. The image was commissioned by the Fortress Craft, a local dwarven government. The new statue is of the Snail Forgotten Beast, which I think you mean this one. Osod? You're my snail, right? Let me make sure. I don't want to assume. Towering scaly snail. Yes, Osod. Osod Hollow Bones the Abyssal. Stoneworkers. Statue. A lot of blocks down there. Statue made out of... Make it out of jet. Everything's burnt. Specify image. New image. Historical figures. Osod Hollow Bones the Abyssal. And a cavey creature. Cave blob, cave dragon, cave fish, KV. Both of them are burning. Action relationship is burning. Action relationship is burning. The KV is burning. Both of them are striking a cool pose. I think that's down here somewhere. Triumphant pose. I'm guessing triumphant would be cool. The KV is striking a triumphant pose. Place the statue in my dwarf's room or in the tavern. Okay. Done. That statue is now getting built. Engravers Guild Hall open only to citizens, and normally the dwarves that are learning there surpass my active engravers. Maybe something for you to consider. Like, I do that for military and stuff, but that shouldn't, like, I guess over time, but they should also be part of the guild hall. Like I said, everyone's been bringing that up, and I don't disagree with the concept. I just don't understand how that would work, because no one has the skill. I mean, no one has the military skill to begin with, but if that is true, like, let's say, for instance, that I've just been being stubborn. It's been known to happen. Let's say that this entire time trying to level them up this way is just me being stubborn and holding to the old ways. And that the guild is the way to level up engraving now. Let's say. That's so weird. It is about the nice way I could say it. That, and you would have to say, if that's true, let's say that that's true. If that's true, anyone doing that would have to be admitting that engraving got overly nerfed. If actual engraving cannot build you any skill, but the guild hall does, then that means that the actual act of engraving has been overly nerfed. Like, if that is what we were going with, and it could be, that's kind of what you'd have to admit for that to be true. All right, one of the things is firing. Two of them are firing. Hold on, just ones. I'm just seeing ones. Must be true so far. Second one is firing. Third one is firing. Fifth one's going to fire soon. And then what I want to do is right here in the middle is where I want the stills to be. Either that or, because I got a lot of room over here, it'd have to be right in the middle. All right, this one didn't get triggered. Why are you not triggered? Fifth one got triggered to the south. Nothing wrong with that, but why? This one was dug first. Why didn't this one get triggered? Oh my God, please. No, it's saying that there's some water, but you're not? That's not good. We might have to go back to the load I just made for this. You can never trust an aquifer to be wet when you need it. Somehow, there is a dry patch that runs right here, but it's all kaolinite. I'm guessing it's because something is above it, but what? I'm trying to think of how to do this without having too much water coming in. Because it is dry, I could do a stairwell. If I do a stairwell up and then down. Problem is, last time I did this, I screwed it up. That's what this issue was over here, right? Yeah, that's what this one was. I completely messed it up. How do I fix this one? I'll save before trying this, the off chance I do. Save and continue playing. Correcting the moist. Of course, the one square is not going to be wet. If I channel up, if I stairway up in a dry area, that means I can come back over the hole and channel. Because some of this is dry. So I'm gonna stairwell up over here and see if I can pop this down and just see if there's a little bit of an aquifer above it. If there is, I need to pop a, then create a grate, then put a wall, and then let that one dwarf die. Because if there is the water here, Which that is the exact worst thing that could have happened. Because this is all actual hard aquifer. So now we're getting 2s and stuff. Yep, that one's not running smooth. All right, we have to load that now. We're going to have to quit. All right, so the sand was to the right. So if I go north, we should be good. The problem is, Lightning Runner, is you can't go up one more spot anymore. There is a, not bug, it's working as designed, but it's not working as intended. In Old Dwarf Fortress, you could at any time designate an upstair, an up-down stair, or a downstair. Right now, though, because it was deemed that was too complicated for people, because people are routinely in the forums complaining about stairs because they could never figure out what a stair was. It got made into this dynamic stairs system. So in order to do this, you would have to say, dig a top, and then scroll down to where you want. So that's now an up, that's an up, down, that's a down, and it's done it all for you. The issue is, if you want to construct a stair, you can only construct a stair into an area you've seen. So I could construct an upstair from here up normally, but you'll notice it's not letting me do that. That's because the area in the middle I haven't seen. So you can't build an upstair. Like they've technically removed the ability to build upstairs. If you have an area above it, you can. So if I were to sit here and do construct, I could easily do stair up, then put in some blocks and then just cancel the one above. And there you go. There's your upstair. Like you can, but only as part of the process of ordering a full stairwell and then removing it. But you can't order a constructed stairwell. You can't order a constructed stairwell from below, and you can't dig the down stairwell without accessing it via an up stairwell. You can't build a ramp and then do a down stairwell above it, because you could order the down stairwell from that square, but then your dwarves could never reach it. So that's the issue we're having. It's completely impossible to build an up stairwell right now if there's an issue, which, needless to say, is a bit obnoxious. Now, if I did this, my thing is, you could just say, well, just do a ramp. You've hit the aquifer. That should be good. Maybe. Not a ramp. What if we just dig? We go sideways. We know that the sand is down here. Let's just go sideways. We can still have one square of water. I don't think the flow would be crazy. This guy would just have a weird intermittent flow, possibly sometimes. When this water evaporates occasionally, he would lose one of his cycles. But that's still just one aquifer, right? No, I'm still seeing 2s for some reason because of the weird way it's fucking updating. That's what I didn't want. Because everything else is just flowing 1s and stuff down. But see, because this one is doing a horizontal flow first, it can back up. Which means that it's sitting through 2s, 3s, and whatever. So it has to be straight down for that to work. Did anyone get dwarfed recently? Jelly Belly. Hold on. I'm going to load up the old save, the one from before I did that, and see if we still have Jelly Belly named. If we still have Jelly Belly named, we can just reorder it from here. You know what I mean? Like, we'll just order that one, but with 1 extra square, and we should be good. The problem is that it's a heavy aquifer. The whole point of this is that we want to barely touch a heavy aquifer. If the square, like this is our tunnel, if the square, boop, above it that you've opened up is an aquifer, the aquifer every tick updates with 1, and it's immediately falling. You don't want the water to touch each other. So you go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and it's just constantly dripping with an endless flow of 1. Guess what? 1 doesn't cause any issues ever. You're not going to have a problem with 1s. You're not going to have a dwarf go, oh, the water was too deep, or get splashed and have an anger. You have no negatives to a 1 water. If we do what I just did a second ago and you mine down 1, because it's updating horizontally as well, somehow the water can be allowed to catch up to itself, which means you'll get a 1, a 2, a 3, and it's still going through. You don't have a risk of drowning the base. But if the dwarf is running through it, he could go, oh, I got hit by heavy water, dangerous terrain. I'm going to quit on life. I mean, it went through almost immediately, and it was like a weird second, but we're quitting. So we need to hit it just from below for this to work. Now, the real question is, does anyone remember? I think it was this one. I think this is the one that got screwy. So we'll order this one again from down here and see if it works. Also, I forgot to see if Jelly Belly was still in. Blue over. And we'll just send that one more up and see if we're right. Do we still have Jelly Belly? Oh, Jelly Boy. Yes, we do. Okay, good. This save will work. And then conversely, doing the other one, by the way, like, okay, well then just fucking correct it when you're done. If you dig this, incorrect. If you dig this and it turns out that is dry, and then you dig here as an upstair, assuming there's not an aquifer above you, like when we went right, and then you do the one up here, if that's an aquifer, that's an aquifer, that's an aquifer, then one, you have the horizontal bit going through, but also you're just updating it 2s and 3s the whole time. So that one's also doubly screwed because you have a chance for the water to catch up, but also you have it so that you're already creating 2s and 3s to begin with, meaning you might send through like a plug of like 5 and 6, which is definitely not a good way to do it. What are you doing? What are you even connected to? Was this me testing it? Oh, that was me digging down from above to find where the aquifer was. Okay, we don't need these anymore. All right, and these are being dug out now. Boy, I hope I chose the right one for this. Yeah, okay. So second one's working. Third one's the important one. Bottom left is working. Upper left is working. Also, secondarily, as weird as it sounds, if I ever want to go up these stairs, if I don't have higher waters going, there's no way for them to get pushed back because every square is a 1. So there's no knockback for anything they're doing. Inner lower left is working. Inner upper right is working. So yeah, just reordering it with 1 extra square fixed it. Absolutely dumb. I'm not even sure how that one's working, but it is. Yep, there's nothing clogging it. It's touching 2 aquifers, but they're only getting 1s. Because I think both of these are an aquifer. I'm guessing because it falls immediately, it doesn't have a chance? Falling immediately is just good answer. Okay, so these 8 are working. The drain is working. What am I doing? What am I doing? What was the point of all that? I still have to hook up 3 more drains to this. That's not a thing you can just do later. Also, I didn't get rid of the floor here, so one of these drains just doesn't work. Meaning if I had run this bedroom would have flooded the base. Just like its counterpart. I do very bad at this upper right corner. This base existing screws me so much. All right. Go back to that save. Remember that you absolutely need the U-bend working. This cannot work without all the U-bends attached. Because you can't go back in afterwards. Otherwise, you just get so much water dumped on your face. All right. Now we know that we're doing it wrong. So I'm going to cut off the edges of these. We still want the setup for it to go through. I'm going to grab you and go up one extra square, since we know that's what we need there. And then I absolutely positively need to figure out what I'm doing with these. Because also, can someone fix the issue? Can't believe I never got rid of that floor. Which means what we need to be doing is a save, because we're going to have to do stupid crap over here and hope we don't die. Yeah, hope we don't die. Hope we don't die. If this hole comes down 1, let's just say 1, and then comes down again, I could try to piggyback off of this hole. We wouldn't have, because we obviously don't have anything here. We could try that. We could try the piggyback the hole method, because there would be a horizontal flow, but if you have the one gap, it would have to pressure, even if it was hitting 7s. I mean, it's going to have extra calculation involved. But I think I'd rather, 2-3 rows of calculation? This one might be, no, they're all dead. They're all screwed. Woo! We could try doing it carefully, build the upper floors, and then go down floor by floor to see at what point I die. Yeah, that's what we have to do. All right, let's see at what point I die. Because that's the hole. No, that's not the hole. Wait, hold on. You're the hole. You're the middle. Oh, you weren't the middle because I didn't want to die. Yeah, okay. So, off of where the middle is, you're the hole. Or you're by the hole. The hole's there. Death.
Install floodgate in the drain hallway to separate it and a lever later to work on this part?
No. So, here's the issue. I can't. This could have been fixed if, say, I have a secondary stairwell and I would have to plug every hole individually. So this one has been plugged right now here. I can't do anything in the drain because once you block the drain, it's no longer draining and you have 8 holes individually flooding bedrooms and or flooding this area. The drain can never be stopped. So in order for that to work, I would have to set up a floodgate in all the source water, which that's not hard, which would be about 6, then block it, then wait for the central drain to drain out, which is doable. And then I'm still back in the original issue of needing to hook up the 3 pipes, which I'm needing to do now. And then, even then, if any of the point I share space with something else, like if I want to move a wall temporarily, I could in fact have 5 7 out of 7 blocks with a 1 7 out of 7 block pressure behind it to launch someone into the cave. So elsewhere, it would be possible, like if I was just going dirt anyways, to do it afterwards, block off the sources. But you don't want to risk it where you have a pressure gun pointing at a dwarf's head to launch him into the cave. The same reason why I didn't build him to begin with is what makes it so damn dangerous. And we're just going to have to work on that. Okay, question. Is the one dude moving? No. That's good. That means he doesn't see this as a pathfindable thing. Construction floor. That's where the hole is. So I need to go out there. Hold on. I'm doing the same mistake as last time. Wall. Mudstone. Blocks. Put the floor out of more mudstone blocks. Let them build that, and hopefully we don't die. Yay. The statue, by the way, you said you wanted it in your dwarf's room or in the tavern. All right, Mr. Man. You have a room that is your quarters. That'll be your room. Build furniture, your statue. It's because I loaded the save before I made it. I think. We have a lot more of these than I anticipated, but whatever. All right, let's work on the statue again. Statue out of jet. The details of it are a new image, historical figure. Oozle Eater Dog. Oozle Eaterdeg. Creature. KV. KV. Action relationship. I believe it's burning triumphant pose. Burning triumphant pose. Burning. He is burning. Action. Burning. He is burning. Action. Action. Triumphant pose. Action. Triumphant pose. Image of the king and a KV. The king is burning. The KV is burning. The king is striking triumphant pose. The KV is striking a triumphant pose. Statue of a snail, forgotten beast. No, not a snail. Wait, what? Why am I saying the king? Wait, is Oozle the what? Hold on. Delete all of that. I've gone insane. Historical figure. Osod. Hollow Bones. And now a KV. I got yours mixed up with the old statue. Action. Burning. Osod. Action. Burning. KV. Action. Triumphant. Osod. Action. Triumphant. KV. Image of Osod, Hollowbones, the Abyssal, the Forgotten Beast, and a KV. Osod, Hollowbones, the Abyssal is burning. The KV is burning. Osod, Hollowbones, the Abyssal is striking triumphant pose. The KV is striking a triumphant pose. Place a statue. Okay. Done. Let that get done. What are my skills by Stavros? Stavros, you're not alive. You're dead. Are you aware that you're dead? I don't see you living. He's supposed to be alive. Wait, don't we? No, hold on. We saw Stavros earlier, didn't we? What has happened to Stavros? Oh, he's lost his name. He must have killed someone. He must have been the one that killed the guy having a mood. How unique. What are your skills? Your skills are you're adequate at pressing people. You're legendary at most every combat skill, including observation, fighting, axing, disciplining. You're a grandmaster wrestler. You're accomplished at biting people and dodging their bites. An expert at striking them and kicking them. However, when it comes to armor, throwing, and archery, you're not entirely sure. Talking to people, you don't do that. You let your axe dwarf, you let your axe do the talking. And quite frankly, you don't even really pay attention in student because you came from the school of hard knocks and axing. And your favorite poem is Slimes and Climate, as is everyone else's. Devil's Dandruff wanted his description. Devil's Dandruff. You are a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry who is susceptible to disease. You have great musical sense, an amazing memory, and a good feel for social relationships. We have little linguistic ability and an atrocious spatial sense, probably due to you being 3 years old. You're gripped by crippling shyness after your clothing rotted off of you, after you wore tattered clothing in 115 2 years ago. You were 1. How would you even know? You're often nervous after seeing someone's dead body 2 years ago. Of course. You like dacite, bismuth bronze, fire agate, penguin leather, mountain goat hoof, the color pale blue, squares, boxes, barn owls for their coloration, and the words of the scholarly wisdom. When possibly prefer to consume anchovy, two-humped camel cheese, and custard apple cider, though you absolutely detest large roaches. Yes. There we go. Complete. Thank you very much. Like into a press cake? Look, I don't question why the children likes pressing, okay? They live their own life and I don't question it. And it works so far for me. Are we building this? Please build. So like I said, we're going to try to do this row by row by row. Layer by layer by layer. Because up here, we're safe. The bottom layer is the dangerous one. So every layer we can do while it's sealed, the better we'll be in the future. Because we're going to leave it with the floor in the middle of this. So we're going to put the holes in last. So we're going to do this one, lock it. We're going to do that one, lock it. We're going to do this one, lock it. Then we're going to have to come down here and build out the same thing and secure all of this area. Then we got to do it here with the holes. Same thing, secure the area. And then we're going to mine this wall and die. It's going to be great. But once we've completed everything, we can have a save at the end and try to save scum the correct way of doing it. Because otherwise, we're all dead. All right, remove that, put a wall there. I had a thing at one point for lurk, but I think when I got rid of one of my bots, I lost it saying anything for lurk. I should put one in. Should be something like has passed out at the table but is willing to let the tavern keeper keep serving them or something like that. All right, go back and build. Go back and build. You know you want to. Let me confirm again that he's not coming to kill me. Did you move? Is that where you always were? This is like a weeping angel statue. Do you only move when I'm not looking at you? As soon as I go away, it just starts running. No! Construction. Wall. Can't do that this way. All right, construction. Floor. I should install a grate on this, though. Build. Construction. Grot. We don't have the chalk grates anymore? I guess we used them all. Well, that's not great. I didn't even try to go for the pun there. That kind of hurt me. We are probably going to need more chalk grates. Still got to get rid of the majority of this mud. Mud is so muddy. All right, let that one go through. Make sure that he's not pathfinding. Oh, he's still over there. The problem is he's actually relatively close. He's in the upper left corner. We're over here somewhere in the upper right. I think it was over here. Yeah. So within the same screen, they're both visible, which is never great. Come on. Don't worry about slowly not building anything. I like dying. Let's cancel all that for some reason. Cancel that. Build, construction, floor. I'm going to do one at a time. I suspect they were trying to pathfind a dumb route, and it wasn't working. For some reason, the other one was taking priority. I don't know why. Once this is in, it should just default to the bottom one working so that they can build it correctly. Also, yeah, we had a Tutoroo at some point. What happened to Tutoroo? Let me write that down. Tutoroo is missing. Yeah, just shh, quiet. Also, everyone should watch the John Wick movie. No, there are a couple, straight up though, there are a couple scenes in that movie where that was some exceptional camera work. Like, whoever set up those shots, but also the dude for doing it, I was thoroughly impressed by the camera work. Like, the story and everything, good, don't get me wrong, but like, I honestly at some point thought, like, in the middle, I was like, what the fuck? How much practice did it take to pull that off? Someone worked really hard on it. See, he came down their backside. I knew you were being a weirdo. You don't need to do that. Mudstone block. Mudstone block. Which is more reason why I need a chalk floor grate. Hold on. We need one for up there. 14 minus 2, 12. So 13. 23, 24, 25. 35, 39. We need 39 chalk floor grates. Rock grate. Chalk says 4. Which one to use chalk? All right, now we have more chalk. We have 44. I already lost my number. I think it was around 40. We'll go with 30 just in case I'm wrong. Okay, let's just sort out people's bedrooms. Please work. Because this is the one that makes me most nervous. It's the one that's got a big hole. It's the one that'll kill us when Osad decides to move. Oh, look at that. He's in a different place. I swear, every time I come back, he's somewhere else. He moves when you're not looking, waiting for you to let down your defenses so he can prey upon your children. Oh, no, it was good. I will say, though, kind of awkward. So I got the tickets. It's me, Shadow Fox, Terramokes, Probin, Umbrella Corps 267. Right? We got the middle. We got like row 5, middle of the place. And because it's like the first one, because they officially released on Friday, this was on Thursday, because it was like the pre-viewing thing, whatever, because it's the day before. It wasn't actually as full as I thought it would be. Of the whole place, someone decided to sit to my left. Now, like I said, we were centered in the middle, and we were like the ones sticking out on my end. So, because I'm not going to use both eyes anyways. So someone went to my left, which I thought was weird, because there was like more central locations, one row up and one row back. So it was like, I don't know why you had to be there, or why you reserved that seat, but whatever, they reserved that seat. Then they sat there, and then it was a couple, and she had to have been dragged to this, and she did not want to be there, and she kind of showed it. So at one point, she was watching YouTube on her phone. Another point, she was trying to take a picture or something because there was a flash. Then she rolled over in her seat, curled up in a ball, and fell asleep and kind of started snoring. And it was like, what are you doing? I'm confused. Why? Why are the miners not mining here? Because they're sleeping. Because it's not like, like I'll go to the movie theaters with my father and stuff. And, some of the movies, he falls asleep during the slow parts, whatever. But that's like, you're awake, you fall asleep. Like, she curled over into a ball and went to sleep. And I was like, what are you doing? Please stop. Yeah, I was like, and it's at the AMC. Like you have to choose your seats, and they have like the nice seats. They have recliners, good, decent service. You can even get things delivered to the seat if you so want. So like you're paying a little extra for the comfy seats and the service and stuff. So it's not like it's like the cheaper end of tickets. Like I wouldn't call it like high quality place, but if anyone's been to an AMC versus like your local cinema, they charge more. Like this is a place you go to enjoy the movie you're watching, not just to see the movies. And I was like, why? Why would you be here? Why would you do this? Made no sense to me. I was like, if you were going to do this, just go to a different theater. Look, Gildo, here's an example. Not the best, because in this playthrough, I worked through the engraver harker, but sometimes students surpass the master. First image, hold on, at 6:08 hours. Second image at 8 in 3 hours from professional to legendary. Yeah. I mean, you're right. A lot of them are legendaries. But also, you had a teacher. So here's the thing. That's the math I'm talking about. I would honestly expect that what you've just shown. If you had asked me beforehand if I thought how high they would be in about 3 hours. Hold on, we're being rated. Who are we rating by? Poyamu? Hello, Poyamu. Welcome in, everyone. We were just about to discuss guilds and math and how my plan is bad. We're all gonna die. How are you guys doing? Is that a tank? Yes, it is. Welcome in, everyone. We are in a desert, good biome, high savagery, 2 wide by 6 long. Not a 4x4, 2x6.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following, Froyo. And what we're doing is we're trying to create an ostentatious, unnecessary desert base. So one of the things we're doing is we're going to have a giant ravine going through all of it with special setup waterfalls and cross bridging so our Mark Stores can shoot people through the waterfalls because that would look cool. Like Crouching Tiger, hidden dragons, you know, things like arrows and shit coming out of the water. We're going to set that up. In the meantime, though, we're setting up everyone's workshops, bedrooms, and taverns and such. So we're making use of a heavy aquifer to give every single dwarf their very own waterfall mist generator. And we are double tapping on those mist generators in our Metalsmiths Guild and our Trade Depot. Thank you for following the Gaming Brain, and our tavern and the like, so that all the water flows through it. We're trying to catch all of it to use our knowledge of water physics to run it off the map as fast as possible so it doesn't hit our calculations too much. Right now, though, we are getting tagged slightly because the first waterfall I set up was in the entrance hall. In the entrance hall, we didn't have a drain set up yet, so we just kind of ran that through into a cavern. So we're slowly filling up a massive cavern layer. Well, not filling, it's running off the map somewhere. But that one's actually hitting our frames a little bit. That's why we're down at 42 right now. We're going to fix that at some point and bring it back up. But also, we're having an issue right now where the upper right corner of the bedrooms hits the cavern. Like, it goes into the cavern, which wouldn't be a problem, except for we have a certain forgotten beast known as Osod, the Hollow Bones, the Abyssal. Now, because I'm not in the caverns, but we've seen it, we keep having forgotten beasts enter the map, so we keep having to pause the game, or not pause it, but pause building, as we do Forgotten Beast Fight Club. And we all take our channel points, we put them into a pool, and we see which one of the two forgotten beasts is going to win. Osod, Hollow Bones, the Abyssal right now has had 2 perfect matches. Well, I say perfect. The first match, he didn't get hurt at all. In the second match, he got stronger. So he's been slaughtering everyone. And they slightly fly. And they climb. So we're really nervous about when we get to a point where they may or may not pathfind to us. Also, they're a fire breather. And they're very good at it. When I say they got stronger in their last fight, I mean that seriously. The last fight was versus a webbing creature, and it caught them in the web, and then I think the web caught fire, so they caught fire with their own fire, and it melted all their body fat off. So now they're immune to fire. And that's their only wound that they've ever taken, was their flesh melting off, and they were revealing that they were, in fact, a Draco Lich the whole time. Because now they're just skin and bones and fire. And if we have to fight them, we're going to die. Poi Mew for following. Gaming Brain, thank you for following. We don't have any more dwarves right now. Every dwarf has been claimed. I have not yet set up the dwarfing script to auto turn itself off like I've done with the I wish to be in the military script. We have to update that script a little bit. Do you have any penguins? We do not have any penguins, unfortunately. Just lost a brave soldier to a forgotten beast. Oh no. Even reaching legendary before the main engraver. That one's weird. Hound the Fortress has anything... Hello, has anything... Yes, we've had a couple things go horribly wrong, but we've been, for the most part, able to recover from them. Right now, we're really hoping this doesn't go horribly wrong. So, to be clear about it, nothing in this base has gone horribly wrong, but this is our 3rd base attempting this very same idea of a base. The first 2 went horribly, catastrophically wrong. I believe one of the mods was making some of the dwarven priorities not work, which I know doesn't make sense. None of the mods I was using should be anywhere near the priority system, but the dwarves weren't responding. It was like a weird, weak version of the general strike bug that I don't think exists anymore. So we lost 2 bases. This is our 3rd attempt on the idea, but this one we got rid of all the mods, ran the game through. That problem does not really seem to be happening. We did have a couple of issues at some point with some things, but they were able to be rectified, so I don't think that those were the issue either. But other than that, things have been going through well. We keep having occasional deaths due to moods and the like, but who doesn't have occasional deaths due to moods and the like? That is just par for the course. I'm ordering these up as walls first because we need to get to the back wall. Hold on, where are my mudstone blocks? There we go. But also, if you've done this up and you've ordered the walls first and then you come back later with floor, you only have to click it once and it works all the way through. So that's really useful. So that is how I order these. What we're doing right now to try to mitigate our death due to the fire-breathing monster of death and damnation is we are doing it row by row by row. of the vertical piping we're needing. Like every pipe is being sealed right now, but so that we can slowly see how far down we can get before we die. And then probably maybe have to save scum that bit. Osod right here keeps doing some weeping angel nonsense where if you watch him, he's not moving. But if you go over here, suddenly he jumps somewhere else in the base. Somewhere else in the caves. It's very terrifying. Fix it at some point. Yeah, that doesn't stop it. Yeah. Well, that sounds horrifying. Now that's what I call trimming off the fat. Yeah. Wait, so the fire-breathing monster's only weakness was fire. But that was just the body fat. And that, yes. The only thing that has hurt this creature so far, and it's been in like melee combat with the past 2 Forgotten Beasts, literally never even got scratched. Nothing ever showed up for a wound. Was the last monster shot web or something at it, he caught fire, he was burning, and then his fat quickly went away. And once his fat's gone, it's just an issue with the game right now. You don't burn. So he just became immune to fire.
Ho. Darn. My dwarf is still feeling very tired. Whatever is I to do?
No.
If only there was a vacation button.
No. I'm refunding that one, Mr. Man TM. You're going to have to wait a season. You're going to have to wait till fall. Purely because I gave you a freebie on accident. You redeemed fall and winter, and then I gave you spring. Your dwarf's going to work through summer. Okay? You got a freebie. You're going to work a little bit. Actually, it doesn't even matter. You're still on vacation. I said I redeemed it, but I never turned your dwarf off. If you hadn't brought that up, you would have been on vacation this whole time, Mr. Man. I haven't taken you off of vacation yet. So you're now going to go through fall as well because you had half a summer for vacation free. We're gonna get what we're owed back. You have taken time off on the company dime that you did not earn. I refunded your points though. All right, that one is safe for now. Tyrant, he says, chat. Tyrant. Okay, sure. Did it dodge or just ignored hits? I'm going to tell you the truth. I was sports casting the fight, not reading the combat log. It's very agile, so it probably like dodged a lot of them. But he keeps going up, breathing fire straight down, and then diving onto the creature to do melee hits. And then they stay there updating on top of each other for a while. So I think that he might have something strong going on with scales or something, because I believe he's a snail with a big back piece and close scales. Hold on. Clear scales are overshaped and close, whatever. Yeah, it is a snail with scales. So maybe its scales are decent. I don't know. Because the last one it fought was a webbing guy, so, you know, probably his strength was in webbing. But the guy beforehand was a Dimetrodon who was slavering, and he couldn't get a bite off. So even if it is just dodges, he's got a high enough agility that we should just consider that to be a successful amount of dodge. All right, wall this off so we don't die. We are going to need more mudstone blocks. I'm going to have to mine this to wall that. Also, this should be unforbidden now. Build construction wall. Where am I? Mudstone block. All right, is he still not moved yet? He's on this side now. I don't know why. He's loving being on the left and right of this right now. I don't know what is enticing him about that area, but I'm just going to let him do it. Yeah, and then he fully healed him. Like I said, the fat melted off because it said he was injured because he was burning. The fat melted off, the burning went away, and then the injured state went away. It was like, no, he's not injured. Please tell me you don't fly, because when they first come in, they pathfind a lot more robustly than when they've been here for a minute. Looks like you guys might have a chance for this. The forgotten beast Rizemi has come, a great feathered pterosaur. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its raw umber feathers are long and sparse. Beware its noxious secretions. First of all, don't be near me. Do not be near me. Are you flying? Oh God, it is a flyer. Oh, you guys need to build that wall. He's coming. He's coming. Build. Fuck. Is he going for me? Is he going for the other guy? Because I don't want to miss Forgotten Beast Fight Club. All right, he's in the south right now. He's not as close as I thought he was. No matter what, he has to travel north. All right, hold on. Is the other one responding to this one's calls? Osad's not responded yet. He might be able to, Rizemi might be able to get a strike in first. All right. We're going to wait till we get close because I want to make sure I do a Forgotten Beast Fight Club for the right monster. He might go for the other one first. Oh, the flying ones are so scary. Yeah, he's curving right. Is he going for Oxox Nullsox? All right, we're approaching danger zones. We're going to lose him for a sec, which is going to suck, which I think we just did, actually. Yeah, because we have one area of the map we can't see over here. Is the other one moving yet? Yeah, because he's right by that same area. Has the other one popped back up yet? He is not. Okay, that was him moving. I thought he was under attack. Resume, pause. All right, Rizemi's back where we can see him. And he is going for this one. All right, first of all, save and continue playing. And say, I don't want to die. The off chance somehow there's a hole over to the right. Because we're going to be reading this, I don't want to be stuck doing the fight if something bad happens over there and we die. We had a migrant symbol. Did we ever get a migrant? No new migrants. And before we do this, is someone having a mood that I've forgotten about? I don't see anyone saying strange mood, so we're good on this. Is he going down? All right, he's swooping under, and they... All right, they are now on the same screen. And it's time
for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Our reigning champion, Osod Hollowbones the Abyssal. I always forget to start typing it first before I start reading. Hold on. Not Dwarf Kill. I want Forgotten Beast. There we go. Start prediction. Forgotten Beast. In the blue corner, we have Osod the Fiery Snail, also known as Osod Hollowbones the Abyssal, also known as the reigning champion. Description: a towering scaly snail. It has thin wings of stretched skin and is slavering. Its clear scales are oval-shaped and close set. Beware its fire. It is rarely sick and its body's fat is gone. That's right, like the volcano boss in Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, he's come back and he's here to kick ass. He has no wounds and he does have missing vision. The new challenger, Rizemi, 322 years old. No wounds, has vision. A great feathered pterosaur with large mandibles that squirms and fidgets. Its raw umber feathers are long and sparse. Beware its noxious secretions. Rizemi, the noxious pterosaur. If I can fit that all in. Pterosaur. You got 2 minutes to put your points in, starting in 5, 4, 3, string delay, 1, go. While that's going on, I'm going to rename their Forgotten Beast tag so we can track them in combat if we need to. I'm going to say, Pterosaur. And you are... champion. There we go. All right, going back to the points. So far, we have a pretty even breakdown. 27,000 points on the reigning champion, 28,000 points, and 20,000 points on the new contender. A couple of you think that the noxious pterosaur being able to fly might be able to save him from that fire breath attack. Looks like time's going to have to tell us what the real answer is. Osod, 30,000 points to Rizemi, the noxious pterosaur. With 32,000, Rizemi has jumped to the favored position. Now Osod, the fiery snail, is the underdog, which is weird to say. Osod, the fiery snail, jumping up to 45, 51,000. They're not going to. The viewers aren't going to allow him to be the underdog today. Rizemi, the noxious pterosaur. Hold on, not right now. Rizemi, the noxious pterosaur, is up to 33,311 points. Hey, Grogrin. How goes it? Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. The squid can fly. It's a pterosaur. It just happens to look like a squid. 53,696 points to 33,321, approaching a 2-to-1 return if you put your points on Rizimi, the noxious pterosaur. Alright, it looks like we're closing in the last 20 seconds. Once this is in, I'll resume the time and we'll start announcing what's going on. 53,696, last couple seconds, 40,321 on Rizimi. A couple little points trickling in for Osad and Rizimi each. Just a little bit, everyone want to get in on that action. 3, 2, 1, polls are closed. It is time to see who the new champion will be. Can Rizimi take the champion's belt from Osad? The answer is fire attack. Rizimi the pterosaur was diving in, but unfortunately for him, Osad Hollowbones the Abyssal can have some major ups, jumping all the way above Rizimi mid-flight and breathing fire down on him from above. Why fix what ain't broken? The ground is on fire, the mud is evaporating, Rizimi's already caught on fire and is very confused, as Osad still has not gotten a single wound done to him. Osad diving back down on Rizimi, not letting Rizimi finish off being winded. Rizimi going from winded all the way to heavy bleeding. Lot of attacks being through. He's currently shocked and he's annoyed after choking on all the smoke underground. He's got heavy bleeding because his tongue is now mangled beyond recognition. His tongue is running with his own blood. His lower body is oozing his blood. His lower body is bruised. His left lung is bruised. His left wing is oozing his blood. His left wing is melted. His left foot is burned. Rizimi's already lost his left foot, his left wing, his left lung, his left brain, his left sanity. Meanwhile, Osad, the reigning champion, was merely an opening move. He's just laying on him. He's doing his old strat again. They're in midair. They're holding on to the wall. He's pinned him. He has pinned Rizimi to the wall and is just breathing gout after fire on him. Rizimi doesn't have a chance to move. He's stunned. He's trying to get out. He's winded. He can't get out. He's pinned down and he's just in emotional shock, constantly being freaking bombarded or flambéed alive. He's now got all of this amount of damage. His upper body fat is gone, but it's only off of his upper body. His lower body's fat is gone, his head's fat is gone. He still has something burning because we see it up here, but he's had most everything on him evaporated. Osad, meanwhile, has had nothing. Nothing has happened to Osad. This is just one of the most aggressive attacks you've ever seen. Osad extinguishing the fire by pouncing on him again. I think he somehow pinned him in mid-air still. He's somehow grappled onto the wall and has locked his ass in mid-air and is just releasing gout after gout on him. Rizimi, trying to get the fuck out of here, has flown up as high as he could. He's trying to escape, but he's burning. There's a flame going through him because apparently Osad says, I'm a three-dimensional fighter, and is breathing fire up into the air. Osad has now taken him and is chasing him further through the cavern. Rizimi just can't get any break. He's just trying to run. He's been pinned down to a wall again. Ozad's somehow above him and is just breathing fire down on him over and over and over again. He's driving Rizimi all the way to the ground. He's trying to find a moment's reprieve, hoping his body fat can melt off so the fire would just stop burning. Ozad's not going to let him have that chance, though, and he's just chasing him foot by foot. Rizimi just not getting any movement. Freaking Osad in all of this has not had a single attack land on him. Rizimi is trying to just get a fucking ounce of fucking peace. And he's now gone so far as to have all of this. This has got to be the longest list of damage I've ever seen on a single creature that's still alive. It's getting it's getting to the point where all of his feet's fat are melting. He's still in emotional shock. He's gone faint. He's got heavy bleeding. He's trying to run, but Osad won't give him an inch of ground anytime he goes 5 feet. Osad's there right behind him, just chasing him around, laying into him. He's winded, he's pale, he's got heavy bleeding, he's lost his lungs. Earlier we saw his left lung is melted. I wouldn't be surprised if I had a search function we could find in here somewhere about his right lung being melted too. Right lung is bruised. Upper spine is bruised, lower spine is bruised, heart is bruised. He's breathing so much fire into his shell that he's bruising his internal organs. He can't go anywhere. And he's dead. We're at the end of it. Osad is now victorious, extinguishing his flames, having succumbed to no wounds yet again. Osad, the reigning champion, telling everyone else what it means to be aggressive. Razemi's corpse burning away, currently at 9,150 pounds. Osad retains the championship title and has won this fight.
What can beat this? I don't know, dude. Like I said, no one seems to be able to handle its ferocity. He just runs in like a rabid cat and just breathes fire on everything. Osad the Fiery Snail has won yet again. Am I sure Osad the Fiery Snail has won? Osad Hollowbones the Abyssal, the champion, is still reigning supreme. He is, in fact, won. I still love you, Snail. I have a beast. At this point, I kind of wish you can learn. Sooner or later, you're either fucked or something stronger comes around and you're fucked harder. Pterosaur so Mayfly, like to request a vacation day for the forgotten beast that has feathers, the squirms of fidgets. Let's go. Sailing time. Got back just in time. Flyer. You put your points in. Dwarfy Dwarf. Yeah, sorry I had to mute your thing, Groger, and I was having to try to track the points as they were going in. You came in like at that one perfect window that I was needing to talk over it. Let's go. I made a meme bet. Anyone who was following me. Oh, yeah. By the way, who won on that? See details. 94,187 points go to Pandasaurus Rex and 11 others. 12 people had put in 53.8 thousand points, with Pandasaurus Rex leading with 13,700. And 10 of you thought 10 of you thought that the Pterosaur was going to be able to usurp the champion. Though I do have to point out, you had a 2.33 return, so that would have been decent if you had one. Tap Dancing Ninja leading that camp with 16,460 woodcrafts. Still love you, Snail. Hollowbone wins. Let's go, Osad. Damn it, just got back here. Just started. Easy fight. Snails are so OP. Osad is so damn extreme. Another beast gets to stew in its own fat. Revenge for the great escargot. Flight and fire. Snails can cling to anything. Proper dragon. What was the challenger's power? I don't remember right now. He was noxious. He was supposed to have noxious fumes. I don't think he ever did it. I don't think he had a chance. The first hit was like, boom, and immediately he was like, I'm an emotional terror. Like, imagine you're 1,000 years old or some shit. You're a forgotten beast. You are the apex predator of everything around you. And you wander in and you talk some shit. Remember, it came flying. It was like, ah! And then it fucking did some Shindaru shit, was behind him, above him, breathing fire straight onto his head. He was gonna be like, oh my God, is this what fear feels like? And he spent the entire combat just running in terror. I don't think the game has draconic fear auras, but if they did, Osad's got one. Yeah, it had noxious fumes. It was supposed to have something, but Osad doesn't show anything happening. Flame Titan can beat it. A giant Winklebit? My bird got beaten horrifically. No, it can't. This thing is no fat. Yeah, this guy is immune to fire. All of his fat's gone. That's the one thing. He once in a previous fight had his own power turned against him and it worked. But now he doesn't have any fat anymore. Pickaxe, someone else and hits it with the pick, gets a nat 100 and murders him. Flame Titan had physical bash ability, but was damn near immune due to being composed of flame. It's a snail, so maybe it can get brain smacked. That's kind of what everyone's hoping, is that it should technically be vulnerable to a body shot hitting its brain. It's like, it really just comes down to someone getting a melee attack in, but I think this creature has evolved the ferocity to overcome that. It's the horrible jumping snail from Terraria. We can look at the combat logs. Oh yeah, I haven't got rid of the combat logs this time. If we want to confirm it, Champion Osad. So from the beginning, hold on. I want to get that out of the way. There we go. From the beginning, breathes fire and then hurls a ball of fire. I don't know what that means. He has 2 fire attacks, but whatever. Then he bit the pterosaur in the upper body, bruising the muscle and the left lung. He started by going for the lung. That's how he started. He latched on firmly. The pterosaur was unable to break out, and then he shook him around a bunch. He just kept shaking and shaking and shaking and shaking and shaking and biting. and biting and shaking and biting and shaking. And then while biting onto him, he breathed fire into him. Like, I think this is what we keep seeing when I'm saying he's being pinned. Like, the snail's holding onto the wall, holding the creature in its mouth and fucking doing that Godzilla down its throat shit. Just fucking breathing in, not at the creature, breathing into the creature with his breath weapon. The champion bites him in the tongue and the injured part collapses. Yeah, he was bit in the tongue and then was having a ball of fire hurled into his tongue. The champion bites the pterosaur in the tongue, latches on firmly, hurled a ball of fire. Like, that's a shtick. He bites you, locks onto your body, and then breathes fire inside of you. He's cooking everyone from the inside out. You ever get bit so hard in the lung, you're thrashed around by your lung? Then he's shooken around by the tongue, tearing apart his scales, tearing apart the scale. Yeah, he literally just rips off your skin. Latched on firmly, latched on firmly. He released the grip of his left wing. Then he breathed fire on him again. It's literally all he does. Like, look, we'll go through this a little fast, but all these is the champion initiating. Like, does the other dude ever have a counterattack? I honestly think that he just rabid dogged this dude. I think this is his shtick, is he just grabs real hard, shakes you around, and breathes fire into your wounds. Because all of these, that entire time, is just the champion, the champion, the champion, the champion. None of these at all mentions the other dude doing a counterattack. Champion. Like, look how far in we are. It's just that, like, this is just this many attacks. He's just a weird flying rabid snail that I think has 2 different fire attacks, because it always says breathes fire and then says hurls a ball of fire, but it doesn't necessarily keep them together. Like, shit's happening in the middle sometimes. Breathes fire, hurls a ball of fire, shakes him around by the right leg, breathes, hurls, breathes, hurls. Hold on, if I unlock it, can it go a little faster? Yeah, that's a little too fast. Wait, hold on. The pterosaur did something. He got knocked over. Okay. The pterosaur is unable to break the grip. He must have a fucking high strength. All these are still the champion doing shit. The pterosaur had 2 things. No, he had 1 thing. Everything else is just he's unable to break the grip. Unable to break the grip. Yeah. Like I said, he came in for that first dive, and then the snail was just fucking ultra instinct behind him, grabbed him by the lung, and then breathed fire into his chest and never let go. Like, that's this whole fight. I don't think that creature ever had a chance to do anything. None of these was that creature even attacking. And it's kind of hard to win Forgotten Beast Fight Club if you're not attacking. That's not a good way to make your dreams come true, Trat. That's not a good way to make your dreams come true. Yeah, we're at the bottom now. He's like, at some point, he's just throwing him around like a rag doll. Pterosaur gets knocked over. The only thing that we've ever seen, I think, was the pterosaur getting knocked over. And at the end, he just kept charging him. He said, screw it. Oh, see, he did it backwards. These are 2 different attacks, chat. I think he has 2 different fires. Like, sometimes they're not together and they switch orders and shit. I think he just enters a phase where he does fire attacks. I think these are 2 different attacks. I think somehow he has a double fire attack. Oh, there you go. This is the... Oh, no, that's not even it, is it? He just got caught in a burst of the other dude's boiling blood, but his thing wasn't his blood. It was something else. Though that's kind of metal when, like, the one attack your opponent gets on you is that you are stuck in his blood boiling. Boiling blood. Yeah, and the last thing was just breathe fire. Hard to breathe fumes on your enemy that are shaking you around by the lung. Now I'm just waiting for another fire breather. The way I see how this fight went, the other Forgotten Beast missed his first attack. No. Straight up, look. There was no attack. We'll do it from the other guy's point of view. He didn't miss his first attack. I'm in the way. I'm sorry. He didn't miss his first attack. There was no first attack. He was coming into attack, and then the champion fucking just was like, ugh. Like he fucking just flexed his ab muscle so hard, he fucking spun into the air like a freaking boomerang and grabbed him from behind. There was no initial attack. He did not miss. He never got the chance. That first move was he got close enough, and then the champion pounced on him. If we get a metal blob forgotten beast, maybe that can kill it. This snail's Obi-Wan, and it has the high ground. I think I've seen an anime fight go like this before. So yeah, and now he's going back to his little champion's corner over here to sit again. He loves sitting in champion's corner. Don't mess with him. I don't know what to tell you. Just don't do it. All right, did anyone enter a strange mood or anything during that I miss? I don't think so. No one died or anything. Our drinks are okay. Someone's gotten a bit moody. That's just per mustache, it looks like. It's not even red in here. Where is this red screen? Because that should be per mustache is the orange. Okay, and now we start doing the actual... No, wait. This isn't the danger stuff yet. This is. Oh, boy. I don't want to fight him. Like, if anything happens, I don't want to fight him. Save and continue playing. I'm just going to say champion wins. I don't want to lose what just happened in case we die. We need to capture that one and let another Forgotten Beast come to reign and make that one fight this one. So here's the thing, Agirno. That's already happened. We have another champion. The other champion doesn't want none of this. There is another Forgotten Beast on the map. There's Oxox Nullsox. And he's never responded to any of the calls where the other Forgotten Beasts start charging each other. Because sometimes you'll see like one of them will move around and they'll stop somewhere. And then suddenly both him and another Forgotten Beast will charge really fast towards the other one. So Oxox Nullsox has not responded to any of the monster calls. He's just been sitting on his cliff. He got injured in a previous fight and he's not wanting to do anything about it. And he is pathfindable. He's on this ground, but if you track it around, I mean, there is a little bit of a cliff, and I think that's the only thing saving him. Is this? It's like he's not in a different cave. He's in the same cave. So there is another champion. They should fight each other, but Oxox Nullsox refuses to do that monster call thing. He's not drawing attention to himself. He's just sitting over here like cowering on his cliff, and he's been here for a minute. Oh shit! Celebrate. Minotaur is upstairs. Hold on, I think I just screwed up the audio. I moved the wrong one. Give me a sec. All right, looks like we're going to have a military versus Minotaur Club. Nah, we're not going to do that because that would be unfair. We're not gonna do that for one of the things I can do. No, but anyways, the no vision thing. How do I describe this correctly? The no vision thing might help the issue. I'm not saying that has nothing to do with it. However, we've had this situation happen before, where once a forgotten beast enters what I'll say a calm mode, they don't tend to move from that position unless something really makes them want to move from that position. So you'll notice that after the fight, Osad over here went back to this same corner. He's like made this area his lair. He's not going from that. The other forgotten beast, Oxox Nullsox, has also done the same thing. Now here's what happened. Oxox Nullsox is technically on an area with a double cliff above him and a double cliff below him, meaning that if you're a purely terrestrial creature, you don't see Oxox Nullsox in your pathfinding. Oxox Nullsox also might have a difficulty pathfinding down from it, but I don't know how he got there to begin with otherwise, but Oxox Nullsox set this area as its lair, right? And we had a ground forgotten beast come in and not kill Oxox. Like Oxox killed like one or two before him, but the third guy couldn't pathfind him. So we had a forgotten beast on the ground. What happened after that is at some point, either our champion or someone else came in and killed that forgotten beast. Well, they killed a forgotten beast. They've won. So they end up setting up their own layer somewhere. And that ended up, so you can have two guys like this exist simultaneously as long as you have like a weird set step in the middle where someone doesn't fight someone else. So unless someone ends up really close to Oxox Nullsox, there's a good chance they're not going to pathfind to him. A flyer can, though. A flyer can and probably will at some point pathfind to Oxox Nullsox. The issue being, as weird as it sounds with everything we just saw, Osad is not a primary flyer. He can glide and he climbs and stuff, but we've never seen Osad, Hollowbones the Abyssal, fly like we just saw that pterosaur do. He's always hanging on a wall and he can jump off and he seems like glide down or something. We've never seen him take off and go through the air. So I believe our champion has a terrestrial pathfinding, even though he can move three-dimensionally, as we saw him fucking bounce into the air when the other thing got really close. So I believe that's what's doing this. Is not that they're both blind, though that does probably help. I think the issue would still exist if they were both the way they were terrestrially. This guy, I believe he can fly, but I don't think he pathfinds as a flyer. And the other creature is not a flyer. So I think that's what's doing this. And again, this isn't even just this map. We've had an issue like this occur before, where I think at one point we had like 2 arenas for Forgotten Beasts because they were split, and one of them had 2 monsters in it. So it is, we had in one floor, there was a guy in the southeast and one in the northwest, and then another floor we had a different guy. So we've seen this happen before, and routinely ends up being whether or not a Forgotten Beast can see where a champion's lair is, and if that guy doesn't pathfind to it correctly, then the next Forgotten Beast is likely to kill that one who couldn't find it, and then after he's killed him, he's likely to basically set up his own lair and stop running around killing things. That's kind of what ends up happening. Oh, Blind, how goes it? Your dwarf still exists. Glass Evan. Can we check the Minotaurs carrying some items? Oh yeah, the last 2 above ground creatures came in with artifacts. This one does not appear to have any artifacts. It's just a Minotaur. I'm not worried. A Sita tooth scratched a whirling rumor of comments. I'm not even gonna wait. Actually, no, maybe we will. We'll take the main crew. We'll switch them from training to patrol route 1 so that we can get them outside real fast. We'll use that in place of a station command. He's probably going to kill some of my animals. I just want to see if any of them come out here. The animals are running. All right, are you my military? Where is the military? Did I put the schedule correctly? All right, well, if he's gotten close enough, I wanted to get them together, but if he's going to waste time, then who cares? Switch the schedule back to training. And then just give them a kill order. It's just a Minotaur. I don't think he'll last that much long. Okay, first one in the fray is Coca Qualified the First, who is vengeful upon joining an existing situation, who has 4 pets and is 72 years old. And he just he didn't one-shot, he 1v1 that, he's dead. He did not like that Minotaur hurting our animals. Did you get hurt at all? Nope, he's going back to his combat drill. The minute he killed my reindeer bull. You didn't kill one of the ones we had duplicates of? He placed a chokehold on the reindeer bull's throat with his right hand. Why? When did Coca-Cola get involved? What was Coca-Cola's thing? Water buffalo, water buffalo, water buffalo, water buffalo. Hit him in the upper leg, fracturing his bone. That's the first strike. Coca-Cola came up and hit him with the pommel of his weapon and broke his leg. And made him fall over. And then, of course, the Minotaur couldn't attack from that position. So Coca-Cola just started breaking his bones. He was like, all right, you don't need the right upper arm. Let's get rid of that. And then the water buffalo got involved. The water buffalo got revenge and gored him. I'm sorry. It technically wasn't a 1v1. The water buffalo got angry and got involved. The water buffalo took out a Minotaur. And then he hit him up in the upper body, taking out his ribs. What is he wielding? What is Singu Ball again? What is your weapon? It's not even like it's an artifact. Singu Ball is just a regular copper short sword that he named. It is spattered with the blood. It is spattered with the blood. So yeah, there we go. He's dead. No. He was always, if you're talking about the Forgotten Beast, Osod the champion here was always Osod Hollow. No, you're right. Hollow Bones is new. His name was Osod the Abyssal, and he gained Hollow Bones after his first victory. Nobody threatens Water Buffalo MVP. So the cow beat the bigger cow. Today's fights are pretty good. So that's my big thing is, like, I'm being paranoid. Technically, this should be a very bad idea. You should not open yourself to the caverns when we get down here. I'm hoping that what I'm attributing to layer behavior, coupled with them being blind, I'm hoping that will mean that Forgotten Beast doesn't run over to me. So that's another reason why we're going to do this slowly from top to bottom, making sure everything's sealed. Because if he does, it might be easier to seal with one hole. If we had something like, if he moves over here, he'll probably start climbing. So we've seen that he can climb. He's got that weird nonsense attack that he does. We don't want to be fighting this. Been better, been worse. Well, that's good. I mean, that sounded kind of because of the second word, but it's always good if it's not your worst. You know what I mean? It sucks that it's been better, but it's good that it's been worse. If you get spores on this level, the entire cavern layer will burst. What? Yes, we don't have any dwarves right now. How have you been doing, by the way? Oh, I mean, let me rephrase that, because that's what we asked for. What have you been doing recently? Tell us the adventures of your base. Tell us how your dwarves fare. Oh my God, I would actually want to see that. If this base somehow has to like get canceled on or something like that, we're gonna have to find some way just to get Osted to fight the clowns. All right, we're gonna bring you up. Are you still in your lair? What makes me nervous though is this one moves. Like, I don't know if this one's faking it. The other creature, he doesn't move from his spot. Like usually when they get to their lair, they find a specific square and they stay there. This one kind of moves around a bit over here, which I don't think I've seen the other Forgotten Beasts do when they start showing that sort of behavior. So I'm wondering if he's like kind of lying and faking it. Moss can burn. Snail fire will set the spores on fire. The spore fire will spread to the rest of the spores, so leaves the entire cavern being on fire. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you have any, like... I know you're always doing, like, you know, crazy project, like, not even like Dwarf Fortress projects, but I know you always got something going on. I thought maybe... Oh, that's... I want to talk about it. You don't have to if you don't want to. I am kind of putting you on the spot. Maybe he is so huge to have multi-squares? I mean, he is big, but like I said, the other one doesn't move. Usually they don't. I don't think I've ever seen this one move from this spot. He's always on this cliff, I think. We're going to watch him. He's going to do this just to prove me wrong. Like, I'm fairly certain they usually just pick their area and are like, all right, whatever, I'm cool. Now, my question is, he's got a double cliff, so I don't think he would pathfind to me. Because, I have no clue how he got here, but I think he's a terrestrial pathfinder. I don't know what the term for that would be. I'm going to call it a terrestrial pathfinder. The one in the upper left actually moves, and I don't think he terrestrially pathfinds. Like, that's a lot of movement. Because whenever we did this, say, in the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, in the caves below us... Well, actually, no, that one we didn't really see much of. We saw the caves, but we didn't really see much of the Forgotten Beasts. Talk about the one pre-Steam release. Hello! Nerds Half-Life! What is that? What do you decay into, nerds? Screaming at YouTube. Oh, shit. Do you... Hold on. Nerds Half-Life, thank you so much for rating. You guys are doing Dwarf Fortress. How is your base doing? How is your life doing? Tell me what's going on. Secondarily to blind, and I know this is going to be a weird question, but if you ever catch the beginning of my streams, this will make sense. I need you to define what you mean by screaming at YouTube. Do you mean that you have been having arguments with YouTube staff, or do you mean you've been sitting around screaming at idiots on YouTube? Because I do that occasionally. You just see like these stupid videos on YouTube and it just makes you like lose an hour or two just screaming at the idiot who can't hear you. And then I come on stream and I tell everyone else about the idiots I just watched. So, yeah. Or a stealth thing. Oh, well, I mean, if there's a stealth thing, I feel like he would kill it, wouldn't he? Like, I couldn't see it, but he should be able to, right? My last thing that I was angry about and I was screaming at YouTube was a bunch of people were trying to talk about the solar system and they had no clue how gravity worked, like at all. Really annoyed me. Screaming at RNG about YouTube, pretty close. Yes, I did see that. You wanted me to do the two things and I was going to do it, but then I forgot. That's my excuse. I was gonna do it, but then I forgot. Like, I came back here. I was back here. It wasn't yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday. I was back here earlier on. I was going to do it, and then something came up. I saw something, and I got distracted. They limit my ads by default for some reason. So now if I want to be monetized, I have to upload videos 7 days in advance and request manual review. I think someone's reporting you. No, I'm being serious. I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to remember this. This was something I looked into a bit ago. If a channel... I could be wrong. I don't want to give you false hope or anything. But it's not like the copyright strike thing. There's another one. If your video gets flagged for having if your channel gets flagged for having lots of reports, they like put you into a not sure state. This was a big thing about like a year and a half ago. I don't think they ever moved past it. But YouTube has a nasty habit of presuming guilt. So if someone or something has, like, I don't know where you check the claims because I'm not big enough to really have to deal with them too much. I only ever had to deal with the copyright ones. But if someone like tries flagging a bunch of your mass flagging campaign, then you can get a status on your channel. I wish I could remember this better. I wish I could remember it better. And it might not be what's happening right now, but this sounds familiar to a thing that was happening to people starting... Like, I saw stuff on it about a year and a half ago. A lot of people were complaining about it because trolls on the internet were using it to harass people. because it's like, okay, well, you can tell that they're, because the complaint at that time was, you can tell because there's been enough of these that I'm underneath one of these sorts of things. So maybe just stop doing it. And they'd be like, oh, whatever. And they would let manual reviews and stuff happen, but they'd let the automated system keep re-allowing your channel to get flagged so that they wouldn't be pre-approved or something. Like I said, I don't know if that's what's happening, but that does sound familiar to a thing that I saw a while ago. I trimmed it at 7mm yesterday. Negotiation, that's gunpoint. Greetings, fellow humans. Hold on. Hold on.
Yes. Wait, no. Why is that wrong? Didn't I fix this?
There we go. Yes, fellow humans. I, too, am one of you. Greetings. Please don't hurt me. I'm nice.
Speaking of which, the people doing AI shit are trying to kill us all. Okay. Cavern Doom. Just throw that in because we're about to do, I think, the danger level. Hello, Crusher. Back now. Is Dwarf a derogatory term? I know that Microsoft blacklisted the name Ralph. Ralph? Why would Ralph be? Too long, didn't read. Okay. Let me TLDR this shit. Let me read the too long, didn't read. First two images are identical. Premium revenue is what I've now set to make with this limited ad issue unless I wait 5 to 7 days for them to approve it. Neat. Can we fix this or is this just my life now? Public on. Yeah. Oh, these are different monies. Okay. 13. Unlisted. Limited. Add suitability. $15.20. I don't understand. I don't understand those. Oh, I see. This is the one for the other one. I see what you're saying. I think. So the majority of it is on the ads. Yeah. Like I said, try this. If you think it's a mistaken request for a human review, I follow the steps we shared in our previous tweet. Yeah, the Team YouTube thing has not ever been great. Yeah, no. It's... YouTube is not great on things like that. You can never figure out why you're in trouble. That's one of the reasons why I started up on Twitch to begin with, was flat out. I was like, YouTube is just too much of a pain to deal with. And then it began. This is where I die. This is where I die. Dying so fucking fast. I'm going to die. Because technically where I need to be is right here at the cavern layer. If I... Oh, no. Wait. Hold on. The idiots are going to try to claim shit in the cavern. I know they are. We've done this before. I was worried about the Forgotten Beast pathfinding to me. I didn't even think about our dwarves pathfinding the Forgotten Beast. It was destroyed. I mean, it's all... It may be time to issue the Butlerian Jihad. That's because Microsoft no longer wrecks it. I re-uploaded the same video twice. Not my calculator, please. Mercy. Those are both the same video on top. So I'm set to only make YouTube Premium Rev and nothing via ads. Oh, unless I upload and request review. I've had like 10 videos get approved now, but it takes a week. Why? So you don't have a dwarf to give you. Sewer brew. Like I said, the week thing is weird. That seems like not useful. Oh, review our rules. The thing with that is ooh. How is Thadvic dead? Didn't we specifically look for people having moods after the fight and everything? Or is this from a while ago and he just now failed? All right, Thadvic is dead. Well, we've been making coffins and stuff. That's not a worry. But no, do you know what I'm talking about? How you can see if your channel has strikes or anything? Like their UI is absolutely garbage, just as a side thing. It's kind of like Twitch. There's like 4 different settings pages for no reason. But I'm serious. There's like, it's not copyright. It's like community strike or whatever. See if anyone's submitting anything against your channel. Like, not to a video. I'm saying see if your channel has been getting strikes or hits or wherever the fuck the terminology is. The bot lies to me, said. Well, no, hold on. You just died. I haven't killed you yet. I should kill you, but I haven't. Because they're doing something, like, they should tell you why they're doing it. At Thadvic. There we go. Because like I said, I remember that from a bit ago. It was like a year and a half. There was some type of videos or something for something, and 4chan was doing like a concerted. I remember seeing a video on it. It was like internet history or YouTube history. They were talking about, like, there were a bunch of people, and they were, I forget why. I don't know if they didn't like a game or something being done, or if they were trying to prove an issue with YouTube's system, so they decided to harass the fuck out of a bunch of people. But they were doing some sort of like, this isn't child friendly or something like that, and they were getting things hit. All right, let's bury Thadvic. Like I said, I don't remember it because it was like a year and a half ago, but I remember that there was something that sounded like this because people were angry because YouTube wasn't working with them. And they'd be like, well, look, we have proof that this is what's happening. Just ignore these. And they'd be like, okay, well, we'll review your videos. And then they would review them, and then the whole channel would still be like miffed. And it's like, great, what am I supposed to fucking do? I think it was one of the because we've had like 4 adpocalypses, right? I think it's 4, it might be 3. I think it was before, like, between like the second and third one. It sits there safe for ads for 20 minutes and lands unlimited. That's weird. If it goes back up and then it goes back down, that's definitely weird. Hopefully they work with you. They don't have a good track record of working with people. Lord of Cakes has been possessed. They don't have a good track record of working with people, which I find to be, you know, extremely weird. But maybe they will. Hopefully they will. Wait, what? Asuka 505? Hasn't she been dead forever? Didn't Asuka die forever ago? I thought we already had an Asuka in one of these.
I am a robot. Beep a boop maggot. I am here to take American jobs.
Beep a boop maggot? What? That's why I cackle when people ask me to switch to YouTube. Dude, like, they don't have a body to bring here. Does this mean that one of my things is wrong? That's never good. Like, how do I word this correctly? Not that I've been thinking about it like I wish to do it, but because of all the issues Twitch has always been doing, I've had to bring it up to chat a few times, like along the lines of, this is not a good answer, but we might have to. Because I swear Twitch is like slowly just shooting itself in the foot for no reason. And it's like when your other alternative is YouTube and they don't help anyone with anything, it's like, great. Do I dive into the shark infested river, or do I sit on the freaking beach with the freaking lion? It's such a pain. Dead people. Stocks. Corpses. I don't think they're sorted correctly, so I'm just going to have to look for Asuka. So I think if you type up here Asuka, it won't work. Yeah, this doesn't know what a corpse is. Okay, let me try to track down Asuka's corpse. Real quick. Because I think she's been dead for a minute. Silveraku. Eldritch and Spirit Nivik. Maz. Asuka. Yeah, you're in a thing. Why is this not set to you? Okay, hold on. This got sealed because this was set correctly. Don't screw with me.
So have you gotten around to talking about how YouTube's biggest tech channel got hacked, and the biggest suspect to the way it got hacked is Google not checking properly and advertising viruses?
I mean, probably. You're talking about Linus Tech Tips, right? I have not seen all the information on that. I am aware of the story. I know they got hacked, but I wasn't sure of all the details on it, so I didn't really look into it. But yeah, no, I'm willing to bet that it's a Google thing. So here's, okay, side thing on this. I know this isn't what we're talking about, but side thing on this. I've honestly had arguments with people on this. You have passwords for things. You have passwords for things. What is the, like, if you had 5 passwords you had to use for the rest of your life, 5. You had like most secure to least secure, and you can only use them once for whatever reason. Like just follow the mind thing. What would you give your most secure password to? A bunch of people say something like banking institutions or something, or banking online, one of those things. No. Banking online should get like your second most strong password in this particular mind puzzle, but it needs to be your email account, because no one thinks about this, but every single thing you do online, at any point you can be like, oh yeah, I'm Bob. Okay, well, prove you're Bob. Be like, okay, I forgot my password. Can you send me my thing back so I can prove I'm Bob? Oh, okay. And they send you a link. If someone can get into your email, anything that your email is used for logging in, particularly if it's like Gmail and shit, great, they just got into that. The only ones that this doesn't quite work on, but you know, there are ways around that too, is like 2-factor authentication sites and shit. And that's like one of the reasons why they started taking off, is because nobody secures their fucking email. Everyone's like, well, I use my email all the time and it's just messages. So it'll be my cat is great 1992 or something like that. And it's like, okay. And then someone goes to it and they're like, my cat's great 1992. And now they're in your email, and then they just go to your banking, they go to your anything. They're like, oh yeah, if they're in your Gmail email, then they're also in you for anything that uses Google login. Like everything is just so, and then anything that, even if they have their own login, they'd be like, okay, we'll send something back to you to reset your password. What's your email? And you're like, yep, that's the email on record. So as soon as someone pops your email, they pop everything else. It absolutely infuriates me when people are like, oh no, it's the bank or something like that. It's like, no, you can reset the bank off the email. This means the email is the one that's more important. But yeah, Google fucking advertises viruses and shit all the time. It kind of confuses me, you know, tying this back into the original thing of Linus Tech Tips and Blind, you having issues with ad availability. Is Google's whole shtick, right? Like this is their supposed moneymaker, is that they sell your information, right? They know you better than you know you. So they know what you want, and they can make sure that the advertisement for the type of shit you're going to pay or you're going to buy goes to you. If you go somewhere, you get the ad for the thing you go to, right? Like this is the logic. They are selling your information to companies, and the idea that also they can be like, people who buy your shit do X, Y, and Z. We can give your commercials directed to the people that are going to buy your shit, right? Like that's the whole deal, right? Why the hell is there limited availability at all on Google? If you're watching a video, who cares what the video is? Regardless of the topic of the video, shouldn't the ads you see on any video be the ad that's for you? Who cares about the video? That's the whole point of this, right? Like, why are they selling? Like, I think it's like, I swear to God, Google's one big grift. In what logical sense does it make? I don't care the topic, because I don't be like, well, this and that and that. No, I'm serious. All the ads should be designed with you, the viewer, in mind. Yes? So it should play on whatever the video is. But they're like, oh, we want this video to have this type of ads. What? That's neither here nor there. It should have any ad. It should have the ad designed for the people who are watching. That's the whole point. I should, as cringy as it would be, I watch enough anime shit that I would understand completely if every single fucking Google video or anything I went online was nothing but anime ads. It would be repetitive, obnoxious, and just really infuriating, but I would understand it. There should be no restriction on the channel as to what ads can play. By restricting a channel, you are implicitly implying that your system is not great. That you're just like, well, the type of people who watch this also do that. Meaning you don't know what the person's doing. You know, you're just like making a guess. Yeah, and then half the two-factor authorizations, you can just fucking bypass them with, hey, I forgot my two-factor authorization. Here's my email. Involved malware sending the logged in browser tokens. No matter what they did, the hacker was still logged in. Yeah. I was going to say Google. Not the massive industry. Don't my password vault. Orange just give us funny how we never see his cat though. Yeah, session attack bypasses two-factor author. Yeah, where they're like, okay, I'm going to pretend to be you. Oh, hey, because everyone's like, hey, we're never going to ask you for this. Hey, here's the information, and we would never ask you for this. But you ask for it on the website. Like, so you've asked for it. Oh, we would never ask you over the phone. The website's easier to fake. The website's easier to fake because it can just dynamically pull the information from frickin' tokens and cookies on your computer. Wait, what do you mean? All right, here's where I die. I've just touched ground. Yep. What are you doing? God damn it, dwarves are dumb. Hey, someone's removing this floor. I know what I should do. Leap off of it. Let me just jump off this floor. Yeah, personalization. That's your one thing. Like, okay, like when they say restricted ads, it should be restricted to depersonalized. You know what I mean? Like that's it. All right, so I was right. He can pathfind over immediately. He is a terrestrial guy. Which means those three are not going to ever get done correctly. Unless I can figure out how to stop him pathfinding over. Or stop these idiots from running out to their death. This is not that secure, but I could maybe build a wall in time? Because there is travel time from where he is over here. He could climb a wall, but he might not pathfind a climb. Like this wall right here, this is secure all the way to the top. So I could secure that wall no problem. If I did that, my issue would be right here across. I would have to do this because this is mostly secured to the top. The only part that isn't is up here. I could mitigate that right now by creating the very walls on these levels to mitigate that. I don't know how I do this area or that area. This one's definitely screwed. But this area I might be able to do. If I did this one, we'd be blocked that way because this is a double cliff. So this area's pathfinding is only from this diagonal. Once that is a secure wall, this one could probably be done like with just a wall on the right because I don't think you'd pathfind up this cliff. So that could be done after that's secure because that wraparound screws me. After this is secured, this could be done. This one is just not going to work. So in order to not die to the Forgotten Beast, we're going to sit there and do what I just said, and we're going to slowly build up wall there, and then do down here. It's the only thing I can think of to do this. Just waiting to run in the cavern. All PDF readers need to be sandboxed. Oh, yeah. There's been any of those sorts of file types. Everyone trusts the faxes. I hate that faxes still exist, just as a principle. Just as a principle. Any government or any business where we're like, oh, yeah, we need to secure, fax it to us. A fax machine is like the least secure thing ever. The idea of that being secure would be based purely off of it's such ancient tech, we don't think anyone would bother to try. It's a phone call. It's a phone call. It's not even like it's encrypted. It's plain text. Can I just send it to you? No, it's got to be secure. You got to fax it. Oh, okay. You have no clue what you're talking about. This is good to know. I got to remove that and put the wall back because this still has to work the way it worked before. Oh, if they're fighting each other? That's a decent idea. Do it now. Sandboxing for my, I remember when Adobe used to be trusted, mostly free. Hold on. Was my last save that far back? Who was that dude we killed? It was Coca Koala who killed him. Yeah, I guess I didn't have a recent save. I thought I did. I mean, we'll still just kill him anyways, but I guess now Coca-Cola won't have credit for it. Wait, hold on. This is an easy way to tell. Did we lose our, the big boy? We had that one of a kind, not one of a kind, but we had one animal by himself. Did we lose him? I think we did. So then he was here. Wait, hold on. Was there a named water buffalo? Are you named because you killed him? Yeah, no, this is post Minotaur. The water buffalo stole the kill. We can't kill this dude. Are you? Oh, you already had his balls cut though. I'm so sorry. I would have let you breed out. I would have let you breed them strong and true. Tower of Steam. All right, so we've just been attacked again. All right, we're just going to go attack him. I don't think he's going to be able to hurt anyone. Let's just go kill the Cyclops. Kill, confirm. I'm using Sandbox. Really want to get VMware's thin app working with modern programs. I'm back and the population count is down. Why is their pop count down? Oh, yeah, we had two people. We had two people kill each other earlier. I think that's what you're thinking of, or what you've noticed. Looks at the fax machine. Yeah, no. A fax machine just goes, brrr, brrr. Hey, are you insert phone number here? Yes. Are you a fax machine? Yes. Prepare to copy. Okay. Starting in the upper left corner. No. Red, green, blue, yellow, green. That's all it does. It's just a copier with a phone line in the middle. There's nothing about that is in any way secure. All right, well, he died. Who got the credit for it? The Etten. You killed the Etten. You killed the dire albatross. You killed a dire albatross. Pandasaurus Rex, you killed the Cyclops. Feed Dale Tan Wild the influential Cyclops. Pandasaurus Rex. I renamed you. I don't think so. No one's died recently. Like, this was post the one dude. Like, no one died that recently. Yeah, the only thing that's about to happen is... Yeah, no, even this has been fixed. Yeah, no, we're good. No new deaths. Yeah, like I said, it's crazy that a bunch of people think that that's secure. It's not. You might as well just phone them. Like, for not that would be useful because they need the thing, but you might as well just phone them for as secure as that would be. Like, as stupid as it sounds, email is more secure. That's what it was. Thadvic got dehydrated for some reason. Near the pasture, the Minotaur slaying water buffalo. Random generation. What? I didn't say what it should be. That's what I'm asking. What do you mean random generation? I can do a statue of the Minotaur. Let the AI choose randomly what it's going to be about. And there's a decent chance it'll talk about the water buffalo killing it, but I couldn't guarantee it. If that's what you meant by random generation. If that's not what you meant, I'm not following. Okay, hold on. Mr. Mantium, did we ever install yours? Hold on. I've technically, we've had a backlog in the statue request because of Mr. Mantium's. I never got his installed, so I never moved on from that. Furniture, statue. Okay. Mr. Mantium's statue has been done. That was Voice Chimp Wants Vacation Time from 18 minutes ago. We are in early autumn, so I'll give you autumn to mid-fall. Voiced Chimp. There you are. You already don't do anything. What are you talking about? You're in the military. All right. I've set you to it. Your guy still trains. Like, you already don't do most of the work. Build a statue in my honor near where I did my work of me doing my work. What? Text to speech, statue. Okay, yeah, we do. Fuck, we do have a bit of a backlog. Mudstone, jet, iron, copper. Whatever that pink rock is. Pink rock? Kaolinite? Make the buffalo the subject. It's the courts that decide things are changed, but I wouldn't know. I refuse to do IT support lawyers ever again. Oh, shit. Near the animal pin, a water buffalo killing the Minotaur, koala crying in the background. I asked for a statue first. Yes, I have a 3-statue backlog. I'm going to work through them. You can also make it of the buffalo. Okay, maybe people before me. Vorplum beat me to it. Nice. I like spending the points. I'm not sure I'd be crying about it. I just happened to be there, saw it going after Pats, knocked it down, so the buffalo could. You got your kill sniped. Basically the same request.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules and so do I.
A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy.
Blind IRL, ever being the mature person in the room, Rick rolling all of chat. All right, hold on. Are some of you changing your descriptions? Because here's the thing. The statue I just installed was requested 3 hours ago. I forget what I'm doing sometimes. If your description is not in your statue request form and you want to change it, tell me. I'll refund the points. Actually, no, you can't request another statue per stream, can you? Fuck, that is the one weakness of the system. You're going to need to make sure your description's in the thing, because if I don't notice this, if I don't act, because there's 4 of you in a row, 3 of you in a row. Thadvik, statue of my honor. Yeah, I can do that one, no problem. We're going to work through this. Statue in your honor, I'm assuming would just be about you. Hold on. Where's Thadvik? I don't know what his name is. Thadvik. What's your name? Thadvik is Tatharib. We'll go with that. Specify image, historical figure. Tatharib. A dwarf, the youngest daughter of 2 other dwarves, Neil Duskgorges. All right, we'll do that. We'll see what it does of you, and we'll go from there. Jet buffalo statue near the pastures. Let the game generate the content. Jet buffalo statue. Jet buffalo statue. Okay, up here. Try to do 2 at once, so I don't have faith in the game not screwing this up. Jet statue about that buffalo? The named buffalo, right? That's the only way this is going to work. If it's not, if you're saying just a buffalo, I'm going to get confused. Erdemo Stath. This one will be image related to Erdemo Stath, Tower Esteem. Okay, I can do that. It's got rolled, it's fine. Keep it in the request, because once it rolls past the chat pane, you won't see it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, chat is scrolling, and I don't know how far back it'll let me roll. So if you're making a change, you're going to have to remember this, because I'm not. Thadvik, are you still here? We just got rolled. It's fine. Lol. Okay. So I've got... Okay, we're doing Thadviks. We're doing... I think I just skipped Vorpalum. No. Wait, no. You're Vorpalum. You're now saying Jet Buffalo statue. Let the game generate. Okay.
Save me. Call my name and save me from the dark.
Wake me up
Wake me
inside!
up. Bid my blood to run. I can't wake up before I come undone. Save me. Save me from the nothing I've become.
Oh, also this guy having a mood is gonna die. Give me a sec. Log, cloth. Log, cloth. Raw green. He wants what, glass? Why does everyone want raw green glass? Oh my god. You're the gym. You're the smelter. No. To the upper right of the gym. There you are. Green glass. Raw green glass. Do now. He should be fine. Wait on mine. All right. You gave me this power and I have 90,000 points left. Okay. Where is... That's them killing him, so I don't think that's anything. Whoever's doing this needs to do it now. I've been spending mine too fast. I've been trying to get things. Haven't I, like, ordered every dog to be killed before? Why are there still dogs here? Or not every dog, but, like, all of them but 10? Or is this the 10 dogs? Profession? Let's mix them together. Name. 1, 2, 3.
Don't
Yeah.
want to be an American idiot. One nation controlled by the media information age of hysteria. It's calling out to idiot America.
I'm an American idiot. Hold on. I'm confused. No one has balls. There's no balls here. This is a ball-free zone. My dogs have no balls. They have no balls to play with. I don't even, like, play catch. There's no balls. No dog balls. How do I have puppies?
If it hadn't been for blind IRL, I'd been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Blind IRL.
Is that your version of Cotton Eye Joe? Seriously, none of the dogs have balls. Why do I still have puppies?
This is a no balls zone.
It is. I purposely try to limit my dogs to like 10. Well, okay, hold on. Technically, I should now kill the dogs, right? Because if I'm going to try to limit myself to 10 and reduce their breeding, then surely I should go with the puppies because they'll grow into the dogs. Because the dogs will die of old age. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everything from here on up should die. I don't understand where we got puppies from, though. There's no dog on this map. Unless someone brought in a female dog that was already pregnant, in which case, screw you, game. That is not fair. We shouldn't have any puppies. I'm not going to butcher these ones yet. I want to start with them. What? What do we owe knowing? What, the dogs? I'm calling PETA. One, there is a named dog. The named dogs aren't part of this. If you go and look at pets livestock, no one's pet's dying or anything. The named dogs are down below. They've had their balls removed, but they're not part of my 10 count because they're someone's pets. Why would I? They're also named dogs. None. These ones up here are pets. Glass Half Empty has a pet pig and a pet duck, and Parmore has a pet duck. But other than that,
Standing here, I realize you were just like me, trying to make history.
Oh my
But
God!
who's to judge the right from wrong? When our guard is down, I think we'll both agree.
If it was, I swear to God, I would have that as a sound alert for the stream if it wasn't for the fact that I would get copyright every time. I don't know why, but they don't want you playing that game or that music. That's one of the fastest ways to get like something tagged and muted for copyright is doing anything from Rising or Vengeance. The people of it hate fun, I guess. Bill, trying to make history. If I were a Dorothy, I'd be in quite the mood, Sir Corella DeVille. No, it's because they keep breeding. They're eating my frames. Look at this. I'm at like 57, 56. That could be worse. Could be better. Maybe you're right. Maybe killing them all is a bit mean. But they have to stop breeding.
Mana mana.
What are they doing?
Do do. Mana mana.
The opposite of no balls dig stide into the carnival or yes balls.
Hold on. What dance are they performing? Is there a way to see what the dance is? Here we go. Oh, they're dancing to Silka Poems right now. We've read about this a bunch. I didn't think we'd actually ever see them do it. Did I install the right instruments they needed for this, or could they do it regardless? Yeah, they're doing the dwarven line dancing.
Do do be do do.
Mana
Mana mana. Do 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 mana mana. Do do be do do
do be do do
do do do. Ahem.
I killed it with yes balls. Where is Yushat? What, the goose? Yushat died, dude. Yushat died of old age. Yeah, this is a statue to Yushat, and Yushat died up in here.
Creatures fond of salt, drink, and industry.
Oh, God.
To ShoreStandard, along the lazy bend of the reach around from the padded sister. Coming from a long line of Lucathier's finest catcallers. Who funded this expedition to marvel at the bubble bulbs which were cultivated to increase the Creston Valley's bust with its girthy
they
bubbly
actually
neck.
do the little line
Beware
dance.
the fake blue-footed booba sister.
We're gonna have to like watch them sometime. I didn't know they would actually sit there and do the little line dance. All right, something has gone terribly wrong. No, that's right. That's right. You're the one that's wrong. What? Yeah. You didn't know that? It was like last stream or whatever. We found its dead body in the back corner. It had passed on from old age or something. It was what? Glass Half Empty. It was your pet, right? Would it still list as a pet under your relationships?
Put your paws to the wall and wave them like you just don't care.
You've got the other two pets right now. Oh no, that was Glass Half Empty the first. Yeah, like I said, it didn't get killed or anything. It was just they found it one day dead. Or one seasonal change. All right, hold on. We're working on 2 statues. You guys are getting me distracted. Thadvik, I think yours has been done, and the other one I think has been done. Thadvik, where was your statue supposed to be? Vorplim said near the pasture. That one I can figure out. Build, construction.
I am not trying to seduce you. When I dance, they call me Macarena. And the boys, they say que soy buena. They all want me. They can't have me.
What is
so they all come and dance beside me. Move with me, chant with me, and if you're good, I'll take you home with me.
They say que soy buena. Just the way he said that. Just, they say que soy buena. Are these rotten? Yeah, we did make too much food, I guess, butchering all these dogs. The Moody Dwarf, no, they're moving. We got them what they needed. I think. Lord of Cakes, yeah.
Only do my statue request if Vorpalim's statue doesn't come out about the right event. Otherwise, you can just give me a refund.
Doesn't come out about the right event? What do you mean doesn't? So if it does come out, you want to... Okay. I'll figure it out when I see your statue request. Thadvik, wherever I did my main job. Thadvik, I don't know what that was. I don't know what you were. Thadvik, I don't know what most of the dwarves do day by day. They don't have job titles because I had to overwrite. You can't see it. No, you can't. I had to overwrite everyone's job title with their name in case they lose their name for killing things. I don't actually know what any dwarf does right now. I have no clue. Until this glitch is fixed, I can't even use Dwarf Therapist. Like, Dwarf Therapist works right now with this, and if I wanted to, just like force a dwarf to do something, I couldn't. Because my custom professions would overwrite the profession name, and then I wouldn't know who you were if you lost your name. Like, I can't do anything like... So, you're going to have to tell me where your guy was. I don't remember where he was. Does anyone know where Thadvik worked? Or what Thadvik did? Well, we found you dehydrated in the tavern, I believe. I think you were found dead, like, right here. So we can install you in the tavern. Furniture, statue, Thadvix. I think he vec'd the Thads. Look at his best skill. He's dead. His best skill is rotting peacefully. What are you talking about? I mean, you're free to try. I don't know. There you go. I don't know. No. He's dead. Unless someone remembers it, I don't know what his skill is. He was a woodcrafter? Dominic says you're a woodcrafter. How do you know this? Are you making a joke or are you being serious? I have no idea. Oh, okay. For Thadvik statue, it says, this is the statue of Neil Duskgorgeous. The item is an image of Neil Duskgorgeous the dwarf and Ushir ring trances the dwarf in Diorite by Marul Amiral. Neil Duskgorgeous is embracing Ushir ring trances. The arc relates to the marriage of the dwarf Neil Duskgorgeous and the dwarf Ushir ring trances in 96. So who's Ushir ring chances? Are you? So I'm guessing the implication is that you have a spouse who's still here, and your spouse. I'm guessing you want it in your spouse's room. Would that make more sense? But the problem is ring trances is their name translated, not their original name. So to solve that, I have to go back to Stoneworkers, make a new statue, say it's dedicated to ring trances. Figure out that means Aethel Shelret. Aethel Shelret. Figure out which dwarf has the last name of Aethel Shelret, and then that was your spouse. Well, shit, we found them immediately. It's Parmore. Parmore has a room that is the quarters here. So that would be here. Hold on, let's go back to Parmore. Parmore, let me confirm relations. Father, does it have, I guess it doesn't list your spouse anymore? Maybe you were just lovers? Who is it that died? Thadvik. Because I don't see you in this list anymore, Thadvik. Byway Yi. Cousin, deity, object of worship. I didn't see his lover. So how come that one says her, but she doesn't say him? Why does the statue mention this? Do you disappear off the list if you're just a lover and you die? Because I don't see Thadvik on this list at all. But Thadvik's statue mentions her. Very weird. Your nephew was Devil's Dandruff the second, and your niece was Devil's Dandruff the third. That's weird. I don't know. Yeah, I had the first room. Wish they'd use time year than fist cal? They would use time year than fist cal. Who's Cal and why are you fisting them? What are you talking about? What is fist cal? Why are you gonna give me an acronym I clearly don't know? Usage time rather than fiscal. Oh, I see what you're saying. But fisting. By the way, the one for the Vorpalim statue is a Jet statue of Tower of Steam. The item is an image of Tower of Steam to Water Buffalo Bull in Jet. It didn't mention him killing anything. Why didn't you do a statue about him killing anything? Huh? We have a named water buffalo. That's this one, right? Tower Esteem. Why didn't you mention him killing things? Did I make the statue wrong? Hold on. I'm going to give you a freebie on this one just so I can see if I made the statue wrong. Statue, because I suspect what I could have done is under image, if I said specify image historical figure, it would have just said him. But if I say related to historical figure, that might work. I've already forgotten what his name was.
If a cow kills a cyclops in the woods, but no one is around, does it count?
I guess not. Which one of these was him? There's a rock. I've already forgotten what his name was. All right, let's go track him down again. Pets named... Tower Esteem. One word. Specify image related to Tower Esteemed. It's the best I can do. If this is definitely me setting it right. If it comes out the same way, then apparently him killing a Minotaur is not important. I come back to Fist Cow. That's enough for the night. Oh no. If a cow kills a Cyclops, do my statue request. I got it covered. Your statue request. Okay, hold on. This one, Thadvik, I think you're done. I'm clearing that. Glass near the animal pen. The water buffalo killing the Minotaur. Coca Koala crying in the background. The water buffalo killing the Minotaur. He's not moving. I hope he's begun. Statue. Image. No. Stone. Jet. Image. New image. Water buffalo killing the Minotaur. Historical figure. I remember his last part was Esteem. Tower Esteem, right? Yes. Yeah, Tower Esteem. Tower Esteem. Fuck, I gotta remember what that Minotaur's name is. Oh my god. They don't make these things easy. Okay, we gotta remember Tower Esteem, and I gotta go ask Tower Esteem who he killed. Tower Esteem killed Asita Tooth Scratch. Tower Esteem, Asita Tooth Scratch. Specify image. New image. Historical figure. Tower Esteemed and Asita Tooth Scratched. The whirling rumor of comments. Water buffalo killing the Minotaur. Oh, and Coca Koala. Historical creature. Let's go figure out what his name is. God, I wish they'd let me search correctly. Tower Esteem Asita. Tower Esteem Asita. Tower Esteem Asita. I'm not going to remember these names. Tower Esteem Asita. Asob Reward Cloister. Tower Esteem Asita. Asob Reward Cloister. Tower Esteem Asita. This one. Erdib Boil Cloister? What the fuck is... Oh my god. Reward Cloister, thank you. There's too many damn names. I'm like... Do not do this a lot. Write their names down if you're going to put it in the thing. We think it's Asob Reward Cloister. Okay. Image of Tower Esteem to Water Buffalo Bowl. Asita Tooth Scratch to Whirling Rumor of Comments the Minotaur. And Asob Reward Cloister the Dwarf. Okay? The is killing. You can't kill in this. Yes, killing is not. They're striking down. Tower Esteem is striking down the rumor of comments. Fuck. What is crying in this really small list? Because you want is crying in the background. Is sad? Falling, fighting, greeting, hanging, fighting, fetal, laughing, plaintive? Prostrating itself? Is suffering. I could say he's suffering. That's kind of like crying. Oh, weeping. There we go. Asob Reward Cloister is weeping. We got to be fancy with it. Weep. Done. Let's put that through. See what if one of these two fixes it. Weeping. Weeping. Like I said, hopefully in the update that they're doing when it comes out, it will be they'll fix the name thing. I mean, there's a lot of things they'll fix. Like, obviously, the other things are more important, so that's what needs to get fixed. But my life would be a lot easier because of how I stream this if they would fix the name thing, too. It's such a minor, like, thing to be selfish about, but boy, would I love it if they fixed the name getting dropped thing. Or not even that. The name searching thing. Because I used to be able to search by your nicknames. Now I can't. And that makes things way harder. Oh yeah, shit, the strange mood child. Nope, they've stopped again. What do you want? What do you want? Gem shining. Bar metal. Go to wood. Go to wood. Go to wood. Tree life. Tree life. Cloth thread. Raw green. Gem shining. Okay, you want to cut gem. Well, you already have a green thing, so green jade. And I'll cut another green jade just to be certain. We'll say do now on both of these. All right, we'll wait for the statues to get done. See if that works. I see that you put in Dwarf with Mood, but I didn't hear Dwarf with Mood. Did it do the noise and I didn't hear it? I don't think it did it. We'll wait a bit to see if it catches up, but I'll refund your points if it doesn't. It didn't. Okay, I'm not crazy. All right, I'm just going to refund those points. I got the message. Come on, make me a green jade. Now are you moving again? Okay, he's good now. And close that through. Okay, I think we're good. I think we got this. We're not dead yet, as much as Osad would love to. Because I knew you were going to move. The 2 statues have been done. I'm going to install the 3 statues and see if any of them do this right. 3 statues of the hip hip hooray. Why is there puppy skin out here? The whole point of this room is to hold the puppy skin. Is it because of body parts? Why are you not tanning these hides? Why is puppy skin being brought outside? Now the elves are going to think we're insane. Because you killed all the... No. Not why do we have puppy skin. You're supposed to kill the dog there, put the skin there, and turn the skin into leather here. We shouldn't have puppy skin lying outside. This is dangerous. Also, I want to make a coat, so we need the puppy skin to be real close. Okay. Let's try, this hardly ever works, but let's try a preventative burrow. Lord help me. I'm trying to make this work again. Gonna grab all you over here. I don't know if I really need this space, but we'll grab that. Try to avoid putting the cavern in any of this. It would almost be easier to paint everything and then remove what is... Okay, that ain't happening. And then remove everything else. Oh, we definitely can't do this area because that's just begging to die. Oh my god, I forgot about this area. I've got to stop this one waterfall. As nice as it is having that in the entryway, until I have a proper drain for that waterfall, I swear that it's like that one waterfall is the biggest hit to what I'm doing. Okay, I don't think they need to go over there, so who cares? Grab that. I don't know if I'm ever going to grab those, but whatever. Okay, we got this. Back up. Grab all of you. Grab all of you. Grab all of you. I don't care. Some of this is still active. You're definitely still active. All right, this is just supposed to be a don't go into the cavern sort of a thing. So I'm just going to grab whatever I can up here. This is not a great don't go in sort of a civilian alert nonsense, but we'll see if this works. Okay, as far as I'm aware, everything is in this burrow. Everything is in the burrow of the stuff we would like them to do. I've already lost where the base was. There we go. Did I get the bedrooms? I did not. So not everything's in the burrow. I've lied to you. Grab everything. Grab everything. Yes, you were allowed to go to sleep. I've given you permission to do so. Aren't I so gracious? Feel free to thank me at any point for your daily allotted sleep being provided. I provided it for you out of the goodness of my heart. Okay, I think everything is good now. We're going to accept this. Close you off. You're still in training, right? Good. They're going to say everyone is assigned to this burrow. Don't fuck it up. And no one can go outside of it. See how well this works for people doing stupid shit. Now that that's been done, I'm going to create another save. We're going to call this Cavern Attempt 2. Because we got to run out there and build like 10 walls before a monster eats us. And if we don't do this right, we're dead. Actually, is Stavros alive? I thought I killed him. Hold on, Stavros, you're not alive. Are you? No, you're alive. Okay. Why did I think he was dead? I probably did. I'm not that worried about it because you're talking about like something up here, right? These are little holes. They don't really matter that much. Like this is nothing. They're not going to be able to go out there anyways. Who cares? I just don't want them walking out this when I open this up and we all die. Because I got to mine that and then quickly get this and that walled off before we die. Because once he's mined, the timer starts. And he quit mining. Why did you quit mining? Okay, he's back to trying to mine. Wait. No. Hold on. I can already see that that's not going to work. I can already see that that's not going to work. Because that's where the ramp up is. I don't think they'll be allowed to do this. So I'm going to mine that one first so that when he mines out the back wall, we can pathfind down there doing the ramp from the side. And they've done the thing again where he said he was going to mine it and then he quit. Why? It's all in the burrow. It's in the burrow. I don't know why I just quit like 3 times. Do you have anything about digging? No? You want to tell me why you just quit digging twice at least? Okay, that has been mined, allowing him to ramp down to here so we don't lose the ability to get in and out. Now you can mine this one. And now we just got to do a race against the clock. If I do it there, I can shorten it to 3. And if I do it here, I can kind of shorten it to 3. So I think I can bias. I can reduce what we're building and reduce it to 6 walls. Because who cares if it hills up as long as it is secure. There would still be a hole here and there, but I don't know how well he'd pathfind into that. Come on, miner. Who's the damn miner? Who's doing this right now? By Wei Yi is. All right, By Wei Yi, make your way over here. You're only probably about to kill the entire base. Fuck, you mine that fast. All right, timer has started. Mudstone. Mudstone blocks. Oh, God, he's so fast. You guys have got to build. Get out here and build. Why is this inactive? Is this not in the burrow? Okay, the right one's my fault. That's the one that's not
Oh
working.
Lord, he coming.
I think we just died because one line of burrow down here. Jesus, they didn't even make it. Who are you burning? Well, I think he died immediately. Yeah, he did. Okay. No. I have no clue how to set the drain up then. Let me at him. I can kill him. Did you see that dwarf like died in the first blow? Because the thing is, he has 2 fire attacks. I swear he does. He has a fire breath and a fireball. So you get double burned. You get set on fire and then snotted on. Okay, so that didn't work. Even if I had done that right, no one even got close to building that. I don't even know how to do that safely. If I touch a floor there, I could build there. Maybe a guy would get there, but that wouldn't buy me any time. Fuck. Okay, so in the meantime, that's not getting done. I'm trying to think about how I could do this to set up the drain in the future, but it not be a problem when I need to hook a drain up. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Okay. Let's set up a new modified drain for this hole. Normally they're going down and going around and coming back up from here up, right? Part of that is because of this gap where it has to go through an area. There's nothing here for it to go through. So what if we just set it up where after them it goes down and then just loops up over here to its own drain? Because he doesn't pathfind up here. So let's just set up an individual drain only for bedrooms. Because we're not going to have a room down there. So why am I setting up a U-bend down there? Right? So if that's true, then that's the floor. That's the hole. This is the U-bend. If this is where the U-bend is, it comes back up and then it runs out this way. We're going to have a secondary opening right here. Let's see if this works. This is the U-bend for these 3. Meaning, I need to uninstall that floor and install ramps. Are they in a burrow? Okay, hold on, because now this will crash the game, right? No one's assigned to the burrow. Say yes, then delete. We should be good now. Stop canceling the mining. Great. Harvest plants. How does mining red decided that he didn't want to mine anymore? He's going to go harvest the damn plants. Cancel that. Go back to mining. No, mine. This is your priority. Come mine. There we go. No, I'm not going to trap it. I'm just going to make a modified drain for this room over here, and we should be good. This will have to be completely cut off from everything, though, for this to work. I'll need to remove those and turn them into thingies. Order that now. Wait, no, wait, hold on. What? Am I crazy? Goes down. Oh, you're a ramp. You shouldn't be a ramp. This is where it loops. So you should be channeled out. You removed. Yes, mine. Good. You should be made into mudstone. All right, replace you. Construction ramp. These ramps aren't actually necessary. I probably could have just left them as things, but for the sake of how everything else is done, we're going to make them look close. Look at that, and this is where the ramp up is. So build, construction, wall across you, mudstone blocks, all across you, mudstone blocks, and lastly you. Some blocks, because this is supposed to be, hold on, what? Falls, comes back around. Yeah, this is part of the old system. It's not necessary. No, wait, no, I need that to channel down. Hold on, damn it. I see what's happened. I never finished drilling out these holes. All right, if we suspend the ones in the middle, we should be fine for now. We're gonna mine that, channel that, and then we'll have our hole all the way through. And up here, that's a hole down, that's a hole down. That should be a wall. This should be a floor. But this wall will fix that. I'll ignore it for now. We're going to put the 3 holes back in. That should have been there to begin with. These have all been done. Once that's done out, we will then install the wall here. Not that it's necessary, but I want all the drainage pipes to look like pipes, or to at least be vertical holes. So we'll fill in right here on all of these. No worries. Once those are done, we can build in the middle wall. And then I think go from the edge back in to close this off. Because this is the new idea of the U-bend. That's how we'll do it. Okay, this can now be resumed. This can now be resumed. This one can now be resumed. If this works right, this will technically mean that there's even less calculation for these. All right. Let's pretend like I didn't just screw that up. No one saw that. That didn't exist. The ramp up would be here. The ramp up would be here. And the ramp up would be here. And you start removing those. When this wall's installed, this one will make sense. In the meantime, remove you. Wait, hold on. I did this in the wrong area. It had to be down 1. Because this is where it's coming back up. I'm not a smart man. Okay. Well, we'll just fix that after the fact. Fill the pipe in. Yeah, it comes up here. So that's a wall. No matter what. I just dug to the wrong area. Well, because that's going to be visible. Might as well smooth that. This is not going to be visible. So we'll just build. What you doing there? You smoothing? You building? What are you doing? There we go. Why am I doing this slow? I know I'm mining this out. Oh my god. The Lord of Cakes has created Istostarar Izrir Zazit Mezum, a highwood earring. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. And as soon as I fix all my mistakes, I will read it. Okay. Istostarar Izrir Zazit Mezum contained leaders, the ultimate knives of smoke. That's definitely a fucking child thing, this edgelord. Worth 2,000 dwarf bucks. This is a Highwood earring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with pear-cut green glass gems, osprey leather, and dog bone, and encircled with bands of round, brilliant cut green jades. The object is adorned with hanging rings of high wood and turquoise, and menaces with spikes of cave spider silk. On the item is an image of born exits, the odor of rhyming, the short rope reed skirt in high wood. On the item is an image of forgotten beasts in iron. We attracted no migrants this season. They're not dead. All right. Attempt 2. Actually, this is yours. This is glass half empties. This is a superior quality jet statue of Tower Esteem. The item is a rendition of the Crystalline Savants, an image of Tower Esteem, the Water Buffalo Bull, a seated 2 scratch, the Whirling Rumor of Comets, the Minotaur, and Aesop Reward Cloister, the Dwarf. Tower Esteem is striking down a seated 2 scratch, the Whirling Rumor of Comets. Aesop Reward Cloister is weeping. The image was commissioned by the Fortress of Crafts, a local dwarven government. And my second attempt at this... No, yeah, they're not doing one about him killing things. So I guess those other ones are just random bulls. The Forgotten Beast, Beak Da Zub Ki Beat Doto, has come. An enormous eyeless serpent. It has a knobby trunk and it has a bloated body. Its golden yellow scales are jagged and close set. Beware its poisonous vapors. It could be time, chat. It could be time for another Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Hold on. Let's babysit it real quick just to be sure. All right. He's moving towards him. Let's see if the other one's moving. I don't see the other one, so I'm going to say yes, he's moving. Because that means that he had to have gone into the area where we can't see things. He is back. And he is moving. All right, he's flying back up. This one is not waiting for Beakba over here. Also, Beakba appears to be terrestrial, which that's not great. That is not great for Beakba. Just let that be known for the... Oh, is he going to die where the other dude died? Hold on. I want to make sure they're near each other. Where did the other one go? I think he's heading over there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, God, no. Yeah, they're in the same area. The other one's just flying higher and higher, though. Yep, I'll say this is close enough, which means it is time
for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. What is this one's body form? Hold on, I'll read them. Let's open up the prediction, because I always forget to get this open up before I start reading things. For today's Forgotten Beast Fight Club, in the blue corner, we have Osod, the fiery snail. Osod is currently flapping up into the air somewhere. There you are. Osod, in case anyone has forgotten, is a towering scaly snail with the thin wings of stretched skin and is slavering. Its clear scales are oval-shaped and close set. Beware its fire. It is rarely sick, and its body's fat has been burned away. It has no other wounds, and it's now a 3-time champion. It does not have the ability to see, supposedly. In the pink corner, we have the contender, the challenger. Beakda Zubikodo, or Beakda Evilbeard, an enormous eyeless serpent. It has a knobby trunk and has a bloated body. Its golden yellow scales are jagged and close set. Beware its poisonous vapors. It is very strong and very rarely sick, but it is quite clumsy and remarkably flimsy. It has no ability to see as well. So, Beakda Vaporous Serpent. You'll have 2 minutes to get your points in, and you will be starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go. Let me rename this man to Challenger. I'll make it easier to track. There we go. And it looks like the points are starting to come in, and we have 5,040 points for Osod the Fiery Snail, and nobody has any faith at all in this Vaporous Serpent. I don't know why. 9,930 to 0 points. 10,900 to 0 points. Does no one have faith? Oh, someone had faith. 10,910 points to 145. Osod is clearly the favored champion. Beakta the Vaporous Serpent climbing all the way up to 155. 1,155. 10,920 to 1,185. We have 1 minute remaining left to get your points in. What is this one's body form? So many Fight Clubs. I think we know where the bets are going. Hot odds on the Challenger. I'm not betting much. What? I wonder why. 10,920 to 2,215. This will be a massive upset if this one actually wins somehow. I mean, Poisonous Vapors is an area attack. If he bites him, he could be in a Poisonous Vapor, I suppose. You flimsy and big body doesn't sound like a good combo. 28,000, Jesus, 28,620 points on Osod the Fiery Snail to 2,215. Will it even make a hit? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I have all faith in a entertaining match. 5 seconds remaining, 28,620 to 2,225. 3, 2, 1. Last call, all points are in for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. The real question is this one going to know the fly back down? Because I don't know why he started taking off into the air. That was so weird. Oh, is he trying to go to where he heard the screaming? Yeah, okay, he pinged where he heard the screaming. He's now bouncing back again. So, by the way, this right here proves I was wrong, and this guy is completely a flyer, not in fact a climber, as I was saying earlier. He's most definitely just flying around. This is him flying. Where did the other one go, though? Oh god, don't fight in the area we can't see. Oh, he went to Osod's place. Why would you do that? That's not a good way to win this. We've lost track of Osod. Beakta's what? Planning a sneak attack when Osod comes out of the darkness and tries to come back home? Alright, Osod's coming in low. He might not be able to have the upper attack on this, and he's immediately just shot him in the face with fire. Beakta, the challenger, is now burning. He's in fact injured. His body is blistering, and his head is already starting to burn off. And he's now... What happened? Oh, they're both here. Okay. He tackled him. Hold on. What? He exploded his mouth. Hold on. I need to read the combat log on this. Oh, because the mouth was in his trunk. So the champion came in, latched on firmly, breathed fire all over him, then grabbed him by his trunk and just ripped the trunk off. And the trunk had all the teeth. That's what these are. Its teeth are now in the middle of flying through the air. It has no more teeth. There's more things popping out of it. I can't really tell what's going on. There is stuff happening. Beakta's injured. I don't think Osod is, but Osod's left wing is bruised, but Osod's not breathing his fire. I don't know why, though. This gas might have actually put Osod out of commission. I don't see Osod breathing fire anymore. Oh, nope, never mind. Osod woke up. Whatever happened, Osod's beyond that now. Osod is now in the air above him. He is pinning Beakta, the challenger, to the ground, and he's just breathing fire after fire on him. Beakta is now bleeding and injured. I can't see where the other guy is in all this. I've lost him. There he is. Osod, his body is bruised. Body bruised means he did try to go for a body shot. That's... Jeez, look at all the teeth. Alright, Osod has chased Beakta up onto the cliff. He's got heavy bleeding and is injured, and Osod is just laying into him. He's doing some flipping attacks, putting him on the back row onto a cliff's edge. He's going to have to balance for life, but he's taking a blast of fire straight to the face. He's now pushed him back off the cliff. Bikta is on the ground. He's got heavy bleeding and he's injured, and I've already lost track of... Oh, no, Osad's above him, as usual, and has him pinned to the ground. He's just breathing fire onto him over and over and over again, and now he's climbed his way back up the cliff, and I've lost track of him for the 9th time today. Where did he go? I've lost Bikta. Where did Bikta go? Is he dead? I don't see his body. Where? Oh, no, there it is. Yep, okay. He dragged Bikta up to where he was, a full 21,000 pounds, and then he's dead. Bikta has died. Osad has reigned victorious, though I will point out, Bikta tried. He did get a body shot in. He didn't... This was not a perfect combat this time. But Osad, the reigning champion, has remained a reigning champion.
And that brings to a close another instance of Forgotten Beast Fight Club, where Osad the Fiery Snail has won yet again. Are you sure it was Osad? Osad is the one that is alive. I'm sure it is Osad. Osad Hollow Bones the Abyssal reigns supreme. Now the champion's slimmer. I mean, that could have killed him. His brain is in his torso. He's a snail. I think that's how it works for snails. So he did get a decent hit in, unlike all the other fights. But I will say, starting the fight by having your teeth explode like your mouth explode like a grenade, probably not a good start to combat. The challenger breaks the grip. Yeah, he was strong enough to break the grip. I'll give you that. This is like the only thing that saved him for a while. This, when it looked like nothing was happening, it was a champion trying to re-get the grip and the challenger breaking out of it. That's what was happening during all that. The challenger is having trouble breathing. Yeah, that's not going to do you any good if you're not breathing in the middle of it. He breathes a cloud of his Forgotten Beast extract. The challenger's caught in a burst of his own Forgotten Beast extract. Probably not a good thing. It doesn't say the champion was caught in it. It says you were caught in it. What's the point if you get caught in it? Breathes a cloud, is caught in a burst. And then he missed. So yeah, he kept doing his dust, but he was catching himself with it. He's caught in a burst of his own extract. He breathes a cloud, caught in a burst of his own extract. Caught in a cloud of his own extract. The challenger pushes him into his shell, but the attack glances away. Where did he actually get a shot in, I wonder? Caught in a burst of his own extract, caught in a burst of his own extract, caught in a burst of his own extract. He just kind of hit himself a lot. That's what a lot of this is he hit himself a lot. When did he get a blow on the champion? Challenger is caught. Champion adjusts. Breathes a cloud. Challenge. It must have been near the end. I'm guessing. I'm not seeing the champion caring at all.
Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah.
Stop hitting yourself.
Maybe the champion hurt himself with this attack. That's the only thing I think that could have done it is when they fell off the cliff. The challenger got caught in a burst of flames. Challenger, cloud of flames. They tackle together and fall over. Yeah, I don't see the challenger doing anything to have even warranted the damage to the torso. He just kept catching himself in his own gas, which doesn't help. You know? Champion charges and collides. They tangle together and tumble forward. Yeah, the one where it said, like, the challenger slams into an obstacle. The one where it said, like, they fell down together. I think that's where he hurt himself. Because none of this even begins to explain how his stomach got hurt. Yeah. I'm gonna say the champion did it to himself. He hit the other dude so hard they both fell off a cliff and got hurt. So another victory has gone to Osad. Osad the terrifying one. Who was vomiting over here? Why was someone vomiting over here? What? What? Why vomit? Why vomit? Vomit not good. Stop vomiting. Whoever's doing it, I have given you an order and you must follow that, and that order is to stop. Stop all the vomit. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? No. I'm an idiot. This wall needs to be here. That's just the wall that I already built. You come all the way out. There we go. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be bringing you out to the edge. And that's why that part didn't get smooth, because I said, well, it doesn't matter. And I was right. You're going to be covered. I won't see you. You're going to be covered. I won't see you. Then I'll get rid of those and we can work from down here. That's been done. Let them do that. Then I'll do this. I could probably try to smooth this big gap in the middle over, I suppose. About a wing a bit higher. Okay. To gather the water or hunt, I have buckets, bolts, crossbows, set a dwarf to hunter, won't go hunt. So the hunter one, okay, here's an issue. It's not a problem so much as it's hard to describe. There are like 6 or 7 little minor things that all have to be correct for the hunter to go hunting. He has to have the hunting labor enabled. And I know this is simple, just I'm being serious here. He has to be a hunter because it's only selected to do this. He has to have this labor enabled. You have to have quivers. You have to have bolts, and he has to not be doing something else. Then he'll go and hunt on his own. You don't order it to hunt. He'll just kind of do it. You need those. If there's a military involved and you have Marksdwarves in it, then it also can't be, you have to have more than enough crossbows for everyone, because he also needs a crossbow. I should have said that earlier. If you don't have enough crossbows for everyone, the military assignment and the civilian assignment could conflict with each other. That can be a problem. You also need to make sure everyone has quivers and bolts for the military and the civilians, because they can kind of get in each other's way. There used to be kind of a way to mitigate it, and we get it to work right now, but right now that's not in the system, so don't do that. And he should be hunting on his own. You don't do anything crazy for hunting. That's just they do it whenever they want to sort of a thing. As part of that, again, if you have someone as a hunter, you probably don't want them having some other skill, because you want to make sure that they're actually going to do the hunting. 1. 2, you need things from the hunt. As goofy as that sounds, sometimes you might see a couple of animals, but it could just be your own ranch animals. You won't go hunting your animals, obviously. But 3, the next thing you said, gather water. In order to gather water, they'll grab water on their own only if they need to for someone being wounded. You're not going to be able to proactively gather water unless there is a reason for them to be doing so. If someone's wounded, sure, they'll grab a bucket, need to make sure you have buckets, and they'll bring water to the dwarf. But other than that, it's not likely for them to be doing things with water in terms of bringing it to someone. In order to make sure that that works properly, though, if you are worried about why someone's not doing something, it would behoove you to have a well somewhere and to set the well up as a water source. And you can also prefer under that if you go under standing orders somewhere, that you say prefer or drink only from designated zones. That could, if you have it on designated in the area you've designated, there's not a water source, they're not going to get from it. The second thing to that is if you're trying to fill a room with water, it is what's known as a bucket brigade. There's 2 points to this. You need to have a water source located somewhere where there is water. And you can see up here it says 8 because it's the 8 around the source of water. And you need to then go to where you're trying to bring the water to above it. From a hole or a wall above it, you need to set an area called a pit pond. And for instance, here I would say that part of land, part not land, except that, and I would choose it to say that this is a pond to fill it.
Thank you so
Rogax,
much.
thank you so much for following. You were missing a quiver. You got to have them quivers. If you were doing this, it is the pit pond that is acting like an injured dwarf and is saying, I request water. You need an area over the side of it because it thinks it's filling the pond. You couldn't do it at the bottom. It wouldn't make sense. You want it to fill the pond up. So it's checking at the top of the water. So it's checking here, and the square to fill it from is there in this case. And also in that, you still need the source of water for that portion to be working right. That's if you're trying to bring a water somewhere geographically. You're not just going to get them to really fill up buckets with water. They will fill up buckets with water when pit ponding and then forget them. But that's just obnoxious, not in your way. You can't tell them to sit there and be like, hey, I'd really like you to start filling buckets with water. So the other thing comes down to the hospital system again, in which case, create a water zone that you think is safe, preferably somewhere near at around a well or something. Though I don't think you need a water zone if you have a well in the hospital zone. I could be wrong on that. But a well is safe and easier to use. Make sure you draw a green area that is set as a water source over somewhere there's water. Again, you do it at the square where the land is touching the top of the water, not at the bottom of the water. That's not how that works. Between those two, you should be good. What finish statues? What, these two? Are you talking about these? I read these. You talking about your statue? Yeah, we read these, dude. I'll read them again. The second one I made for him was also didn't work. So we had to use yours. And yours says, there's a superior quality jet statue of Tower of Steam. The item is a rendition of the crystalline savants, an image of Tower of Steam, the water buffalo bull, a Seta tooth scratch, the whirling rumor of comets, the minotaur, and a sub reward cloister, the dwarf. Hold on. Clear and clear. Text to speech, text to speech. Tower of Steam is striking down a Seta tooth scratch, the whirling rumor of comets, and a sub reward cloister is weeping. The image was commissioned by the Fortress of Crafts, a local dwarven government. There you go. Buckets, bolts, and crossbow. I said a dwarf to hunter. Yep. So yeah, the buckets are the tool, but they still need, like, you have to make sure that the thing that they're doing it for is correct. Do 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 do. Boo doo doo. We do not currently have a dwarf Bobby Hill propane demigod. I would love to give you one, but we are all, quite frankly, dwarfed up. I'm still right now in the process of making sure, you know, the beds work. Actually, after this, it should go fast. This area over here was the danger zone. If I get this part working, we'll be good. The rest of this doesn't even involve the cave as far as I remember, so it should be completely safe. Smooth that, smooth you, smooth all the way back to make it look nice. You are now the hole, which is good. I want you to be a hole. You are in fact a hole. Congratulations on your hole status. Let's some blocks. I just messing with point commands. Yeah, no problem. Do do do. Downward slope, downward slope. This one will be a correct downward slope once I build the wall up. Out of mudstone. That's coming up here. That's the wall. So this all needs to get filled, especially considering this is currently part of that system, which is not great. So we're just going to wall down all of this with mudstone and see if these idiots get themselves stuck. Hold on. It's absolutely not necessary, but I want to fill these in because I want those to look correct. It's supposed to be water falling down a hole. I don't want a cliff next to it. Which means we're going to suspend that one for now and that one for now. And once you smooth that one, I will carve a fortification into it. Okay, I can resume you. Resume you. Those two will get done. Those three will get done. And then we'll do this one here and then there. And then this upper area should work. The easiest way to tell we already have one of them sourcing water, we'll just open up that one's plug and see if the water runs out. Because I don't know why it didn't occur to me before. I think I said it, but it didn't sink in my head. Like, even though I did address it, this doesn't need to be a double layered drain. So it didn't need to be like quadruple in size. It didn't need to have 4 layers. It only needed the double layer. So if we can get this installed, we'll be good, I think. This one will be able to do, this one will be able to do, this one's still just always kind of screwed. We may never have a bed in that one. But I want it to be working. And we are going to make it do so. But then also we can get these ones working down here. They shouldn't be a problem anymore. Purely because it's not part of the system and I don't want this causing any confusion, I am going to remove the floor here and install wall here.
Why can't dwarfs sing? Because they can't reach the high notes.
You're an awful person. I just want you to know that. You're so mean. Chalk grates. Oh, that's right. We built a ton of chalk grates. Hold on. I forgot about these for everyone else's bedrooms. I'm just going to say closest. I'm assuming for right now that it's always going to be chalk. We'll find out later there's some non-chalks down here. Well, then we can just switch them. Why does that one still have a glitch? Go away. There's nothing to channel. I think I ordered it 30. It should have been 40 something, but I lost count in the middle, if I remember correctly. So I just rounded it down to the 40 and then subtracted 10 to make sure. So this is not likely to extend that far. As a matter of fact, yep. As I was saying it, I was like, there's a problem here. I don't know what the problem is. There's a problem here. Yeah, it's because they weren't all going to be the right material. What are we at so far? Iron grates, 5 copper grates. I think there was a couple more of these. I'm going to let them build those and we'll see which ones are wrong. You. What is going on here? Why do I keep seeing a symbol? Construction. Great. Chalk. Stop being weird. Okay, this should be able to be removed without killing people. Hold on. Plug test. Maybe. Maybe we can do this without people dying. That would be pretty cool. Lord of Cake says you want your dwarf's description. I see this. Let it save, and I will give you your description. The Lord of Cakes. You are a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry, even shorter still due to being a child. You're almost never sick and strong, but you are quite clumsy and remarkably flimsy. You have a lot of willpower and very good creativity, but you have next to no empathy. You never become... Jesus, my base is dark. You never become angry after you were forced to watch your father rot before your very eyes 5 years ago. You're not particularly interested in what others think of you after wearing old clothing 5 years ago. You like calcite, trifle pewter, black opal, birchwood, giant puffin leather, giant moose antler, canaf paper, the color cardinal, bucklers, earrings, and the site of the Azure Festival. When possible, you prefer to consume pomegranate wine, and you absolutely detest cave spiders. Your favorite poem is The Slimes and Climate. Your father, by the way, was Ledge Kindred, who rotted outside. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Sonata number 8, thank you so much for following. I would give you a dwarf, or I would have you try to claim a dwarf, but we do not have dwarves right now. We are filled up. All right, we're going to try. Can we not reach this? There we go. There's going to be a rush of 7 water, or a lot of water going through this, so we might have water flowing out onto us. I'm hoping none of the water flows back and sucks them into the hole. The trick is to remove the plug without getting sucked. I am doing fine. I'm doing pretty great. The base so far has been going relatively well. Cool. I'm an edgy teen. How are you doing? Tell me what gets you through the day. Okay, there should be a lot of 7s running through for a while. I knew one was going to pour. We made a mess in his bedroom. We'll have to fix that. We knew this was going to happen. But once that's out of the way, water is pouring through. It's bubbling up. It's slowly filling these, so it can't do much. We don't have enough water going through to fully pressurize the system, I think. It's trying. The extras that come back here, like it's getting split in 2 is the issue. Once this fills these in, it'll go that way and not have a problem. For sure. There we go. What a weird way to save. Can I get a quick tour of the base? No problem. Just give me a little bit. We were worried this particular part of the project up here keeps flooding the base. So we're needing to babysit this. Give me like 30 seconds. Make sure we don't have water flooding up and killing everyone. This one can't pressure up anyways. I don't see that happening. We should be good. We're going to need to install a bunch of furniture in that man's room to get the mud out. Or removing it. Is this even assigned to anyone right now? CJ the Insane Gifter has the flooded room. Of course he does. Okay, this makes sense. And then we should be able to do these 8. We already sized them out before. Again, I will give you the tour. This is part of the thing I was talking about. We keep having issues with this part of it. It should just be digging and it should be fine. This one can be done later. I'm not worried. This water is not pouring anymore. If I were to do one here, hold on. Let's say you also was even lined up. Have to go to 0. And we'll call this the we'll call this the zero check the 9th or some shit. 0 base check. Because we need to hit the water without hitting it incorrectly. The problem is, by the way, this is why we need to focus on this, is if you don't know, right now, you can't build a stairway up. You can't build up. You just can't. So you can dig up, you can't build up. So if any of these tunnels are wrong, we're going to need to reload and fix the thing. Also, if any of them are really wrong, we're going to have a lot of water flowing through everything. We should start seeing blue numbers if these are good. That one's been powered. That one's been powered. Anyone dying? No one dying yet. That one's been powered. If the dwarf is able to beat the water down, I think that's a good sign. That one's been powered. This is the one we're going to have to really worry about. These are all good so far. They're doing double duty, and they're slowly perfusing. Now, did I do... I knew I fucked up something! All right, we got to load. I forgot to build the walls. I forgot to build the walls again. All right. It's a good thing I babysat that. It's a good thing I babysat that. All right. I will give you a tour now that I know what I've fucked up. We'll get to what we're having to fix right now at the pertinent portion of the tour. To begin with, the theme for this base is a theme that we've carried through the last 3 bases because the 2 bases previous to this all went buggy and crashed and had issues. The idea to this is a mixture of 3 ideas that don't really mix well together. 1, we're trying to do a setup so we can use Mark Storves defensively and prevent evasions or anything else from really having a problem with us. 2, we wanted to try to create like that scene in The Mummy where it looks like a desert, but when you get close, it reveals like the hidden secret, like the temple of the mummy and all the riches and gold and stuff. So in order to facilitate this, what we've done is instead of embarking on a 4x4 map, we've embarked on a 2x6 map, which is actually 2 squares less in total anyways, which is why the mini map looks so damn weird. It's because we're in a vertical map. This is the map that we've been living in. And so as part of this, what we've done is we're trying to have, like, we have a green dumpster out here. We have a bridge, like an actual covered bridge, and hidden inside the bridge is where the fishing workshop zone is. And we have like the little guest area, like little windmills outside, but really we're using it right now as the butcher shop. Below that is where we have some farms. Some of these might get moved. This entire area was channeled down and then constructed a bond, so it's technically above ground farms. And in order to make it look the part, we gave it a glass greenhousing. We're gonna get to the main base in a bit. This is just what's outside. This isn't where the chunk of everything is. This is the farm that's providing the booze and the food for the base right now. It's working wonderfully. This is also how we're doing ranching, and we have this being powered by these so that we can mill flour for cooking. And I believe we had one of these farm plots. A lot of them are just left to fallow right now. One of these was growing the stuff that we were using for flour, but we have way too much food, so it's not really an issue right now. what we have is we've done a giant ramp into the ground. We do need to make it steeper later. So even though we have these rooms, we're not going to be keeping these rooms. A lot of these actually need to get moved downstairs. You can notice that we don't have anyone really living up here and doing much of anything up here anymore. This is just where the old base was. The only real thing still up here is this right here, our clothing industry. That's the only thing still kicking up here. A thing that is true about this is that this is a desert. It is a good biome, which means we can grow sunberries and featherwood grows here. Sunberries is the berry used to make the highest quality dwarven wine, which is not called sunberry wine. It's called sunshine. Hence the title of the stream, like serving sunshine in the desert or something like that. That is our primary alcohol source is sunshine, because I thought it would just be kind of ironic and funny if someone were to live all the way through a desert, get here, and they find our base and they get served sunshine. It is high savagery, which means we tend to get attacked by stupid nonsense, dire albatrosses and stuff semi-regularly. During today's stream, though, that functionality was turned off because I think it's tuned up still a little high, and I wasn't sure what number would kind of retune it back correctly, so I just went to the extreme and turned off the savage nature invasions in the meantime. We also have a heavy aquifer here. That's key for a lot of things that's going to be happening later. We've used the aquifer on the left to provide a well, and we've used the aquifer in our initial area to create continuous waterfalls. This is the first waterfall we did. It's just in the entrance area, and it's not great. It just pours off into the caves below us, which means it hits our frames a little hard, but not too bad. We will be fixing that at some point. The idea being that when you come in, there is a big ramp to get all the way in, and then there's just a big rectangular space you walk through. In the rectangular space, what we're thinking of is that this one needed to be higher, is that we would have hallways that crisscross back and forth for whatever reason. Those are too close. I need a 3 gap between them in this example. The idea being that we have hallways that crisscross back and forth, and the dwarves are on the low zeal level walking below it. If we set up our marks dwarves here, here, and here, they can shoot anyone who's coming in from relative safety, and there should be no reason for them to hop out and do whatever. To add to the ambiance, we're setting up those waterfalls in the hallway so that the dwarves should be shooting through mist and waterfalls and stuff to make it look kind of cool. So you see a desert, you go down a ramp, you're going in, and just out, like literally magically out of air, you're seeing just sheets of water coming out, because we want to mine out everything but the one square we're using for these sheets of water. You just see sheets of water pouring down, and as you go through it, then there's just Mark Dwarves shooting through the water at you. Fucking cinematic and all that good jazz. We haven't done much of that portion of this yet right now, admittedly. That's just the setup that we're going to have to walk through, because the whole thing is supposed to be a giant ravine, and that's a lot of digging, and it was kind of a pain to get through this much of the aquifer. So that part right now is kind of on a back burner. We will be coming back to that. You go down this entire hallway, and this is purely because this is supposed to be the bottom of the big ravine. So it is just a really unnecessarily long hall, but the idea is supposed to be that it's the entire defensive measure of what our base is supposed to be fighting off for things. You get back here into the rear end of this, and you get where we started making some of our meeting areas and guilds and stuff. So for instance, we have the trade depot. It needs to be made slightly nicer, but we have the trade depot, and the trade depot is set up to be across 2 Z levels. You can't physically get to the 2nd Z level, but it's supposed to look like you see a wall and you cross the wall, and behind the wall just is like this big domed area with a trade depot in the middle. And in the corners of it, we have mist generators. We'll discuss the details of that later. We have to go up a floor to discuss that better. Next to this, we have the Metalworkers Guild, which has 4 metalsmiths forges, stockpiles to get metal bars, and I've been quanting out the metal. So if we don't want to see, for instance, silver bars showing up in a list of anything we're building, boom, I've banned silver bars. They don't show up in the construction list anymore. I suggest this, by the way, with the Steam version, just wholeheartedly, because the way the list is, there's just so much. And if you can just sit there and be like, okay, I saw iron and platinum. I'm not building with iron and platinum right now. I'll ban the iron. I'll ban the platinum. We'll leave the coke alone, and we'll ban the copper. And now if you go back into building, they're not there anymore. It makes it a lot easier to sort out the materials you're building with so you can make it do the colors you want. And of course, we're trying to do a little bit of bit art. So in the middle, as you can see, we have a Craft Dwarfs Guild. I believe it's Craft Dwarfs. Yes, we have a Craftsdorf Guild Hall, and the symbol that we did before was like a smithing hammer. Up above, we have the stone area. We haven't gotten the symbol for their stuff yet. We have to show them more love. They're made out of different materials, and part of this is touching the cave where death exists, so we haven't really gotten around to that. But the same idea applies. There's a central stockpile, and it fills a bunch of other stockpiles that we've been banning on and off, so we can see different materials activated. Pretend there's a wall here. If a dwarf is to go all the way around, he would walk through 2, possibly even 3 mist generators, and then he has access to the tavern. The tavern is at some point going to get clear glass windows installed, just so you can see the people and across to the trade depot, because we want anyone trading with us to look across and see our dwarves happy in the tavern, because the idea is supposed to be like the absurdity of the situation. And the tavern connects to over here is supposed to be where the still's going to be and where the kitchen's going to be, and that feed these. And clearly you can see I try to set up a bar with the desks. We have music in the back, and then we have storage areas on both sides. This could probably be tweaked a little bit again to make it look more the part, but in the meantime, it has been set up to have constant mist generators all throughout it. And there's also gonna be mist generators in the food production areas and quite possibly other areas as well. There is a thing back here where I'm setting up the outside areas to be upstairs and the inside areas to be downstairs, alternating back and forth between 2 floors. And if you go up a couple floors, you get to the bedrooms. I've set it up to where every dwarf should have a star pattern bedroom with a bed, a cabinet, and a chest. We're going to get to engravings later and maybe some unique metals or whatever, or unique materials. But the idea is that every dwarf in the middle of their star pattern bedroom has their own personal mist generator. And this is part of the reason why I didn't want to discuss necessarily what was happening before, because the mist generator you see down here is actually a double dipped mist generator. This is set up with a pressure system involved so that when the water's falling all the way through, there's no calculations. There's no flow for it. The game doesn't have to calculate any of these mist generators, really. They're just updating off the edge of the map. Now, these 4 mist generators are actually being shared with these 4 bedrooms. So we've got a massive series of mist generators, and we're sharing them across multiple floors and across multiple rooms, meeting halls and other such stuff notwithstanding. Now, this is supposed to be every dwarf's individual mist generator bedrooms, and that is being served same way as we were doing the hallway up front, which is if you go up high enough, then you just barely hit the bottom of a heavy aquifer. What you're going to find is that I need to stop you. Hold on. I need to stop you before they kill the base. What you will find is that there's only 1 square above you generating water, so it'll generate 1 out of 7 every tick, and it'll be constantly flowing 1 out of 7. So it's a constant stream of 1s, not 2s or higher, that could interrupt the dwarves. So you have cleaning water, you have mist, but you have no dwarf saying dangerous terrain ever. The problem with it was the upper right 3 bedrooms hit the cavern layer, and the cavern layer is where death and damnation is. It's obnoxious. So we've had to do a couple of different designs to try to make this system work. And the last one that I've done is to realize, well, wait, the upper 3 are hitting a cavern, meaning they're not going to be double dipping into any meeting area because it's too dangerous to build there anyways. So we cut off the bottom of their U-bend, raised their U-bend up 2 squares. And now that I filled it in, now we can test these. And one of these was already going through. So whoops. So now we're going to see if these work. Go back to testing with the new system, and that is where we are at. We have things we're trying to do, but just the need to be careful with the cave and constantly having to essentially depth check a cavern, because once you've done a downstair, you can't go further than that. Once you've finished digging up, they won't, like, you can't build up anymore. So if this one doesn't have water, which it did, we hit the right height. This one will now also have water running through it. So this one filtered through when it comes back up. That one works. This one works. That one we screwed up at the beginning. That one may never work, just flat out. And that is what we are now doing, is we are now turning on the misgeneration system for the upper right corner of the map, which does include, at least right now, the tavern, the northern portion of the tavern, and the hallway access to it. So starting after this, I'm probably going to wall this off now, because while this was nice for a time, reducing their travel time, this guarantees they go through one or more misgenerators. So we're going to make that start being the default path. I don't have a bedroom anymore. What do you mean you don't have a bedroom anymore? Oh, yeah, because you're dead? I mean, you have an eternal bedroom. And like I said, the one issue, I mean, if they come in here, they still get misgenerator, but I want them to get tagged multiple times. And this is part of a different series of bedrooms. Why did this one not activate? Why did you not activate? It's going to be bugged now, isn't it? Hopefully this one isn't in that state. There is an issue with mining. One, if you've built your top one of the stairwell, can't go higher. It's a bit to go into that. But there is also currently a pathfinding bug where they won't pathfind to dig up if they stop digging unless they've dug nearby. So to fix this, I'm thinking I'm going to have to dig up. I'm going to have to dig here, which is obnoxious, and I didn't want to do it. I'm wondering if I can shortcut it by smoothing. Like if I smooth, will it be like, hey, there's a floor there that I can reach, and start mining it again? The rest of these all work. There's no reason to stop this mine. I don't know why they stopped. It looks like everything else is working well. And that didn't work. Okay, fine. Let's get lignite. We might as well get fuel out of this. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think it's just a weird pathfinding thing. The Forgotten Beast champion is fighting a mole. My money is on the mole. And now he'll dig up. Okay, now this is working. Not the jet, but we at some point are going to have to come up here anyways to mine, just sort of buy bituminous coal and such. Where is that hole? I'm not going to fill that one in for now because I need to... Oh, no, does this tell me? Yeah, that tells me there's lignite nearby. All right, let's build the wall back in with the mudstone blocks. So... these guys... are you just not set up? I just never did these ones bedrooms. Okay, I never set up the bottom three. These three should also just already be working. They're already set up and good to go. I don't know why I forgot about them. Let's go up to 0. And then like before, I'll need a save before this to make sure I've got the heights right. Save and continue. Triple check 0. And we'll see if we have this slew of bedrooms good. Why does that one look dry? Well, they all kind of just look like that. I guess if you pause it when the water is not at its level, it won't look right. No. Nope, because the ones that the one that he stopped on had nothing to do with wet stone because I wasn't near the aquifer. He probably just got tired and was like, oh, someone else can do this, and wandered off. Like, I'm not even joking. All right, that one should be good. Yep, okay, that one's good. Depth 0 confirmed. Come on. That one's screwed. That one's also screwed. We have 2 dries. I'll have to go up to 1 for both of these two. Are you underneath a hill? Why are you... Yeah, it goes back up. Okay, so 0, 1, 1's my count. Quit without saving. Continue active. Let's do this again. I got 37 saves in this one timeline. Holy crap. 37 different saves. Is the amount of water that comes from an aquifer endless? Yes. That's one of the reasons why it had to be done this way, and it couldn't be done from, say, a reservoir or something that the water's filling, because the water, it loses flow. If you have one thing draining off it to the right, it goes to the right. If you have another one going somewhere else, it goes somewhere else. An aquifer, though, is seriously just a stone. It's a water spawner from Minecraft. It is a stone that spawns water to the orthogonal squares on its Z level and to the square that is one below. So we're touching a heavy aquifer, but we're only touching it we're only getting rid of the square below it. We're not actually hitting the aquifer. So there's one square of heavy water being generated below it. If we were hitting 2 or more, we'd be getting more than one water. And because the water is immediately traveling vertically, it's not instead of horizontally, it doesn't have a chance for it to update or bump or anything. So it's not hitting each other. That one we already knew was going to be good. So this is like the same thing. Like I said, what I'm going to be doing is when we channel out the ravine portion of it, there we go. The squares that are revealed, the ones we're using for the waterfall generator, we're going to have like where it is going to have to be a glass floor or something. And this one looked like it worked correctly. And then you'll be able to see through it, and there'll just be these weird little dirt blocks suspended in the middle of it, and those blocks will be constantly like doing water below them. All right, so all these bedrooms except that one work, and this one I tried so many times to dig up. There's just not an easy way to do this because I know it only needs to go up like one square. It's such a pain. Like if they would just let me do an upstairs, I'd be good. You were dug wrong. And for that, I'm sorry. We're just going to ignore that one for now. Okay, so this means, though, that we have essentially a block of bedrooms done, another block of bedrooms done, start of some bedrooms. We would need to... The Forgotten Beast, Lothai, has come. An enormous hairy leech. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it's slavering. Its moss green hair is patchy. Beware its deadly spit. Maybe a spitting one can do it today. And he spawned right by my base. And he also kind of flies. Okay, you're going in a weird direction. Hold on. Hold on. Osad's already moving to him, though. I'm torn. The way they're going is going to bring both of them by Oxox, Nullsox. I don't want to say that this is going to be a 3-way. I don't know how close they're going to get, but this has got me nervous. Did you go up or down? Where did you just go? Because right side is Oxox, Nullsox's territory. It's really hard to track flyers. Up or down, dude? Where are you going? Are you going even higher just to screw with me? I lost him. He's gone forever. All right, there you are. Okay, he's on negative 25 northeastern corner. Oxox Nullsox is 22 northeastern corner. So, yeah, he's flying up to Oxox Nullsox, I think. Like, he's real close to him. But even ignoring that, his scream or whatever is drawing over Osad, who is now at negative 19, approaching the northeastern corner. Lothai, are you trying to piss off Oxox? No, you're just flying by? Why are you over here then? Oh my god, this is so weird. All right, well, he decided to pass Oxox Nullsox, so I guess Oxox Nullsox is not part of today's fight. He's starting to land. Where did Osad go? Osad is over near Oxox Nullsox now. I've kind of lost Oxox Nullsox in all the nonsense. Where's Oxox Nullsox now? Okay, he's at negative 22. The other one is to his southwest. And you are where? feel like these are all... Oh, boy. Yep. Osod's approaching, and Oxox Nullsox is up here. There's Oxox Nullsox, Osod, the idiot. All right, so I'm fairly certain that we're going to have, yet again, a...
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Prepare yourselves, chat. There's much more points to be earned, and even more to be lost. We begin the prediction with the reading. That's right, in the blue corner, for everyone who's new, who somehow missed it earlier in the stream, we have Osod Hollowbones, the Abyssal, who has no vision. But he is a towering scaly snail that has thin wings of stretched skin, and it is slavering. Its clear scales are oval-shaped and close set. Beware its fire. It is rarely sick and strong. Its body's fat has been burned away.
I would point out, by the way, he wasn't strong before, chat, remember? He was just rarely sick. He's won so many fights, he actually got stronger. He's leveling up from this shit like it's some fucking anime.
All right, in the other corner, we have Lothai, the Forgotten Beast, who also can't see anything, and he is an enormous hairy leech with the thin wings of stretched skin, and it is slavering. Hold on. Its moss green hair is patchy. Beware its deadly spit. Lothai. Spitting leech. You have a 2-minute timer starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Let it begin while I name Lothai the challenger. Challenger, there we go. And he is strong, but he is not rarely sick and strong. Can he spit the other one out of the sky? Does he have good anti-air defense capabilities? Tune in next time on Forgotten Beast Z. Osod the Fiery Snail has 14,200 bucks, 200 points on him. Lothai the Spitting Leech has 3,000, 5,370. People are having faith in his ability to spit. Can you spit out fire? Who knows? 17,100 points on Osod, 5,370 on Lothai the Spitting Leech. Don't you spit in my Lothai, submitting with that. Rename challenger? Yes, so if you...
Let me get out of that. If you look in the combat logs, it'll say what their profession is, not their name. So we've renamed him, Osod here, to the champion, and we renamed the other Forgotten Beast to the challenger. So if we need to read the combat log, it doesn't say Forgotten Beast hit Forgotten Beast, Forgotten Beast hit Forgotten Beast. So we had to rename him to challenger.
We're up to 35,009 points on Osod the Fiery Snail versus 18,660. A bunch of people want to see Osod the Fiery Snail finally toppled, but even more want to see Osod reign supreme. I have traitors? What? Do I? Are you? No, I don't. We ain't got no traitors. What you talking about? We ain't got no traders. Yeah, no traders here. 54,851 points on Osod to 19,560. For every 20 points you put in on Lothai, you can win back 74. Whereas for Osod, for every 54 points you put in, you can get back 74. Let's go back to our champion, make sure we're in the fight, and the points are in. Alright, let the fight begin. We're going to go a little bit. Osod going for that elevation as he always does. And we got him. Oh my god, this is a perfect time. That was such a perfect time to pause. We got the mid-shot. Lothai, the challenger, has spied our champion and has let loose a deadly ball of spit. At the exact same time, Osod, our champion, has seen the challenger and has let loose a fiery attack. The spit and the fire have hit each other, creating smoke in the air. And we see that ball of fire shooting through. I told you, man, he has a fire breath attack, and he has like a powerful ball attack. He has 2 fire attacks. All right, after the fire's gone through, in barely the blink of an eye, Osad has performed his normal attack where he is dive bombed out of the air to grab his opponent and start breathing fire into his skin. And as we have found out, that in fact entirely worked. Alothai, the challenger, is in fact already burning, and his left wing is already bruised. He might have lost the ability to fly. Lothai is trying to climb for height. He's actually got height over Osad right now. I don't think Osad understands entirely what's going on, because he's trying to get above him so he can spit down. He's hoping the extract will take him out. But Osad, not wanting to be, I don't know, taken over, has climbed back up to the same height and is in fact... oh, Jesus. He pushed Lothai back with his breath weapon. He's slamming him into walls. He's chasing him around the freaking tight corners and shit. We got F-16 fighting going on, except with missiles and shit. It's just dragon fire rounds. I keep losing them every time they change sea level. They're matching each other's Z for Z. No, actually, Osad's climbed up, and he somehow forced Lothai to go down. Lothai is already bleeding heavily. This is not a good place to be. His body is oozing his own ichor. His body is bruised. His left wing is dripping his ichor. His left wing is bruised. His guts are bruised. His right wing is bruised. He's losing elevation on Osad, which, as we've seen before, is not a good place to be, because Osad always does that dive attack. Osad coming with another dive attack to slam him even further down. Lothai is now bleeding profusely, and he is still on fire. He's got heavy bleeding again. Osad matching him for levels. He's trying to push him down. They're both trying to climb up, but only one of these is burning. Osad not showing anything anywhere about getting sick or hit with anything. Osad and Lothai are matching one for one. Osad has forced Lothai down again, which is not a good place to be. Osad has used his elevation to breathe a puff of fire on him, and I believe Lothai is trying to use the hot air to get some elevation, but as he soared to the sky, so too must his wax wings melt, and he will fall, Lothai's mangled corpse dead in the air.
Lothai has lost. Osad has won again. We do have to say, though, that as opposed to everyone else, at least Lothai didn't die on the ground in a quivering mass. He died trying to fly away. The king reigns supreme. Lothai is dead. Osad, like I said, I don't even think, he's not showing any wounds. Let's scroll to lethal. Yep. One of the last things, he hurled the ball, he sniped him out of the air. He's like, ah! And Osad was like, target acquired. Fireball prepared. The fireball knows where it is by knowing where it isn't. It subtracts where it isn't from where it is to find a deviation. And now it has achieved where it wasn't. Where it wasn't is, of course, where it is. And where it is where it wasn't. And, of course, where it was is now where it isn't. And where it isn't is now where it wasn't. Subtracting these... No, okay. He sniped him out of the air. Osad reigns supreme. He's going back to his champions. Oh, that was all right outside of our tunnel. We just saw the dog. Where was that? Oh, fuck. What level is that? We just saw the tunnel. There he goes. Yeah, he flew up to the tunnel. Imagine like entering and you just hear like freaking Godzilla beaming something into the ground. I'm just seeing real quick to see. I don't think he got sick. My big thing is, let's finish that prediction. He's now over near the other one. Yeah, you're funny if you think you're getting in there. Yeah, I ain't getting in there. Osad the fiery snail reigns supreme. Am I sure that Osad the fiery snail reigns supreme? Osad has in fact won again. Actually, I want to change his name. Instead of champion, what is he, like 4 times champion now? 4x champion. Yeah, he's killed Smock, Spoo, Obscure Dream, the Forgotten Beast, Lure, the Forgotten Beast, Rezimi, the Forgotten Beast, and now Beekda Evilmere, the Forgotten Beast. He is the 4-time champion over 2 years. We should put respect on it and have that in his name. Complete the prediction. And just to make sure that nothing bad happens, save and continue playing. 4x champion. He was disgusted at the choking miasma from the corpses of his victims. That was like watching dragons, not snails. The champ is unstoppable. Traitors. Oops, his mandate. Down with the champ. Come on, champ. Fire Loogie. A mystical garden. Osad did well. A fiery snail with a tail to tell. Wait, hold on. Is this the right one? Here we go. In a mystical garden, Osod did dwell, a fiery snail with a tale to tell. With blazing trails he'd roam the night, a glowing beacon burning bright. I don't know what tune it was supposed to be, so I just made one up. Osod's gonna be a problem whenever we want to go in the caverns. You're funny if you think. Yeah, we're not. There's no fucking way. Like, okay, like ignoring his strength, ignoring his fire that destroyed a dwarf immediately. He's so fast that he was able to get from his perch over there to over here in the time it took one dwarf to get down the hall. Like, we can't fight that. We're not going in these caverns unless he's dead. There's just no chance. Not unless we have like ironed dwarves and they're all legendary with their shields. And even then, I don't think it would work because the shields can parry, but like not back to back, I don't think. Like, I honestly think he has it's going to sound weird, but a shield parry baiting attack. He has two things. He has the AoE flame, but he has the fireball attack. And the fireball attack's faster. So if there's a dwarf there, the dwarf would parry the fireball just to get the cone in his face, I feel like. So I don't think, like, I honestly don't think we could fight him. I think he's set up to not be able to be blocked. What I'm going to do for now is I'm going to wall this off. And this is no longer going to be a possibility. It'll look ugly for now, but we'll fix it later. The Dread Champion Osob. This is Oshot's Cavern now. I had a fire-breathing snail attack my form on the surface and managed to kill it without taking a single hit somehow. Yeah. So if he's got a fire attack, you can parry fire with shields, as goofy as that sounds. I don't think you could parry both of his, though, because he has a singular attack and he has a flamethrower. And I don't think I've seen someone have both attacks before. I feel like the fireball would bait out the parry action, allowing the cone to hit you. Let's get another burial installed because we can. We do what we must because we can. What's in the ground here? Just a dead chestnut barrel. Okay. Is there anything we need to dump? A couple things. Let's dump these. I don't know who this is. Oh, I think that was one of the dudes. Wait. Why hasn't Lightning Runner been buried? What? Huh? I'm glad I checked. What do you mean? What do you mean? So Lightning Runner must have a tomb somewhere, right? They never actually... Oh my god, you idiots. They never put his body in there. I swear, they are stupid sometimes. Boom, boom, doo, doo, boo, doo, 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 boo, doo, doo, doo. Boo, doo, 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 doo. Boo, doo, 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 boo, doo. Okay, so this drain has been set up. Hold on. Is there any reason why I wouldn't just activate this? I've already cut it off. They all work. They all look like they should work. So there's no reason that these shouldn't just already be active. Other than these are still upward slopes. And I never got rid of the walls. Okay, that is on me. I built these walls too early. These should be channeled down. Yeah, I think I've already set all these up. I just didn't, I don't know, finish it for some reason. Yeah, they're all good. That one, okay, I think I stopped because of that one. We have to remove this wall and put the thing behind it. How old even am I right now? Lord of Rings. Lord of the Rings. You are 11. Only 7 more in-game years before you're an adult. Huzzah. Just need to split the aggro. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. I feel like this is just some weird coping mechanism you're telling yourself so you don't cry. They actually did it. You insane bastards. I'm going to have to reload. I'm going to have to reload now. I didn't even see it happening. I was right. He was too far east. He found Ox, Null Socks. Apparently the fight happened without us. Looks like if this save hasn't already missed it, we might have yet another Forgotten Beast Fight Club. But we might have missed Ox, Null Socks' fight. Yeah. Okay, Osad is here. Where? Because I don't necessarily know that they'll have that fight again. You know what I mean? I just know he's in the area. I also know I keep freaking losing him. See, like this one's not going back home. He knows something's nearby. He's doing that prowling thing they do. He's checking the walls and the corners and stuff. Because Ox, Null Socks is up here. Yeah, yep, we are, and Ox is moving. If Ox is moving, he detects the other one. Oh, I'm not telling you. First of all, it doesn't matter who won because we don't know why they won. It could, be different. Part 2
of the Forgotten Beast Fight Club, everyone. Reigning champ Osad the Fiery Snail versus longtime sleeper. The sleeper, the old retired boxer, Ox Null Socks, Ox Bite Whip, who is already injured, a towering eyeless Dimetrodon, and has a curling trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Its red-purple scales are blocky and close set. Beware its deadly spit. It can't fly. It's incredibly quick to heal and tough. Its third toe left foot is broken. Its third toe left rear foot is broken. Its first toe is broken. Its first toe is broken. Its fourth toe is broken. Its front foot is mangled beyond recognition. Its trunk is mangled beyond recognition. Its left front foot is mangled beyond recognition. Okay, who wants to put their points in? Ox, what are you? The spitting Dimetrodon. As usual, you have 2 points to get your point. You have 2 minutes to get your points in. Starting in 5, 4, 3, string delay, 1. Putting that through, we will name him, retired. Retired champion. I don't even know what to call him. And we're off. 10,000 points to 60. 22,000 points to 60. What? Do none of you have faith in this injured, crippled, retired, forgotten beast who can't fly? Do none of you have faith in him? 33,600 points to 5,381. Oh no! Why did you do that? He can't fly. He's gonna incinerate. I mean, no. We're being impartial. We're being impartial. 33,900 to 5,487. 10. That's all those odds. 54,343 to 5,487. Ox is going down hard. No, he's big and strong. 61,043 to 5,487. Coca, you spent too much. Vorpalim is going, because I think that happened last time too. Vorpalim's just going to lose his damn mind. And I'm probably losing my 621. Like, you guys really don't need to put that many points unless you want a bigger share of the split, I guess. 74,743. Did you guys do it on purpose? To 5,706. A rate of return of what? 5 to 80? So what? What is that? That's not 120. What's 80 divided by 5? 20 is 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's 120. Okay, rate of return of 120. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. I must be tired. 74,000 something to 6,000 points. Yeah, it's like betting on the lame horse. I always only put in 6. I saw 138 and said, why not? Look, if he gets lucky to kick the belly in, how much do I get in return? You do get a lot back in return. I will give you that. All right. We've got the points in, and it's time to see who comes to fruition. Remember, he is a spitting beast. Maybe just get a lucky loogie. He's like sneaking up on him. What are you doing, Osad? Osad. What? What? Huh? Is he just gonna sneak by? What? You were clearly moving at him and he moved to you. What? What? Are you just not feeling it? Oh, no. Ooh. He knows he's nearby, I think. Because he's patrolling in a weird area. Come on, go back. Come on, if you guys were fighting before, you should be fighting again. Okay, he's coming back, he's coming back. He's gotta know. Like, I can see him. Go over there. You little bastard. Oh. Oh, I lost him. There he is. He's over here. Just go up. He knows something is nearby. Just fly up, you weird little bastard. Stop flying near my base, though. You don't need to be over here. If he goes back to his old perch, I'll just reload until he finds him. Because he did it before, and so I'm guessing it's just RNG depending upon his directions, whether or not he finds him again. But if it looks like he's just sitting in his perch, then we know he's not looking. Come on. Use those senses. Sniff him out. Somehow do I know less of the cave than I knew before? Like, I feel like there's more of it that I just don't know now. Alright, we gotta let time pass a little bit. See if he pops back up where we see him. He has. And I lost him already. There you are. Come on. You're close. You're so close to Oxox Nullsox. Yeah, like, look, you're literally there. Oh, okay, he has to see him now. There's no way. Oh, he's just, that's what it was. He was pretending he wasn't there. He was pretending he didn't notice so that he could sneak around and get an aerial attack. And he does. Leaping off the ceiling like a creature from the dark because Oxox isn't even moving. I don't know if he even saw him this time. No, we do see some forgotten beast. So he is spitting back at him.
He can't see.
Shh. Oxox Nullsox has detected our reigning champion Osod and has launched a loogie at him. But that loogie is going to be countered in the air by the fire coming down from Osod, the 4-times champion, who is already readying his fireball attack. And the fire went straight through the spit, and the spit did the spit even hit? I don't know if the spit hit, but he's definitely on fire. Oxox Nullsox is burning. And I just love that attack. I love it so much. Oxox Nullsox is burning, and the instant he had to try to think about that, he was immediately tackled from above, and he's bleeding now, as Osod, the 4-times champion, has latched onto him, is readying his fireball to just shoot into the wound. He has shot the wound into the fireball and evaporated all the mud from Oxox Nullsox's little pitch. Oxox Nullsox is bleeding and injured, but he does technically have a height advantage right now on Osod. Can he make use of it? No, he hopped down. He decided to hop down to try to fight Osod on his own level. He wasn't going to, spit from above. Why would you have a height advantage? And Osod has now grabbed him, is just breathing fire into him again. He's pinned him against a wall. Breath weapon after breath weapon is just going into his wounds. Oxox Nullsox is heavy bleeding. He's injured horribly. He can't stand anymore. He can't see. He's got all of this damage, which includes his mouth and everything about him. Meanwhile, has he gotten any hit on Osod? Osod has not been hit at all. Osod has not been hit at all. More and more attacks are going towards Oxox. He's bleeding even more. He's coming out of every wound. There's been a flip over. Osod, for some reason, has taken him off the wall, because I'm just going to assume that was Osod's choice, and he's pushed him off a cliff with his fireball. I see what it was. He wanted to get gravity involved. He's now standing above him. No? Yeah. He's now standing above him, breathing fire onto him. It's actually, oh, no, there we go. He's just catching his breath. He's now done a dive bomb onto him, sent a fire breath, evaporating all the mud and burning all the cave spiders. So the retired champion is winded, injured, heavily bleeding on the ground. He can't breathe. He can't see. He's bleeding everywhere. He's winded. He can't stand. He's just laying on the ground prone, wondering what it means to breathe again, as everything about his entire world is on fire. And Osod, not willing to take any chances, is just laying into him with fire breath after fire breath after fire breath, because eventually the fire will in fact reduce Oxox Nullsox's corpse to a smoldering cinder. Our champion for the 5th time is Osod Ugashad Nalak, also known as, I can't spell anything, hold on, 5X, champion. For he is now beaten Ox Bite Whip, the Forgotten Beast.
Just T-posting over the entire champ. Yeah, I will say, usually he like grabs him at the end and does something. He was just a level above him, like breath. Why waste the energy when you can, you know, shame him? Choose outcome. Osod the Fiery Snail is 1. Are you sure Osod 1? Osod is 1. Osod is 1. Complete prediction. 81,521 points goes to Glass Half Empty 9 and 12 others at a rate of return of 1.09. The number one most faithful champion was Glass Half Empty, betting 20,000 points or 20,000 woodcrafts. And Oxox, the Spinning Dimetrodons, had 8 supporters for a grand total of 6.7 thousand points, 4,200. I see what you did there, being put in by Coca-Cola 5. Had he won, they would have had a rate of return of 1 to 12.3. Meaning, if, 12.3 on your returns. If you put in 4,000, you would have gained back 50,000, give or take. So that is, Coca-Cola. You would have gotten 50,000. You would have gotten the hat. Yeah, you would have gotten 2/3 of everything. But alas, Oxox, the Spinning Dimetrodon, his retirement is over, and he has been put down like the animal he is. Let's create another save. We'll call it 5X champion. We wouldn't want to lose that progress he's made. Wow, I got less than 2,000 points on a 20K bet. You guys, so many of you bet for him. Like, yeah, your rate of return was low. Your rate of return was 1.09, i.e., you basically got back what you put in. You got back 10% of what you put in. I got 1,200 on 13.7. Don't forget to bury me. Shh. Yeah, okay. And not only that much, because I put something on the blank, I'll just take my points. Yeah, this is true. If you hadn't put anything in, you guys would have had a rate of return of 1. You would have just gotten your points back. You would have all been scrabbling over like the 54 points anyone else put in. All right, let's go back to what I was doing before. Remove these. Channel those. Actually, no, wait, hold on. Before we channel those, let's be nice and smooth them. Let's get that through. Don't worry, Nelzel, you will continue existing. Read my description. If I exist, prove it. What is my name? What is my quest? How many walls must I smooth to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Nolzel is a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry who is quite durable, but is really slow to heal. You have good creativity, but you have poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. You find helping others emotionally rewarding after seeing a leopard man's dead body in the year 110. You have an active sense of humor after wearing old clothing in the year 114. You like stoneware, bismuth, zvorite, cave blob leather, the color light brown, millstones, and the site of the Azure Festival. When possible, you prefer to consume giant bush tits, yellow bullhead, and tuber beers. Though you absolutely detest worms. No worms, only big tits. You know the poem Slimes in the Climate, as it's the only poem known to our civilization. My clothes were so old. Actually, that's a good question. Why do people have that thought? Don't we have someone just producing clothing? Why are you not happening? Not satisfied. Okay, do I have excess caps being tracked somewhere that I'm not aware of? First of all, you shouldn't have gems in here. That explains why that one doesn't make sense. You, follow me here, don't hold gems anymore. That might fix a few of my issues. Though I should make some more bins. I haven't chopped down any feather trees in a while. Do we have any up? We have 1, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have good taste. Giant bush tit. Nice. Okay. What are you? Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Why was I never able to install you correctly? Are you installed there? Oh, that's what's happening. Some of you got installed in the middle. Beetaloo. Now, all right, I'm gonna install this. Where did it go? I'm assuming someone's holding it. Chair? Iron Throne. I'm going to install this. We're going to get this water working, and then we'll be done for the evening, as it is now currently midnight. So we're not going to start any new projects. We're just going to finish the last part of this project that we had already had going. Now that you've done those back areas, channel out in front of them. And start building walls. Mudstone, mudstone. Is it a stone for mudding? Hopefully they get that stone. That was marble. That wasn't even me clicking right. I don't know why suddenly mudstone blocks plummeted to the ground, but okay. Get rid of you, get rid of you. What is this? Get that out of there, please. Can someone get it out of there? Why is no one hauling the kaolinite? Someone should be wanting to haul the kaolinite. Max Buck Fever, thank you so much for following. We're currently dwarfed up, but if you watch long enough, at some point we will get more open dwarves for you. Do we have white jade? Sure. I know. What? It's gonna be under rough. I'm an idiot. Onyxes, Morians, Swirls, Lacegates, Blue Jades, Praises, Chrysler Praises, Carnelians, Sardonyxes, Picture Jaspers, Smoky Corpses, Wax Opals, Citrines, Yellow Jaspers, Tiger Irons, Clear Tourmalines, White Chalcinides, Adventurines, Turquoises, Rose Quartzes, Red Tourmalines, Pink Tourmalines, Amethysts, and one clear glass. That is what we have. Can you please haul this kaolinite? Why is no one hauling this kaolinite? This is going to irk me. Please? Please haul the kaolinite. Did I make it to where this doesn't hold kaolinite anymore? Is that something I did? No, you hold kaolinite. Why is no one hauling it? They're acting like they can't get to it. Or did it reset itself to 1 and someone's hauling something else? Dump it. Okay, they're acting like they can't get to this. Because they can't. Of course someone had a mood. Glass half empty 9 the second has withdrawn from society. They realized how many points they have, and they're like, screw this. I'm going to go spin it on losing my sanity. Okay, that should go through these. So I don't want to start the water yet, because I now got to get 1 kaolinite out of here. No rush. No rush. There we go. Someone who's hauling things. What did you say to me? Bored after being unable to practice a craft. Lonely after being away from family for too long. Shut your face. Shut your face. I saw an image of a carved vase made from white jade recently and was quite taken by it. Well, that's nice. He claimed a clothier shop. Of course he did. All right, copper bars. Time to begin. Where do we begin? Here to here. 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 There. There. And there. The rest of this is just filling the grid. Can you find the pattern? Oh no. Drowner, no drowning. All right. Drag you out. All the way up to 0. Actually, this would have been easy if I had this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the way back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the way back down. All the way back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the way back down. All the way back up. And then it would just be this one, and again, just fill in the grid. All right, and then one more, save and continue. Middle right 0 check. See if this works. Hopefully it does. More and more bedrooms shall know the grace of mist. Are we playing Picross? Oh my god. I love Picross. Hold on. We have to set this up for Picross. It's an 8 wide. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a 9 wide. Okay. So it's going to be a 5 and a 3. And then there's a 4, a 1 and a 1. And then there's a 2, or there's a 1. And then there's a 1 and a 1. And then there's a 3. Then there's a 6. There you go. We'll clear that out. A bunch of you are like, what the fuck is he talking about? It's a logic puzzle game. It's just like a simple version of a logic puzzle art game. Uh-oh. 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 He came down and it's dry. Okay, hold on. If we're gonna have to reload anyways, let's let him screw them all up so we can see how many of them are bad. You know what I mean? Right now we're 0 and 0. So that's good. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, we're 1 short. So it should have been 1, 1. And are you just not mining anymore? Why do we quit? That one's very wet, so I think that one's working. All right. We'll do it binary style. 1, 2, 12, 3. I love Picross. That shit's amazing. I actually just bought another one on Steam recently because the little program I had before it, it's great. But when you start getting the bigger numbers, it's a fucking pain in the ass. They didn't design it with like computer UI in mind or something, which I know sounds insane. But like once you get to like a 35 or a 40 like long one and you're in the middle of the thing, you're like, what are the numbers for this? Like you count out like fucking 23 squares and you're in the middle like, okay, the next number was... So you got to either zoom out or scroll back up. Okay, and scroll back down. And you guys know I don't have the great memory for anything that's not immediately in front of me or something that I've read. So I'm like, Scroll back down. Scroll back down. Glass half empty 9 has created Anzish Nadak. It's a good thing this happened because I forgot to pay attention to him. A sheer cave spider silk skirt. Why does everyone keep making silk skirts here? A sheer cave spider silk skirt. They offer it to the Fortress of Crafts. Anzish Nadak. The Alchemies of Defending. Alchemies of Defending. This is a sheer cave spider silk skirt. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of baguette cut chrysoprases and dog bone. It is made from cave spider silk cloth. The object menaces with spikes of cave spider silk and feather wood. On the item is an image of tapered baguette cut gems and dog bone. On the item is an image of 2 cubic cubes in green jade. On the item is an image of clouds in lignite. Sure. Okay. The problem is that's not going to be what the item is. I'm not even entirely sure because we're going to have to reload anyways. I have to see how bad this is. So you are maybe a 1. So far, this is all we've had. Oh my god. I need them to finish to be able to tell. Come on, guys. You need a mine. This entire sector is bad. Is there just a high cliff here that I didn't pay attention to? No. Up there's a cliff. Right here isn't a big cliff. Where's your water? You had one job, and that was to be moist when I asked you to. Shit. Only one of these, like 2 of these were wet. Seriously? Okay. So who I was about to write down which ones need to be 1. They're all 1 except for 3 and 4 on the top row. Those are fine being 0s. Cubic cubes. Yes. Much better than those pyramidal cubes. Well, at least you typoed that instead of P. Pubic cubes. Or would the other one be worse? What would be worse? Pubic cubes or cubic pubes? Okay. So they're all needing to be 1 except for 3 and 4. Because we can't have happiness. Three, 4. We're gonna find out. Someone's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, no, there's no aquifer there," or something stupid. I just know it's gonna happen because my plan is too good for this game to let it work correctly. Hold on. There we go.
Guess who has been rewatching the old Pathfinder VODs to tide him over until he can afford the
Hello,
new DLC?
CJ. How goes? Are they good? Do you like watching, what is her name? The one paladin who died even though she was never in my party, yet she kept showing up? I agree. You're a bad man. Where the fuck did you come from? Why are you here? Ah, yes.
Chaos has arrived.
She died. How did she die? She wasn't even with me. Nope, she's dead. Yeah, who was it? What's her name? The paladin. I remember the paladin. Serena? Is that the paladin? I remember an S in her name. Hold on, we'll look this up. I absolutely hate that character. Pathfinder, Wrath and Righteous, Paladin. What was her name? Paladin NPC. What is her name? Why are you making this so hard? Companions. Sure. Pathfinder companions. Rochelet, Camellia, Ciar, Dare, Delamere, Ember, Finian, Greybor, Custaglier, Lan, Ninio, Queen Galfrey, Regal, Sela. Sela. Yep. Okay. I see it in chat too. Sela. Yeah. No, she was not a great character. I don't know what her story is. I don't know if any of you have played the game. I'm not besmirching her story, whatever it was. Just mathematically, not a good character. I did far better with a tower shield specialist that I custom made to port over Val from Kingmaker than I ever would have had with Sela in my party. All right. Are these getting activated? Okay. So far, this is looking good. Okay, I'm about to say I'm not seeing water there. So far, we're good. The new DLC gives us a new race, Shifters. All right, CJD Insane Gifter, I'm going to ask you something. Have you played the pen and paper version of Pathfinder? I don't want to say at least once because that's kind of bad, but have you played it regularly at all? They are, in fact, Shifter Furies. Here's the problem. They're garbage. That class is garbage. Oh, the race might be good. The class is garbage. It is. So there's a thing called Pathfinder and a thing called Pathfinder Unchained, where they tried to like do weird balances. So they just made all the classes way stronger and shit. And some of the classes got nerfed. And so 2 of the classes aren't allowed in Pathfinder Society, or 2 subclasses of the classes aren't allowed to Pathfinder Society, and they've like I honestly believe they've issued an official apology for how bad like the Shifter class works. And I think the Shifter class was designed to work with a Shifter race. The Shifter race might be fine, might be, but it's tied. It's not tied, but it's associated with a class that is literally the worst in the game. Like it's my version of bards from 3.5. Like if you're DMing Pathfinder and someone wants to do that class, you have to like, if they really want to, you let them, but I'm completely serious. You have to take them aside and ask them what they're expecting to do in this game. The class is so weak that they're like, they don't really ever have like moments of victory or whatever. It's like, it's depressing how bad that class is. They didn't do that class well at all. You should play it. No, it is awful. Class Half Empty has created Anziz Nadak, a cave spider silk skirt. She offers it to the Fortress of Crafts. It's the same thing, right? The alchemies are defending. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, no, I think it's Shifter. It was a class, I believe. I honestly don't know because it never comes up because I don't fucking, like, I would never play that one. I don't know anyone who would. Pathfinder Shifter. That sounds like the right class. Yeah, Shifter's a class, dude. That's not a race. Yeah, I hate to break it to you. Like, whatever they're doing in that video game, it has to be made up. Flat out. Like, they have to be custom doing that class. If they do it to the rules, it is the weakest nonsense ever. It's just not good. Play the worst class whilst role-playing as an utterly depressed failure like the robot from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's a pretty good one. I will give you that. No. What is it? Why are some of these got ones and some of them don't? Some of these must have hit an aquifer in the side. It's one thing I can think of. There's one above and one hitting from the side. Because it should just be empty with ones falling through. But if you have a 1 constant there, that means it's not empty. That had to mean that there's a 1 here generating to the side, I think. But with the new numbers, they are all active. So we have finished this. What isn't working right? I don't understand. What? Didn't I channel that out? I thought I got rid of the wall and channeled this out. I gotta reload again. Boy, do I know how to flood my base. The people who lived where the world wound opened up before. Yeah. I thought I did. I remembered removing the wall. I could have sworn I channeled it out. Yeah, the idea of it is there is a race that's like half werewolves or something. That might be a 3.5 thing though. There is like a race that's like half werewolves. Is this updated to the new number? No. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, this has to go first. Like, ultimate priority, this has to go first. And then this has to be channeled first. Anyone and everyone, ultimate priority, channel this now. Better not catch you up here digging. Wow, you've completely ignored me. All right, let's go up 1. Oh, wait, no, shit. 4. Like I said, there is a race 3 and 4. There is a race that is like Werewolf Light. That might be a 3.5 thing that I'm thinking of. But then Pathfinder created this race, and the idea is kind of supposed to be that like you do like werewolfy things. So in the middle of combat, you transform, you get claw attacks, you get powers, you do all that good nonsense, right? Now, for any of you who watched my stream of when I did Wrath of the Righteous, at the very end, I just did that pounce build. I just did the pounce build. You know, it's a little bit of barbarian, this, a little bit of dual wielding, that, so on and so forth. The problem is the shifter is kind of designed with that in mind, and it doesn't do it. So, like, oh, you're gonna transform in the middle of combat and get bonuses. That's a barbarian. But the barbarians get spells and shit with it. You know what I mean? Like, the problem is it's a good idea in a vacuum. Like, someone sat down and they're like, okay, shifter, transformation, do this, do that. And it's a neato idea if it wasn't Pathfinder. Because everything in Pathfinder is so over the top powerful and magical or all this in lore that when you look at it, you're like, okay, so it's a dumb barbarian? Because remember, barbarians are already the dumb barbarians because they have blood ragers. They already made magic. Like, barbarians have totems, blood ragers have magic. So blood ragers like a utility stronger barbarian. They are the magical versions. So barbarians are already the weaker version of barbarians, which is weird, but whatever, because they let blood ragers just do barbarian shit. Kind of makes you wonder what the point of barbarians is, but whatever. If barbarians are already the weaker of the associated thing for doing its power, having a weaker version as the shifter makes no sense. It's not a good idea. Why are you not channeling this? Is this a constructed floor? It doesn't look like it. Channel. Please. There we go. As I can, yeah, I'm assuming the story will be good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying don't get the DLC. I'm just saying if you're going to go in playing Shifter, just assume your game's like a difficulty higher than whatever you set it to. Just flat out. It's just not a good class. Now, they could have also changed it for the video game. This is also true. I could be, you know, just setting something up for failure that's not even really an issue. It's possible. But if they do it like they did a pen and paper game, it's just not worth your time. I honestly don't think so. If you want to enjoy it for fun, you know, go ahead. I'm not going to hold that against anyone, but I don't think you're going to have fun. I don't think it's set up real well for strength and stuff. Oh my God, doing Playful Darkness. I have no clue how you do Playful Darkness if you were a shifter. I mean, I suppose you would just assume that the rest of the party would do it, but the way we got through Playful Darkness at the level we hit Playful Darkness was because of the strength of our main class, and I have no clue how that would work with Shifter. All right, let's try this again and see if we don't drown. Yeah, it's Skinwalker. It's Pathfinder 1. Wait, hold on. What? Play the word. 9S, the new DLC. Did you channel out the thingy? Skinwalkers, if I recall. Yeah, it's like I said, it's weird. No. Yeah, I was talking about oh, the Skinwalker race. Gotcha. He let on the cat girl spider lady like an anime protagonist. First of all, I did not let on the cat girl thing. If you recall, whenever we had major plot points with her, the game was buggy and didn't make sense. Because it would say conflicting shit back and forth, and it was like, yeah, something just happened, if you recall. I didn't lead her on. I tried to redeem her. And I don't even think I did that. Maybe. Like, she had a redemption at the end, but the way they were talking didn't make it sound like it was anything I did. Why is there no water coming out of this one? Because they stopped for no reason. Cool. Cool. Satin spar? We'll go for anhydrite. No. Fucking damn it. We'll go with satin spar. No, wait. Is this mudstone? Yeah, just give me mudstone. At least I'll get stacked correctly. Just grab mudstone at some point. Because if you recall, when I got to that point as being a lich, and the dude was like, hey, better make a sacrifice. I was like, boy, I'm already single. And I got through that without having a problem. If you guys remember. Yeah, Blood Rager's a better barbarian. Yeah, so Shifter's the worst barbarian. There's probably a little more to it than that. It's been a while. I have not looked at that class recently. But in my head, it's the worst barbarian. I think it's actually, it's not even a barbarian. If I remember correctly, a Shifter was like, because you got some weird way to get buffs, didn't you? So was like a Shifter an idea of mixing a barbarian with a Scald and doing worse than both? Was that what it was? I can't remember. It's like playing a ranger, but worse. Yeah. Especially the archetype lets you swap Blood Rager features for rage powers. The werewolf light race, a skinwalker. On the other side, circling back around to weaving, did you watch the Handyman Saito? I did not. If not, I'm pretty sure you'd enjoy it. It's not that great, but I did get a couple chuggles. So I'm probably going to catch up on a bunch of shows this upcoming anime season, because the one that just happened had a lot of shows, and then I watched a bunch of them. I watched like 2 or 3 all the way through. But some of them I was going to be watching IRL with friends and shit when they came over, and it just never came up. Be like, okay, we're going to do Pathfinder, or we're going to do Sons of the Forest or something. So this upcoming season doesn't have a great many list of animes. At least it didn't look like it was. We could do that at some point. Do the thing we used to do a year or so ago, where we'd go over the list and we make fun of the descriptions and how absurd some of these shows sound. But that's not for tonight. We didn't plan for that. Anyway, probably after like Final Fantasy or something. But anyways, the upcoming season has not quite so many, so it feels like there's a gap, so I can go back and finish watching some of them. Because I watched a chunk of the Edgelord Konosuba, Eminence and Shadow. And from what I understand, it's been already greenlit for another season. And its first season was already like 24 episodes. And so if it was able to pull off that many and still get greenlit, that means it's probably got something decent going on. Why did you stop right before the end? Do you hate me? Have I insulted you in some way? Because I'm worried that I'll hit an aquifer now to reactivate this. Knowing my luck, that's what's about to happen. So I'll have to reload again. Actually, hold on, just in case. Save and continue playing. 8-way test. Seems like a fusion of druids and barbs. Yeah, that's what it was. Those druids. Like I said, it's not great at it. Like, you have to remember that if you think of all the classes, there's like 5 or 6 classes, core classes. And most every other class is a combination of 2 of those classes, right? And usually what it does is it picks a little bit of A and it picks a little bit of B, and it has like a new mechanic to make it stronger. Like, why would you pick this over just one or the other? It's supposed to have like a good unifying mechanic, and I don't remember Skinwalker having it. Like, it's just, I don't remember it. Like, it's just not good. Like I said, they apologize for it. I swear to God, like their fact or something, they apologize for that class. Like, they're like, yeah, we didn't put forth a good effort in making high quality content. We're sorry. Please don't be wet. Yeah, so it says he thrives in battle, exploration, and wealth, or stealth. He can't explore, he can't be in battle, and he's not stealthy. Like, it's weaker at stealth than a rogue. Which, again, rogue isn't even a good rogue because of Pathfinder. And Pathfinder, if you're playing a rogue and you want to be a good rogue, you just go play ninja. Ninja is a stronger rogue. Like, flat out, they even say it in the rules. You can't multi-class rogue and ninja. Rogue is considered a full class archetype to rogue. Ninja and rogue, you can't mix them together. It's the same class. So a ninja's already a rogue, but stronger, because a ninja can also just get rogue abilities whenever they want. So the rogue is not even a good rogue. So if you're trying to be a secondary character to a rogue who's already technically lost its position to a ninja, you're not doing stealth. Again, it's one of those things. Like, there's some things you should not be trying to be weaker than if you're going to be going into that. A bard is a weaker rogue, but it's not. The bard in Pathfinder is actually pretty good. And that's because what the bard does is a bard in Pathfinder and simultaneously a skald, a bard is a backup character for every class. But unlike 3.5, a bard can make everyone be the backup character for that class, which makes it far more versatile. You can't be like a bard's level of doing something without the ability for it to affect the class or to affect the party. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not great. So we have set up another series of bedrooms to get the treatment. The bedrooms are going through these tunnels. Most of them are kind of wasted over here, admittedly. We might need... What a good way to end. And we got some of them going through the tavern now. So I think on this, we're going to end. I'm going to wait to save till after this. Blizzard is on. I haven't been able to raid him recently. Let's give him a raid. And yeah, it's the thing we were thinking of doing. Hell yeah, let's raid his ass. Is it going through? It is. Okay. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We're going to give a raid to Blizzard now, formal Blizzard. For those of you on the YouTube archive, if you can hear me,